I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. Hello, everybody. It's Dark Side Phil. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill. Stupid fucking trolls, man. I just want to chill. I rock back and forth on the X and Y axis. Tip me so I could catch up on back taxes, making large stacks, refunding chargebacks, and my laugh sounds like act. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. I want to have chill streams. No Detractor Beam, bathroom breaks, playing WWE, relaxing chill session of Street Fighter 3. Like I'm getting my vibe back from 2017. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. I'm the one who just filed for bankruptcy. I'm the one who didn't pay my taxes. I'm the one. Me. I'm the one who masturbated in front of children. I'm the one who got 4th place at Evo. I'm the one with a 10-year legacy. I'm the one. Me. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill, the condo fees, my mortgage, my taxes, my back taxes, my current taxes, my state taxes, my federal taxes, my tax attorney, my tax guy, my tax accountant, my bankruptcy lawyer, all of my credit cards, my new setup, and a new laptop.
Oh my God. My Lord, lordy. Oh lordy. What has our boy Phil been up to? Apparently a lot. Hey, it's another banger. We'll let this one play. I enjoy this one tremendously.
I want money. I want tips. Pay my taxes. Eat a dick. With you. Easy to eat. With you. My tax attorney screwed me over. YouTube views. Fucking pointless. What can I do? I'm screwed. I want to do a fundraiser to pay my tax on Twitch. Violated the rules.
Get that ass banned.
What a bitch. Dumba. It's not my fault. Dumba. It's not my fault. It was YouTube. It was taxes. It was detractors. It was
Somehow, this is very fitting.
Not my fault.
A very fitting intro.
Phil, you know, with all this going on, we really want you to have a new TV.
You should tip me.
Hey. Hey.
Where just a standard doctor's visit is hundreds of dollars.
You should tip me.
In addition to all of that, last night also, I was looking at gaming headphones.
You should tip me.
Oh man. Well, yeah, that was a good song to set the mood. I feel like oh man. Oh, of course, and we have Scam Drake coming in with the scam on Twitch, wanting his intro. It's not even a Twitch stream. Literally just wanted a free shout out. What the fuck? Okay. Well, you can tell that Drake is in the house because he had to get his really, really long intro out of the way. So there you go, Rye. Don't worry, you do it enough times, you'll lose your badge. You're not losing your badge today, but one day you might. You never know. But hello, welcome. I am just back from like a 9.5 hour fucking drive, and I got to tell you, man, that drive was killer on my backside, if you will. I got to listen to some interesting shit, of course. Last night, I did not realize it was as bad as it was until in the middle of anime night. After a long day out, after a cool dinner that I had and everything, I get to settle in, watch some anime with the boys in the super secret Discord. If you know how to get in, you can get in. But if you don't know how to get in, I guess it's closed off to the public, man. But we were watching some cool ass anime. We finished Bocchi the Rock. That was pretty good. I don't think they should ever make a second season of it. It literally is K-On! Done right. And that's not to shit on K-On!, but you know. And other such nonsense. But last night I was alerted to watching Tevin's stream on the side because nobody was really paying attention to DSP playing Amnesia the Bunker. But he was not having a really good day. It was apparently actually a bad night, even though there was like 350 motherfuckers watching him, which is a slight bit more than what he normally gets. But oh man, I guess I gotta start from the post and work my way forward. Yeah, let's work our way forward, because apparently the unrecorded segment went into the DSP daily crap, which went into the pre-stream today, and it just all culminated to DSP and his weird like conspiracy theories, I guess. I don't fucking know. I literally don't know how to describe it other than there were a lot of conspiracy theories. So I guess we got to listen to the conspiracy theories. That's gonna be pretty good. But hello and welcome. How many people are in here? There's probably a lot of people. I don't even know if I want to say shout outs to everybody. Shybot, Apache Goatee, Arcadius, Banana Jones, Born, Slippy, C, Dulunia, Demater, Doody Streams, Dragon Slayer, Dude Almighty, Enjoy the Vent, Flying Koopa, Forever 901 TN, Game Master 2035, Grazing Poro, Homer, Hrist, Karma Kid, Kenny Dogs, Kevin, Clyde Dale. Oh, this sounds like Clydesdale. Kramer II, Kuro, Lefty, Liquid Carl, Louis Holmes, Lunar Guardian, Magic Shark, Banola Azul, McDougal, Minatorix 5, Miss Shark, Moot, Muto. That's a lot of moots. Nailcog, you've been here the entire time. Nailcog, what? Nova F, Pharaoh's Anonymous, Phazon, Player Pun. Hey, it's Pun. It's like our filler guy. Pow Poo. Psycho Weasel, Quiet Curse, Rave Sage, Roderick, RRU, Rydrake, the smelly one. Sam Seals, Shadow 6743, Shadow Ronin, Superfluous Moniker, the G-Man, Tony Pizzaroni's Parole Officer. Torchlight, Toxic Cherry Juice, Terrian 007, Tuna Sandwich, Tyrone's friend Jerome, UNFW, Veteran Snow, Yikes, War Dog Leader, Winter Strife, you know, Zane 1000, Zerglu Zodsky. I know there were a lot of other people that also messaged as well that I also need a shout out. I literally can't. Hello, Bill Brasky, Cinnamon Spider, Jedi Knight, I think I didn't call you out. Hate Army, I cannot believe I gotta watch one of your clips. I did not see what happened today. I was in the middle of the drive. I listened to the pre-stream, and I gotta tell you, when I was listening to the pre-stream, I was with my brother. I guess a few people have heard what my brother sounds like on Discord, and it's basically there's two of us, if that makes sense. I don't know how else to explain it. If there was a third one, it would get even crazier. Hello, Indrid. Hello, Tony. Hello, Destroy, yeah, R. Hello, Winterstrike. Hello, everybody. Quiet curse. Carl. Hey, Carl. Hey, Carl. Tub Tub. Hello. Bill Bratsky. Hello. I don't even know. You know what? You got 2 shout outs. But yeah, okay. So we're sitting in the car. I'm doing the drive back because doing the drive there was nuts. But doing the drive back, we're listening to it, and my the first thing that my brother says as he's watching the phone, as I'm trying to concentrate, you know, driving through and making sure I don't get squished by a fucking semi, he's like, why is he dressed up as Ray Charles? And it just went all downhill from there. It just legit went all downhill from there. So the thumbnail, the theme today is I'm so blind, but even I can see. Tevin just uploaded this video. What the fuck is this video? Oh my God, what is this? Okay, I don't even know anything on this. I have no clue. I'm assuming it's his take on what happened. Okay, let's get on this scene first. I have not seen this. He has just uploaded it. It's probably very robust. The daily rap, the vintage view begging, Amnesia unrecorded end beg, and score and Pokemon moment, which is great because I'm basically talking about 1, 2, and 3, and I don't think there's a need to go over the score and Pokemon moment, but I may want to. So I guess if you want to check that out, Tevin has of course posted up his. Now again, I was watching this when it was live. I had it on the mini camera up on the top left, and I got to enjoy it as it was happening. And Jesus, was it something. Man. What the fuck?
Mike's 1011 cheered 50 big.
Mike's had just started.
Hey, it's the cool guy. Talking about the pig roach guy. The pro PDF file guy.
Okay.
The defend my Sundara rich guy.
That's...
The schizophrenia
Don't
guy.
spoil me.
The
Don't
thoughts and
spoil
that
me.
are only bad if you act on them guy.
Don't
The
spoil
members are
me.
now the most
I didn't see it.
important guy.
Stop,
But a
stop,
terrible
stop,
seamless
stop.
guy.
Don't
Not you,
don't
guy.
don't
You're a
spoil
great
it.
guy.
Oh my
The
God.
molding hands.
I didn't. Don't spoil it. I haven't seen it yet. Please don't spoil it. I don't know what happened in this. This is literally going to be the last thing. But with a title like this, I don't know what I'm supposed to think. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. So I'm already scared. Okay. Okay, we need to go back. We need to go back. I'm going to use my own clip because it's just easier for me to access. It has exactly what I need right now. And it's the main talking point is what happened after the stream. Because I'm going to compare a couple of things. Like we can go to Rod Phil and we could look up the thing. Chat, any spoilers? Yeah, just don't fucking spoil it for me. Look, I know that spoils it, but you know what I mean. You know what I fucking mean. Okay, so one thing to keep in mind with his little argument that he makes about Amnesia the Bunker. When you watch like any of the raw fill camps, you can actually see how many viewers he has. At the beginning of the stream, he was sitting at 234. About an hour in, he was sitting at 360, and an hour and a half in, he was sitting at 390. Like, this is pretty organic in terms of people wanting to check out DSP playing a new game. Like, this is organic as fuck. He was at 360 to 400 the entire night. Yeah, it picked up after the pre-stream was done. After the pre-stream was done and said he was at 300, and eventually when it got to the first hour, he's at 360. So if you want to make the argument that people figured out he was streaming, it literally took him 20 minutes into the gameplay for people to actually care, come by, and then you had like over 350 people watching. So you cannot make the argument. It is a really hard argument to make that DSP was worried that he was something was happening, but I don't want to spoil too much. I mean, most of you already know, but we're gonna go through this piecemeal, and I'm not watching. Okay, and another spoiler alert, I am not restreaming Phil doing, what was he doing? DSP Covenant's Room or something, whatever the hell he decides to name it nowadays. But his little group fest where he gets to lump in a bunch of people and beat up on them in stupid lobbies. I don't want to watch that. You already know my take about fucking all the nonsense with his Street Fighter shit. I said it was going to pick up in toxicity after the first 2 weeks, which it did. He skipped the single player, which I did not predict. And he has just been nonsensical the whole way through. So yeah, there you go. All right, enough stalling.
But anyway, thank you. Enjoyed it. Let me know your thoughts. If you guys are watching on demand, let me know your thoughts about the game. Leave a comment and say, hey, you liked it, you didn't like it, did you find it interesting, did you find it boring? You know, this essentially is the same formula as the other Amnesia games, and what that means is
it's happening tonight, apparently.
It definitely is a lot of wandering around, not knowing what to do till you figure it out. Game isn't going to give you much guidance, right? And a lot of instant deaths. You can't really fight the enemy. It's not like a combat game. It's more survival and reading a lot of logs. It's kind of, you know, exactly what I expected that the game would be. I didn't know how much better or worse it would be from the previous Amnesias. I would say it's all right for now. I don't want to really judge it until we get further in.
It's all right for now. I don't want to judge it until we get further in. So right off the bat, he's kind of like, he's trying to get people to kind of like the game, which is part of the course with DSP stuff. Whenever he has a playthrough, which he kind of wants to do, but he doesn't want to scare away people because he may have picked a dud. He's trying to convince people, well, I don't really know, let's see if things pick up, etc., etc. I don't think that DSP hates this game. I think that he's worried that other people hate this game, and he's worried that nothing's going to come in from it. Now, granted, after today, he's going to get more support. It's going to happen because he already laid it bare. He's already laid it out. It's like, yeah, somehow or another, this is the troll's fault, which is fucking weird, but let's just let it play.
But I hope you guys enjoyed it. And again, thanks for watching. These first two videos of any playthrough are the most important. If you like the videos, leave comments. Let me know what you think of the playthrough. I would really appreciate that. Until we continue with this on later in the week, all right? So thank you all, and until next time. All right, I ended the recording, everybody. So yeah, next time we'll continue right from here. We'll have to backtrack a little bit, but I think we have the kind of a general idea what we need to do, right? Thanks for everyone who was here. For the very few people who supported, I think there were 2 tips, maybe 3, 1 membership, and 2 super chats all night. Thank you. Now, I'm not gonna lie or sugarcoat it. All right, this was the least supported stream I have done all year.
Why say this? I say this. Just think about this for a second. Why even say this? The trolls didn't say this. Yeah, the trolls keep up with like how much he makes. They tally it up on all of his little streams and shit. But this serves no purpose to anyone to say this, other than for him to feel some kind of level of cope over the fact that he didn't make money. And he needs to express himself about it. He could have went the entire night, not mentioned, not getting any money. And it would have been fine. It literally would have been fine. But you can tell he was holding this shit in. He was holding this shit in. Now, he tries his best not to go off, because he really didn't go off on this clip. But this is a really, really odd thing to say, because it has the same energy of the other things I'm about to show you.
Pretty sure. I don't think there's been a single stream where it's been this least supported, especially for the attendance, you know? Now, I don't know why that is. I don't know if it's the game, because people had told me they wanted something different. They wanted variety. They wanted, when I announced I was going to play this, some people were ecstatic. They were like, oh, you're going to do a horror game? This is cool, and we like Amnesia, right? So I have absolutely no idea. I was getting more support on the Zelda streams. I was getting more support on the Diablo streams. I got way more support on my Final Fantasy, and certainly the Street Fighter streams. I don't know what happened at this particular game. For some reason, it was the slowest night ever. I really have no clue. I'm not gonna.
The slowest night ever. Look how it changed from the slowest night all year to the slowest night ever. Like, look how casually he just fucking puts that qualifier on it. That's fucking wild. That's actually fucking wild. Another scorned. You know what? You could say it's scorned, but specifically with scorned, the situation at hand was he had went overtime and he got nothing for it. But this is closer to the Pokemon thing, which is there's not a lot of attendance, and where was everybody? My God, it really was more closer to the Pokemon reaction than anything else. Like, you can get the same energy from this, like literally the same energy as this.
Very nice. Okay, everyone. Well, I hope you had fun. being that I knew people were enjoying the playthrough, I decided to go a little extra long today. As you saw, I went a whole extra hour on stream, which I hope you appreciate. Quite honestly, let me take a look, because I have not looked at stream numbers all day. My God, the stream numbers were terrible. Wow, what happened?
Yeah, that's the other thing too, Hate Army. Technically, this little stream that he did right here with Amnesia was not actually his lowest stream. But in his mind, he thinks it's the lowest stream. And in his mind, he thinks in our mind, we're thinking this is the lowest supported stream, which is ridiculous. I don't know why he's counting these things other than for his own, like, his own little Mr. Scrooge in his head. Literally, it's a Mr. Scrooge moment.
We never even, hold on. I'm actually trying to go back here.
But this is like literally more akin to
never even get close to 400?
DSP and his rants.
At least from what I can see, I can't see the entire length of the stream, but from what I can see, which is back till around like 3 p.m., it looks like we barely even had 300 on stream. Wow.
My God, wow.
I don't know what's going on. Listen,
what's going on, guys?
Here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of it now. No more excuses, all right? Because the bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the streams. Bullshit. I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm engaged. I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively. Bullshit.
This is literally the same energy. It's not quite 100% because DSP is a lot older and a lot lazier now. But if you take this rant and you cut off about 60% energy, this is basically DSP's like fucking rant about Amnesia. I'm playing the game. I'm having fun. We're doing puzzle solving. I'm you know, it's kind of creepy. It's kind of scary. You know, where's the support? Where are you? Where is everybody?
Call massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon. It's bullshit. I call complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy and don't want to come out to the streams. Man. I don't even know what else to say, you know?
I don't even know what to say.
Jim Bob says that at one point we had around 350. Well, I mean, this is kind of ridiculous that I can't even get 400 people for a live stream anymore of new games. You know what I mean? It would be like
the little
new
cat
games.
laugh.
It's one thing if this were like an old game that I was playing, it was boring, and you know, it was an older game most people didn't care about. It's a brand new game.
Oh.
And I can't even get 400 people on stream. I mean, it's ridiculous.
It's kind of telling when he makes the argument on Amnesia, which isn't a new game, and there are people that are showing up more than they did for Pokemon Moon. And that should be a good thing. It should be a positive thing. It actually should be like the best thing ever if you think about it. DSP got attention more so than his dumbass Final Fantasy 16 streams that he kept calling Final Fantasy 13 for some fucking reason. It got more attention than his Pokemon Moon streams and his what was I saying? His Amnesia streams just did better than like the current shit that he's playing today and the shit that he was playing back in the day with Pokemon Moon. That's what I was saying. You gotta forgive me. I'm literally running on 2 monsters, and I gotta hope to God the caffeine will keep me awake. I basically have to exist for the next hour and a half, and if I start to lose it, I gotta like refocus myself, because if I don't, like, I'm dead. I'm hella dead. So you will have to forgive me if I literally lose train of thought. I'm gonna try my best. I'm fueled by anger, if you will. Anger and annoyance.
So, I don't know.
You know how it is.
Like, I'll be honest with everyone. I enjoyed this stream today. I had a lot of fun. I did. I had a lot of fun.
A lot of fun, guys.
Playing this today. But what is the point of doing all the setup for the live stream right now?
That's too much.
At the end of the stream, I've got 230 people on stream. Why? You know, I'm confused. I don't get it.
Well, that's okay. He was confused. He didn't get it. And here he was confused and he didn't get it.
Game, this is cool, and we like Amnesia, right? So I have absolutely no idea. I was getting more support on the Zelda streams. I was getting more support on the Diablo streams. I got way more support on my Final Fantasy, and certainly the Street Fighter streams. I don't know what happened at this particular game. For some reason, it was the slowest night ever. I really have no clue. I'm not going to sit here and complain and whine about it all night. I'm just making a factual observation. That was the case. And, you know, you guys, when you're asking for variety, you're asking me to do something. This is a game that I had initially skipped last month.
And people kept asking me, when are you going to play it? When are you going to play it? Well, I played it. Where were you?
I played it. Where were you? Well, according to his own numbers from his own fucking stream, they were here. They were here. There were 360 people that were there. And at the tail end of the stream, there was like near 400. So they were clearly here. The problem was they weren't here for this. They were here for this, the viewer count, but they were not here for the money count. And that's his big problem that he's got going on. He's just fucking mad that people didn't like fucking pour a bunch of money for literally nothing. For literally nothing. For just playing a game. He has this already built-in innate expectation that the more people are there, the more money will eventually come in. That's not always the case. That actually is not the case. There are way too many times where he's done this weird little thing where he's praised that, we only got about like 200 people on stream. It wasn't even that good. But if he has like $100 in the tank, he's not going to complain. The moment this dude could get 1,000 fucking views on his stupid ass stream. And if he got $0 that night, if he got $2 fucking, he would be holding up them $2, like not even metaphorically. He would pull out two $1 bills out of his fucking wallet. He would show it on camera. This is all I got tonight. What the fuck? You're robbing me blind. Yeah, exactly. He should set this shit up to fall. If you really think about this for a second, this should, number one, it makes no sense that this is a fucking night stream. It should have been a day stream. But any game that's like slated for the night stream, it's like almost like it's slated to fucking die. It's a weird death sentence that he does, but it really shouldn't do this. Number two, he's making this weird insinuation that somehow or another the fans are who wanted this game. Now, granted, there are several people that wanted this game. I'm not going to say they don't exist. I'm going to say that 2 months ago, which was a month prior for this game being released, he was the one who was fucking chilling the hell out of this game. I don't think anybody was saying anything about this game. And I had to actually go up and like, look, what, there's a new Amnesia, blah, blah, blah. And then everybody was like, oh, it's on Game Pass. It's on Game Pass. Like, oh, okay. This makes sense why he's fucking hemming and hawing about it, because he really wants a game where he doesn't have to put any kind of money into to do well. Now, I'm not saying the game is not good. I'm not saying the game did not do well and it's not a good game at all. I'm just, because it's on Game Pass, I'm just saying that he would really like it if he spends $0 in a fucking game and he gets back infinite return. He'd love it if he could get paid fucking $100 out of this game. It would just be so great. He would put nothing in it and he would get a whole bunch out of it. But nobody was really giving a shit about this. In fact, so much so that he kind of, he tricked himself. And the way he tricked himself into thinking that people gave a shit about it was making this weird ass poll, which I don't even know if it's still up or not. It may be up. He likes to post up a lot of trash. I actually kind of feel bad for anybody who's actually subscribed to DSP because you get a lot of community posts. Now, one thing that he likes to trick himself into thinking, he likes to think, man, the trolls all wanted Amnesia the Bunker. Actually, you know what? The trolls didn't. The trolls actually didn't. What they wanted was this, and they got it, and they're still getting it. So they are getting this. I think, if anything, out of the three choices he had, this was the troll choice right here, which is fucking World Tour. Literally nothing happens in this. Which you could argue, but this is actually like the overall troll and fan favorite. I guarantee you. What also like kind of what he tricks himself into thinking is this is all the fans wanted. I guarantee you, if you asked an open-ended fucking questionnaire and you said, what kind of game should I play right now? If you gave them more than 3 options, they would give you all sorts of shit. They would probably say, hey, you should be checking out Pikmin. Hey, you should be checking out like this obscure game. You should be checking out, like, why didn't he check out, what is it? The new fucking Danganronpa game. Like, I know why he wouldn't do it because it's like a long ass visual novel shit. But it was that detective one that just came out literally this month. He could have played that. He loves Danganronpa. That's the same person that made it. There's so many fucking things that he could have done, but he didn't do any of it because he would rather like pigeonhole people into doing the 3 things that he wants to do, which is World Tour, which he doesn't really care about. That's the troll answer. Amnesia the Bunker, the thing that he was propping up for like 2 months, and then viewer lobby nights, which is the thing that everybody wanted anyway. Raincoat is the game. It's Raincoat. I keep forgetting about it because I did order it, but it still hasn't arrived. So it's basically dead to me. But he could have played Raincoat. That literally was a game he could have played. It just would have been fine. There were so many games that he has just skipped out on. Hell, he has a fucking backlog on Game Pass he hasn't touched. Do you remember how he added Omori and he was thinking, oh yeah, you know, maybe I might play Omori or whatever, you know, and he didn't even get to that. He hasn't done any of this shit. Literally nothing. But instead, he tricks everybody into playing Amnesia, which is a new game that's on Game Pass, the new shiny thing. He gets a whole bunch of viewers and nobody gives him money, and then all of a sudden he starts chimping the fuck out. Literally chimping out over not getting enough shekels. What kind of lame ass shit is that? What the fuck?
Right?
Right?
Where were you when I finally got the
you?
game you've been asking for the month? You know, overall, it's exactly what I expected it to be. I don't know what people were expecting from Amnesia. I mean, it's the same formula every game. It really is.
I don't know what people were expecting for Amnesia. It's the same formula. That can be literally any game he has ever played. What are you expecting out of DSP for any kind of like Call of Duty? What are you expecting out of him for any kind of like Street Fighter game? What are you expecting out of any of this? It's the same shit. You can use that argument literally for anything. It's a really dumb argument.
With a different plot, but I don't know what else to say, you know? Like, I'm not, again, you
He's
notice I
malding.
didn't talk about it all night? I wasn't going to. I'm not going to sit here and complain constantly about it because I know it's annoying to the viewer and that's not what you're here for. But at
He
the
knew
same
this
time,
was getting clipped.
You know,
he knew this
if
was
people
getting
really
clipped.
wanted this,
He literally
and
knew.
asked for it and said,
You can
"You're dying for me
see.
to do something different."
You can literally see at the point in which he realizes, wait a minute, I shouldn't be saying all this shit.
Where was the support? Because that question is, maybe it's a vocal minority. Maybe if I did play Street Fighter tonight, we would have done way better, you know? And
We would have done way better. Way better for what? Would it have been way better for variety's sake? No, it wouldn't have been. It would have been the same problem that he's been experiencing, which he's even complained about in previous fucking streams. If you literally have a functioning head on your shoulders, I know some of his viewer base actually does not. Hey, guess what? I'm making a joke. I'm making a joke, which DSP said I'm not allowed to make a joke because I'm not allowed to make a joke. But if DSP makes the joke, it's completely okay. He can actually say all the mean things he wants in the world about people who are trolls or perceived as trolls. But DSP can sit here and he can pump out fucking Street Fighter videos. And some of them just struggle to get anywhere close to 1,000 views. Like, they really just struggle. They actually fucking struggle. Most people would rather just watch like a compilation video after the fact. But he'll have videos from 2 weeks ago that won't even break 1,000 of just nonsense. I don't even know what the fucking watch rate is on half of this shit, but you know it can't be good. Meanwhile, like, conclusions of Zelda or playing Final Fantasy will rack up more views on average than anything else that he's been playing. And he'll sit there and say, well, you know what? I could have went back to fucking Street Fighter. I could have. Yeah, you could have. And you could have been just sitting there and making people actually annoyed. They were doing no kind of variety whatsoever. The thing that he's been literally championing. He has said over and over again, dude, I am a variety gamer. Does anybody remember that weird ass fucking thing that he used to say back when people were like, Phil, how come you don't play more fighting games? And he would say, well, I'm not like these other people that are part of the FGC where they do nothing but fighting game. They do nothing but fighting games and nothing else, and they don't play anything else, and people only come to watch them play Street Fighter and other such nonsense. And then, you know, they really kind of struggle because, you know, it doesn't really appeal to a whole lot of audiences. But I'm different. I'm fucking different. I'm a variety style streamer situation type deal. I like to eat all sorts of mashed peas, mashed carrots, and mashed potatoes because I like variety. And he sits there and he wonders why that variety is it's bringing in more views, but it's not bringing any additional money. It is bringing more views. It literally did. It factually did. You could go to any one of his fucking late night streams in the last 2 weeks. He got more views, more people factually watching him than he has any other stream in the past 2 weeks. Dead ass. Dead ass. And then he complains why it is that nobody gave him money. Well, bro, is there an obligation to give you money? I thought it was free. I thought all the content you put out is free. We give you money to support you. But apparently it's okay it's okay to watch until it's not okay if we didn't give enough money. Then it's not okay. We need to stop that right now. We need to get literally judged for not giving money.
And I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know what to say about that. I would hope that if people really want variety, that they're going to support the variety. That it's not that it's just people screaming and then
I hate variety.
It's actually not true. It's a vocal minority that are just screaming about anything. You know what I'm saying? I just hate to say it, I get the feeling that is the case a lot of the time, where you get people who are complaining. Like all of June, there was complaints about it's just RPGs and Street Fighter. So now I'm doing the first thing that's different. So what happened?
So
right?
what happened?
But again, we'll see what happens. I'm playing it again on...
Yeah, this is where he starts to kind of like, he wants to reel it back now, because he just realized what he fucking said. People want a variety. I gave them a variety. They didn't give me money, and now I gotta kind of make it up now.
Monday night, yes, because
gotta
tomorrow
stall
night I'm
a
going to
little
do a community night in Street
Gotta
Fighter.
stall a little
so
bit.
people who want to play me in Street Fighter tomorrow night, we're going to do similar how we did Wednesday night. We'll put up the lobby. We'll password protect it. We'll have people, we'll
have people,
we'll have people
he's banning
join
somebody right now
and see how it goes.
He has to
and
ban
all of
somebody
that.
because they had some
And,
dissent in the chat.
And go from there. So,
I'm actually kind of curious. One of the things that I wanted to see was like how many actual trolls were showing up, because I don't think there were a lot of people. I'm not going to watch the whole 2-hour thing, but I'm probably going to scan it probably tomorrow and just try to pick out and see if there were any trolls. I'm going to guarantee you that it was probably the same level of trolling that he always gets, which is just a couple annoying idiots and they get timed out and not banned.
Let's see what happens tomorrow night. Hopefully it goes well. I kind of talked a little bit more about it yesterday, how we're going to do it. It's going to basically be if you play me once, it'll you got to leave after that, because we want opportunity for more people to be able to play.
Absolutely.
And it's going to be more.
But he doesn't understand that. He'll never
stream,
understand that. He'll never conceptualize
it's not
that.
Be, everyone come in with their absolute best characters and try to kick ass. I'm going to be using a variety of characters. Like I'd like to use Luca a couple matches. I'd like to use Ryu, Dalsim, Zangief, Honda. Characters that I'm not great with. I'd like to actually use Lily to some extent.
Oh, the game was mid. Yeah, that's basically trolling.
Me using Blanca
that's
all night,
basically a troll seal. You don't understand. You can't talk bad about the game.
With Blanca, right? So that's what we're gonna do tomorrow night, and then I guess what we'll do is Monday night we'll do this again. And
anytime you see Phil patting himself, like playing with his hair like this is kind of self-reassurance. This is literally him reassuring himself that what he is doing is correct.
And I'm going to be honest with you, I hope that it goes better than that. If we're going to have 400 people on the stream or whatever.
Dozing better. Not even doing better, but dozing better.
I'm going to think of contributing to the stream because people asked for this game. The thing is, there's tons of other things I could be doing. We could do more Street Fighter. We could go back to Elden Ring, which people asked for a while. There's other releases that have come out. We can look at other Game Pass releases.
He literally can't even name other games that came out. He literally can't. DSP literally has to boot up Game Pass to tell you what came out, or he has to ask like people in his chat. The people are saying this game came out and I should check it out. This dude literally plays video games for a living. You would kind of imagine that this guy would maybe have the pulse of gaming, like kind of tapped in, right? We would probably want to know what kind of games are coming out, especially if we're using Game Pass. I don't know. Maybe you should subscribe to that on Twitter, because you shouldn't be relying on other people telling you what's coming out and not actually already knowing this ahead of time.
We don't have to play this. I played it because you guys asked for it for a month and said that you wanted it.
You asked for this.
So
you asked for
that's
this.
going to be the case. And it
literally,
wasn't just a
you guys
bunch
did this.
People asking for it who actually it was not the case. I don't know. All right.
Man.
All right. Everyone, let's have a good evening here.
All right.
Tomorrow it's going to be...
Yeah, he reiterates the same schedule. I don't care.
There's another one, right? There's like 4 different wings you have to go through.
I don't care.
So, I don't know. I would probably say at least, like I said, probably at least another 2 night streams to finish it. But yeah, do I really want to be putting 6-8 hours into the game if no one cares about it? I don't know.
There you go. That's the key takeaway. Do I want to be putting in fucking another 4 to 6 hours into this game if I'm not going to get anything out of it? I don't know. Now hold on to that thought process, because it's going to be pertinent eventually. It literally will be eventually pertinent. We're going to watch the daily crap, because this is in order of things that happen. And I'm literally trying to give you a thing to watch instead of watching this. I will repeat this once again. I have no interest whatsoever in literally watching this fucking community lobby shit. This is actually like... It's not great content. It's just him beating up on people, no different than him doing like the casual lobbies, except it has a password and he can kick whoever the fuck he wants. It's actually even worse because he gets to dictate whether or not he's going to fight somebody who he doesn't want to fight, whether or not they be skilled or whether or not they may have a funny ass name related to fucking cat and being fucked by animals or other people. You know how it goes. But yeah, we're not going to be watching the community lobbies. That is actual fucking dog shit content. I'm telling you, it's dog shit content. It's almost as dog shit as this guy's content, which is basically what we're watching. But here we go. This is the daily crap. As you can see, it is 18 fucking minutes long, which means there was 18 minutes of actual suffering. And you can kind of tell with his first reaction right here, right off the bat, that it was not going to be a good time. Ignore the first 3 minutes because, you know, whatever.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here. Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Saturday, the 15th of July, 2023, my second streaming day of the week. And after a day full of Street Fighter on Street Fighter Friday, today was the variety day. I want to see Jade get bodied, though. Mix it up. You know, we got the pod.
How about this? Emperor 5000, if somebody can let me know if Jade is up to bat and he's going to fight DSP, we will watch Jade fight DSP. And then we will watch it, and then we will go away after that. Does that sound fair? Can somebody tell me if Jade is up in the lobby and we can watch that one fight and then we can fuck off and do something else? That's all I care about. I don't even care about fucking Jade fighting. I don't want to see him fighting somebody who can't fight for himself.
Cash, you got Final Fantasy 13 and a new game, which you guys have been asking me to play for about a month, and a lot of people have been saying we just can't wait for variety on Saturday night, the premiere of Amnesia, the Bunker. So let's talk about what happened all day long. Warning.
Warning.
When I do this, I'm honest with my audience.
This is another way of him kind of like saying, warning, I said something bad, and I gotta like make up for the fact that I said something that a lot of people didn't agree with, and I know other people aren't gonna agree with. As I sit there staring off into space, realizing that I've said something fucked up, and it's probably like hurt my chances of this playthrough really doing well, and the trolls are now clipping something. I'm now going to explain to you why I said the things that I did. Because he knows. This is literally him realizing in that moment he fucked up. Because he shouldn't have done that like post-stream shit. He's been avoiding it pretty much. Like he's been doing a pretty decent job as of late. Not doing the post-stream or the unrecorded shit to the degree that he did yesterday. If he had said nothing, it's like, well, you know what? It was kind of slow. What are you going to do? Hopefully it'll pick up next time. If he did that little song and dance that he's used to doing, he actually wouldn't have had a problem. I guarantee you there would have been videos out there, but it would have took the wind out of everybody's sails if DSP was like, we didn't do that good, but it's okay. You know, it is what it is. We're going to power through this game. Hopefully we'll pick up on more support. Thanks everybody for coming out. Clap, clap. And then, you know, give a little salute. Sayonara. See you later. Blah, 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 blah. If he had done that, nobody, you all would have been making fun of him for having a slow night. There would have been the daily Twitter post, would have been nothing else. Literally would have been nothing else. But he realized in that moment, in that one single moment, when he did that little fucking rant, he was like, Jesus Christ, I need to cut him off at the pass. Because this is literally him trying to rout the trolls as the trolls were already uploading the video showcasing he was just being a fucking stinker about everything. Because, you know, hand to God, there's going to be 1 million people watching the DSP daily crap after the fucking bag. Well, they're only going to fucking watch it because DSP like fucked up.
Tell you the truth. I don't sugarcoat anything. If you don't like honesty, then don't watch this show.
Don't watch me.
That's what I do.
If you want to be lied to, don't watch me.
How the day went, what we did, and all
I
of
lie
that,
a
and
lot.
my opinions on it.
Obviously.
And, you know, some people are just so sensitive about shit. They can't take the truth, right? They don't want to hear
Look
it.
at him.
How dare you talk about this or that? Well,
look at him. He's trying to dance around it because he's thinking, how do I want to frame this? Because you know he didn't plan this. He never plans these. But right now in the beginning, he's trying to frame this as, I'm going to say something that people are going to disagree with. And it's going to upset my fans. And you love me for honesty, and I'm going to be honest with you guys. Watch how he cooks it and then fumbles it.
I talk about stuff and I'm honest, and that's going to be the point. I actually would love your feedback on this video about how today went, because I'm actually very curious about how something went, and we're going to talk about that right now. Okay? So on today's Level 1 podcast, good variety.
Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind.
I went yesterday with Luke, which was really weird. A new character who I'm in Diamond and actually hanging with Diamond players. Very
We're talking about a thing that we didn't even do yesterday, by the way. Well, not yesterday. You know what I mean? He's literally talking about a thing that he didn't do. He played, if I'm not mistaken, he played Final Fantasy and then he played Amnesia. And he's right now talking about Luke gameplay from the day prior.
Bizarre, but
okay.
interesting.
All right, interesting.
We talk about some game news stuff that happened. Game news events.
Feel up there.
Microsoft and Activision Blizzard.
Pull it back a little bit. Keep the
that.
Sylvano thumbs working.
Among a few other things, it was a pretty good podcast, good variety. We actually had time for Q&A and everything. And then we jumped into Final Fantasy 13. Once again.
Final Fantasy 13, by the way. He is so flustered he even forgot the game that he's currently playing. Big ups Final Fantasy 13. I didn't know we rewound the clock that many years, but I guess we're back a whole decade.
Excuse me, 13. Final Fantasy 16.
He said that twice, by the way. He said that earlier when he said what games he played, and now he's saying it again.
Excuse me. And once again,
he's got amnesia, guys.
It's kind of been very similar to every other stream I've done of this game before. Now we're 23 hours in, and we started off with the second half of a story mission that we didn't finish last time.
Keep stroking his hair. It's kind of
plot developments.
It's to make him feel
twist
good.
With your Wolf Torgal.
If you've ever had your mother run her hand through your hair for a sense of comfort, it's like that, and I'm gonna equate it to that. I'm no psychologist now. I'm a kind of a normal kind of guy. I'm not a psychologist, but I like to believe that DSP does it as a coping mechanism because he feels very insecure about the things he's currently talking about, and he's not so sure of himself. It's kind of when he looks around a lot for some kind of sign, or whenever he does right for reassurance that what he said was correct. Right? Okay. Sounds good. And he doesn't really get any kind of feedback. He just says it for himself because he's basically talking up himself to say, what I did was good. Yes. I did the right thing. Correct. It's kind of like shit like that. It's really weird.
And had a boss fight. Then the game
it's a
proceeded to be incredibly boring
gesture.
for about 90 straight minutes.
That's how I feel.
Literally busy work. Oh, go hand 2 requests to people in the camp. Go save some craftsman who's out in the field and fight some generic monsters. Do this, do that, and it was super boring. And
man, super boring. What a good way to describe a game. Now he'll tell you.
Someone dislike their mother so much, but also fall back on her comfort so much.
Well, it's complicated. It really is complicated. Maybe Kat likes to do that to him, and he kind of gets that same kind of satisfaction. Honey, do you want me to rub your hair like your mom used to? Yes, mommy. I mean, honey. Yes, honey. And then he sits there. He's like a Jasper. He literally gets the Jasper. How come you treat our son Jasper with petting him, but you don't pet me? Maybe that's what he's doing. Maybe he's like really vying for attention that Jasper gets, but he doesn't. I don't know. It's complicated, man. It's complicated. But watch how much he will defend the shit out of this game when it's done, all said and done. Because he's been doing, I haven't really watched most of his fucking Final Fantasy 16 gameplay. But I can tell you right now, the majority of all the complaints I keep hearing about it is, there were some good parts and there were a lot of boring parts. The action is fun, but then doing all these little quests is not so fun. And I get it, like that's how kind of RPGs can be. But that's all the complaints I've heard out of him. He doesn't really care about the story. He doesn't tell me anything about the story. Anytime I've ever heard him mention Final Fantasy 16, it's always the same shit. This is fucking boring ass shit. I don't even understand it. They're doing shit. They're making me do all this boring nonsense. I'm fighting generic enemies, blah, 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 this, that, and the third. He really does not like Final Fantasy, but guarantee it. At the end of the playthrough, he will be like, man, it was pretty good. I had a whole lot of fun. This was a really great playthrough. And, thanks for showing up and hanging out for the entirety of the playthrough. It's definitely going to be on my top list, blah, 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 blah. He will suck it off by the end. By the end of the entire playthrough, he will be fucking sucking it off. I don't think it's going to make his top list of games for the year, but it's definitely going to be, it's not going to be his number 1. It'll be up there in the top 10. And it'll probably be a contender for one of the ones that'll also be in its negative, like his -10 of the year.
It makes no sense when you have great story missions that have good pacing and
Baked
great
falling
good
asleep.
story developments and all this exciting stuff. Why wedge in intentionally boring padding stuff between it instead of keeping the game interesting? It baffles me the way that they made this game. It doesn't even seem like they've made games before. Like they don't understand what's good about a video game. It's not padding between good parts, it's good parts.
What if he just played a game that just had nothing but raw story and he just had to walk from story point A to story point B? You know what that would be called? A walking sim. I'm not saying that he wants this to be a walking sim, but this is like really, really petty ass shit to complain about a fucking RPG where you do menial quests to get EXP and like items and shit. I get it. It's not the fun shit, but that kind of exists universally in a lot of RPGs. It's kind of just a thing. If it's not having you do menial shit and you're just getting nothing but story elements and shit and QTEs, you might as well just have it a walking sim at that point.
Ridiculous.
I agree.
So yeah, we had like 90 minutes to almost 2 hours of padding, tons of awful dialogue. We did get to a new area of the game, a desert, and then basically what happened is we started up with the next more interesting area of the game, another dungeon-like area. We did that for about 20-25 minutes, and then we ran out of time. So first half an hour was great, last half an hour was great, 2 hours in between, boring as dirt. Seems to be par for the course for Final Fantasy 16.
It seems to be par for the course for Final Fantasy 16. Man. Aw, that's kind of a bit of a shame.
Sober Bandana 02 has blessed me with another number to add
Thanks
to the
YouTube
subscriber
sub, I
hall of
appreciate it.
shame.
Like that's how they're making this game, is they're intentionally putting boring ass parts
Oh
in
no,
between.
we hate
and
it.
then having good parts. Like this is the thing, like the good parts are good. I want to see what's going to happen in the story, where I think we're about to have a big boss fight and a big like showdown, and I'm curious what's going to happen. And it's like,
and,
23 hours in,
and
probably enjoyed 7 hours.
Whoa.
1/3 of my time seems to be worthwhile, and the rest of it is wasted because of the way they made the game. I just don't understand it. I'm also really having a hard time with people saying stuff like this is game of the year. Like, when have you ever sat around bored between important, interesting missions before in a video game and said that was good content? I'm just lost. I really am. I'm lost because other games weren't like this. Final Fantasy 15 wasn't like this, for God's sakes.
That is such a weird statement for him to make. Because if memory serves me, the things that I saw about him complaining about Final Fantasy 15 were specifically all of the shit that he had to do with weird ass like side shit and not having the story delivered to him in such a way in which it was like straightforward. If I'm remembering correctly, because I could be wrong, but I don't remember him actually liking Final Fantasy 15. I think by the end of it, he was ready for it to go away, and I don't even think he touched any of the DLC, if I'm not mistaken, because he played that shit day one. But my God, imagine that. Imagine, and it's not to throw shade at Final Fantasy 15, but imagine unironically praising Final Fantasy 15 before it got patched, before it got all of the extra content to make it a thing. To make it a total thing. The animes didn't come out for all the extra episodes. The side shit for the story, I think, was still embedded in the radio broadcasts and shit. He didn't do the multiplayer, like, monster hunting shit that was also in it, too. None of this shit. Literally none of this shit. And he had to do so many fucking dumbass side quests. And I vaguely remember him being pissed off at that game. There was, like, an infamous 30-minute rant where he was stuck in a fucking dungeon and he was complaining the entire time about the controls. Somebody can probably look it up. I swear to fucking Christ, there was like a 20+ minute clip of him stuck in a fucking dungeon and he is just being pissed to all hell because he cannot end that segment. He is just stuck in there and he doesn't know what it is that he needs to do, how to fucking progress forward. And he's complaining about the camera and everything, this, that, and the third. I just vaguely remember that was a thing. But imagine unironically praising Final Fantasy 15 before it got all of its DLC and before it got all of the fucking updates that it got. Man, Jesus Christ.
But anyway, we made decent progress, and you know, what I was actually surprised at is the attendance versus the support level. Let me explain what I mean by that.
Yeah, let me explain what I mean by that. There weren't a whole lot of people, but a couple of people gave me a bunch of money. Which is kind of unfair when you think about it, because those fucking days that he gets those kind of supports and whatnot, he gets $20 like guaranteed by one guy who never really watches the content. He kind of just shows up and gives him $20. That's just what happens. And there's a tendency for him to make a bunch of money on the pre-stream. Like, if I look back on DSP's pre-stream, what is the likelihood that I'm going to see like a whole bunch of money before he even starts the game? Yeah, you know what? I'm actually going to take a look. For DSP's like dumbass Final Fantasy stream, part 21, this would have been right at the start. So he's already at $24 fucking dollars. Already at $24.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to
So at the end, he'll get $20 more from fucking 1 minute guy. What is the likelihood that that's just what it is? What did he wear? Did he wear some glasses? Did he even wear a hat? I don't even fucking know. Let's look. Part 23. We're using his videos. We're not even using a troll's video out of context. So by the end of the stream, he has $76. So he got 24 in the pre-stream, and another 20, and then what? Miraculously 30 more from organic people? I mean, that's a pretty good night, but he's trying to make that as some kind of weird flex on the money to viewer ratio, I guess. But, you know, if you had to get a lot of that money from like the pre-stream and a lot of that money from some guy who doesn't watch your content, but kind of just gives you the money daily, and we just have to accept it as being like truthful and honest, it's kind of suspicious if you ask me.
I'm not kidding you. The attendance on the Final Fantasy 16 stream was around 200 to 250 people all day. I don't think we broke. So it's
Final Fantasy 15. There's a clip of him saying employees at Square. Yeah, actually, that probably is it, Iviga. That probably is it, because I just remember he got really fucking toxic at the game. If that's the clip, I think that's the one that I need to pull up, because I swear to God he's in a fucking dungeon, and I think it even may be a sewer.
Podcast and lost 150 when I started the game, but. Support, no complaints. We had a bunch of gifted memberships to try to help boost the member numbers on the channel. There were some pretty good super chats. There were tips. I mean, no, we didn't hit a hat goal or anything like that, but it was pretty decent. For a stream that had lower attendance, I was pleased with how it went. I was like, yay. You know, this.
I was like, yay. He turns over, yay. I was like, yay. What a weird way to like cheer on. It's like, yeah, I got some money, yay.
This is good because I am going to keep playing. I've already told everyone, listen, we're more than halfway through. People were saying you just kind of passed the halfway mark of the story now. So we're going to keep going.
I don't think it's his mom or dad.
We're, you know, heading to the second half.
I don't subscribe to that theory.
I bought the game. I don't want to throw it out.
It was.
You know, it feels like if we maybe tough through the boring parts, perhaps it's worth it. In fact, that's the one person said today on stream, they said, listen, completely agree with you on all your criticisms of the game, but the last quarter of the game, the last 25%, when the story finally goes into overdrive and everything's happening, best part of the game, hands down, you're gonna love the ending. And I was like, so maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's the journey is you know, this balance of good and bad. But when you get to the end, you get to that overdrive ending. That's why everyone says the game is so good.
It's about the journey, guys.
We'll find out because I'm gonna keep playing. But you know, my opinion right now, it's definitely the same as it's been all along. You know, an hour or half an hour to an hour of good stuff, followed by 2 hours of slog that literally could have been cut from the game, and the game would have been a much better game. Awfully written dialogue in those boring cutscenes as well.
Anyway,
what are you gonna do? Anyway, that was the first stream.
Okay. Now here comes the real rant. You got the 5-minute filler of the pre-rant. Now here comes the rant.
Tonight was Amnesia: The Bunker's premiere. Now, ever since Amnesia: The Bunker was going to come out in May, people were excited and said they wanted to see me play it. Then it got bumped to early June, and this was the kiss of death, as I said it was going to be. The game came out amongst Zelda, Street Fighter 6, and Diablo. When it came out, no one talked about Amnesia: The Bunker. It's as if the game never existed, which is sad because the Amnesia games are pretty good.
Look how much he struggled to say that. Man. I'm not saying Amnesia is bad. I'm just saying if you're struggling to say Amnesia is good, you probably didn't have a whole lot of faith in it being good.
It's as if the game never existed, which is sad because the Amnesia games are pretty good.
They're pretty good. Okay.
horror experiences. And I was sad that this happened to the game because people were like, were you going to play it still? And I was like, how could I possibly play it? You know, I'll be too busy with those other new releases. I told you guys if you still wanted it, I would go back and play it once we had a chance. And now that we finished both Zelda and Diablo, we got night streams open and said, hey, what do you guys want? And the overwhelming feedback I received this week was, we want variety in Street Fighter. Don't just do random ranked. If you're going to do Street Fighter, do something like a community night or something like that. And we want Amnesia the Bunker because that's horror and that's going to add variety to the streams. Okay? Now, allow me to tell you my experience with the game and my experience with the stream.
All right, now we're going to separate fiction from reality.
My experience with the game is almost exactly what I expected. It's Amnesia. In this game, you're not fighting the creature that's after you. You're trying to survive and avoid it. You're trying to make as little noise as possible and sneak around. You're trying to solve puzzles. We already solved a bunch of puzzles tonight, right? And it's a little confusing because the game doesn't really hold your hand or tell you what to do. You got to kind of figure it out for yourself. But in general, I had a good time. We made good progress. You know, 2 hours in, we're in one wing of this underground bunker and we're trying to solve all the puzzles. I feel like we were almost done with this one wing of the bunker, and then I got killed, which is fine because I lost like maybe 5 minutes of gameplay. It wasn't a huge deal. But I was like, oh man, well, we got to, you know, go back and redo that. And then I ran out of time. So overall, it's a creepy atmosphere. It's an interesting story so far.
I know he likes to put off that whole creepy atmosphere, but something to kind of keep in mind when DSP ever does a creepy or a horror style game, he never really is scared. Like 99% of the time, DSP talks to such an obnoxious degree and he views things so analytically when it comes to fucking horror style games that he doesn't actually immerse himself to a degree where he's gonna be scared. Like it just doesn't happen. And the off chance that it does, it's actually good content because you get to see DSP genuinely get spooked. But DSP is not gonna get scared. People do not watch him for him to get scared. It's just a factual thing. They watch him to get frustrated more than anything else. Because spoiler alert, DSP is playing a game in which is not really held well in most of his playthroughs, which combine two elements, and that is the notorious stealth and the second notorious puzzle solving. Now, there are other type of gameplay that DSP is not good at, but if you combine stealth and puzzle solving together, that's generally not DSP's forte. He usually struggles like shit. So people who know DSP know that they're gonna come watch it just to see if he's gonna fuck up on some kind of like dumbass puzzle, or he's just gonna get lost, or he's gonna get frustrated. He can't sneak behind an enemy. That's literally what happens.
It's kind of building to a big thing. Like they're hinting that you're gonna eventually end
Yeah,
up
he
in
can't,
this
not with the neck phones, no.
temple or something, and apparently there was some green goo in the temple, and maybe that's what made the creature, and that's why people were kind of losing their minds in this bunker or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Phil tries to make horror games as boring as possible because he's still mad at PDP and others for screaming at horror games. You know what? I get that. Like, he's mad that people did that, but if you can't even enjoy the whole thing of a spooky game, I guess at that point you're just kind of being the brave person, but he's not even being brave. He's just being obnoxious. Like, there are usually two approaches to a spooky game. You're either the brave one who can go in and kind of like deal with the jump scare, deal with the scary horror element, or you're going to be the one who's just, you know, frightened at what's happening. You get immersed. You're either the lion. No, the lion is not a good example. Well, actually, the lion is a good example. Before the lion gains his courage, it's literally a before and after. You're either lion A or lion B. Don't think about it too much. I don't have a good analogy. I legit don't have a good analogy. But yeah, this is like, that's the only thing you're going to show up for. And that's the other thing too, Natalcog. People are hoping he's going to get stuck on a puzzle, but because he gets handheld through everything, it's not a likelihood that he's actually going to get fucked up on the puzzles. But I mean, there's always that hope that they can't handhold him through something because it's like it requires him to do something and he can't actually do it kind of thing. It's the execution that they hope for.
You're not sure, but that's what they're alluding to in all the logs you're reading. Like, that's pretty interesting. Maybe we'll get down there and there'll be a big ending here that's scary and shit. That'll be fun, right? So it's exactly what I expected for the most part, okay? The stream. First of all, we had way too many people for this game.
Imagine that for a second. Have you ever heard any streamer ever? We have way too many people for the stream. I'm sorry, guys. How many people are in the stream right now? There are 390 of you fuckers currently in here. Sorry, the fire marshals have said that there are only 200 people allowed in this fucking building right now. I'm gonna have to ask you guys to vacate because we have way too many people in here right now, and that we're only up to code for 200 people. We're actually beyond capacity. Actually beyond capacity right now. Why are you all here? I don't get it. There's too many people in here. Audience is too big. You got to go away. Could you imagine that for a second? DSP always gets a boost and a bump every single time he does a new game. Like, that's just what happens, right? And he's now complaining that he has too many people watching him. I get it if he's trying to be like, there's a bunch of sneaky individuals who are in here right now fucking with me. But the way he worded that was like, there are too many of y'all fucking watching my stream. That's a weird fucking way to approach anything. I don't, oh God, that's such a weird thing to say. Such a weird thing.
What I mean by that is you can tell when you have legit viewers and you have people coming in from haters.
You better not, Sarah.
So, as I'm playing the game, I notice the attendance
Sarah.
is going up, and we go from 300 to over 400 viewers, and I'm like, wait a minute. This is not, this is a game that's a month old. It's not a super hype game. Why do we have this many?
Why do we have this many? DSP unable to rationalize that he is playing a new game after weeks and weeks of playing nothing but Street Fighter. But playing nothing but fucking lame ass RPGs. I'm gonna say it. It's not to say that fucking Diablo 4 is lame, but DSP playing Diablo 4 is fucking lame. Him playing Final Fantasy and just not getting immersed in the story is lame. Him playing, now funny enough, him playing Tears of the Kingdom and just getting salty because he can't like functionally do a puzzle right, or he does, like, he gets murked by something, that's funny. And he hated those moments, but that's what people are going to show up for. So I get it. But they are now presented, everybody, both the trolls, his viewers, everybody's presented with a new game. It's a Saturday night. Can you imagine that for a second? It's a Saturday night. It's a fucking Saturday night. DSP is playing a new game. Why wouldn't you just tune in and just see what's going on? Why wouldn't you? That's such a weird, lame thing. And now here's how he rationalizes it.
And then, of course, what ends up happening, and I didn't talk much about this on the stream because I didn't want to derail it, is that we had a bunch of trolls coming in, being stupid shitheads, doing tips and stuff that were very disgusting and insulting and stuff, and I just ignored it.
They were doing tips and stuff that were very insulting and disgusting. Where he just said, literally, he only had 3 tips. He only had 3 tips. So what? He was hiding that? Did he actually get more tips? We don't know. We don't know. But you know how many times he has looked over, he has beamed onto his fucking laptop, and he goes, let's see here. Oh, it's just a troll message. He does it all the time. He's always done this thing where he literally homes in on whatever the fuck is like coming in on his fucking laptop, especially if he's on money making mode. He's going to look for it. He's going to I-beam it. You think he's going to refund these fuckers? No. He's going to say that he got that fucking money because why wouldn't he?
Didn't talk about it on stream, but you can tell when morons are coming in from a restreamer. So someone out there must have been restreaming and they sent their goons over. So here's the stream. It says 400 or 500 people watching. Yet in the chat, you're noticing you're not seeing that, right?
Some restreamer was sending the goons over and they were doing troll tipping. I want you to really, really rationalize for that for a second. I want you to really, actually, factually fucking rationalize that for a second. Strategically, we have many secret agents currently placed among all of his streams. We have sleeper agents ready to be woken up by the super secret keyword during a restream. That didn't exist, by the way. There were no restreams. No fucking restreams. I guarantee you there were probably like 1 or 2. And if you count Tevin's 3, because Tevin was restreaming, and I think Frogga may have been restreaming a little bit too. I'm not even sure. I actually don't even know, because I think Frogga was online on Twitch, but I don't even know if he was restreaming. So let's just say there were 3 people restreaming, minus the automation. So we have the automation account, we have Tevin, who's on Twitch, and we have like 2 random streamers. Okay, fair enough. You're telling me that who sent over 100+ goons? We literally had 100 sleeper agents wake up all of a sudden. Don't even, let's be fair for a second. Let's actually be fair. We'll believe him for a second. It went up from 300 to 400 to 500. So we had either 100 or 200. Chill Murray was streaming. Okay, so big guy Chill Murray activated 100 to 200 sleeper agents. Think about that for a second. 100 to 200 sleeper agents were automatically activated because Chill Murray was restreaming. And they did it so that way they could inflate his views and they could do what exactly? Troll tip him? What were they there to do? What exactly were they there to do? Just think about that. Think of how lame that sounds. Think of how lame that fucking sounds. How fucking... Man, I need a tinfoil PNG right now because I feel like this dude needs a tinfoil hat. I don't know how we got into this territory of being like Alex Jones, and I love Alex Jones's take. Don't get me wrong. Like, I love hearing about the frogs. I love hearing about all sorts of shit from Alex Jones. He's funny as fuck. This guy is not funny. DSP is not a funny guy compared to Alex Jones. Well, we gotta believe this guy saying that all of a sudden 1 to 200 sleeper agents activated. They didn't do anything other than exist in chat and give him troll tips that he didn't count, as he sat there and was upset that he made no money that night. Really? Does that make any sense to anybody with a functioning brain? You gotta be, oh God, you actually have to be asleep at the wheel to believe such absolute nonsense. Actual nonsense, man. But yeah, he kind of doubles down with this.
You're not. I would say the chat was 50% fans, 50% newcomer, hater, troll, idiots sitting there.
Newcomer, and remember, newcomer, hater, troll, idiots that had to have been subscribed for more than 24 hours to say something in Phil's chat. Remember that. They actually have to factually exist for more, maybe 48 hours. I don't even know. But they had to have already existed as sleeper agents for more than 24 hours, ready at the beck and call of some restreamer to say activated. Literally just says activated, and then all of them wake up. They all have like fucking evil red tractor symbols in their eyes. And they go over, they march over like robots over to Phil's stream, and they start doing nothing. Other than saying, what, the game sucks? I mean, what if it was just that the fans who were there watching it that night said it sucked? What if that's the case? I don't know. I really don't know. What could it mean?
You know, thanks to those who were there to legitimately enjoy the game. And you know, in general, it's a little bit tougher to focus on a game when you have that going on. Just being honest, the troll element, you know, you got to try to control the stream. At one point, I was moderating myself, and then finally a moderator came in to help, which was really nice. Thank you to that moderator. You know who you are.
Yeah, we don't even name the moderator. We basically begged for a moderator, and like one of them woke up, and he doesn't even get proper thanks. Anyway,
and, you know, it is what it is.
You know,
par for
it
the
is
course
what it
around
is.
here. But here's what I observed. Okay, in general, it doesn't seem like there's much interest in this game.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. Hold up. Look at how convenient that is. Well, guys, looks like there wasn't much interest in the game. How did you know that, Phil? You actually got more views than anything else that you have been playing for the last 2 weeks. There's not a whole lot of views in this fucking game, man.
I'm going to be honest with all of you, all
right?
right?
Time to be honest.
This was a troll element tonight. The reason
this was a troll element.
that we had those viewers was because there were trolls coming in to see if someone would support this game.
How ridiculous is that? Trolls were coming in to see somebody would support the game, and nobody supported the game. So trolls got what they wanted? Question mark?
which did not happen. All right.
Which didn't happen? You not getting the tips or them not coming in? Which didn't happen?
Here's what happened. I got 2 super chats.
Okay.
And it took all night for that, by the way.
What a weird thing to add as a qualifier for those super chats. He worked a whole 2 hours and he got the 2 super chats. But it took the whole night, man. What, should it have only taken a fraction of that fucking time? Should they have given you in the first 30 seconds of the stream? Would that have been better? Probably. That's a weird thing to say. That's literally a weird thing to say to your super chats.
I got 1 new member.
Whoa, 1 new member, finger wag.
And I got 2 tips.
Whoa, we went from 3 tips to 2 tips. He must have forgot it. This is kind of like when most people remember that the 2 towers, the twin towers on 9/11 fell, but they don't remember the other buildings that fell. What happened with those other buildings? I wonder, question mark.
Lowest, I'm not kidding, lowest support night this year.
And then he does the thing again where he remembers it incorrectly, and he's the one who's spouting this out. The trolls aren't, but he's the one who's spouting it out.
Up to now.
Uh-huh.
Literally the lowest amount of support I got in 2023 for any stream. Now, could it have just been a night of bad luck? Yeah, it might have been.
Could it have been a night of bad luck? I want you to really, really think about that for a second. Oh my God. How do you, I'm trying to like pick up imaginary boxes and move them. I'm doing a stream. It is good luck or bad luck whether or not somebody donates to me. Are you telling me that when I get like a fucking 100, like 50 bits from Vikes, it's because he rolled a fucking like 100-sided dice and it rolled up like yes? And that's why he gave me 50 fucking bits? Because that's a weird way of looking at it. Usually it's just because they're doing a thing. They want to donate or they want to say a thing or whatever. Like most of the people that give to DSP are going to do it for their own reasons. And saying it is luck based on whether or not like 1 Minute Man gives him $20 every single day, or whether or not fucking Game Trekker is going to give him $30 so he can give him stupid ass fucking Street Fighter advice, is insane because it always happens. That's not really luck at that point. You can't say it was good luck that they gave me money. No, what it was just them being charitable and they gave you money. But you're looking at it as like it's, oh my God, that's such a weird, warped way of looking at how people come in and give you money. It's got to be based off of luck. He rolled like several imaginary dice and it came up like cherries or something. I don't know.
But what I'm getting the vibe is that there's people who like me as a variety streamer. However,
what's up, Ricky?
This doesn't necessarily mean that the content that I'm putting out, because it's samey content, like a lot of Street Fighter 6, that is bad.
Content.
What it means is that you get people who essentially don't have anything to talk about, so they get bored and now they want me to change it up so now they can complain. So for example, if I'm playing Street Fighter 6, generally support's decent. Sometimes it's great, sometimes it's decent. Usually the gameplay's good, the streams have a good vibe to them, and Street Fighter 6 is good.
I want to see whether or not that holds true right now. If I look at DSP's fucking stream right now, is the vibe good? I don't know. Vibe check. There's actually a vibe check right now. We're fighting a gold fucking Honda and we're beating up on him. This is pretty good vibes, I think. And we're just beating up on people right now.
What the hell? I must have did it too slow.
Yeah, that's pretty good vibes. Very, very good vibes. This guy's just literally teabagging DSP because he doesn't know how to play the game, at least well enough to beat DSP. Literally. Literally. This is pathetic vibes right now. This is actually lame. This is actually fucking lame. This is not worth watching. But people will tell you this is worth watching, and he'll tell you it's worth watching, but it's not worth watching. It really isn't. So big ups, I guess.
Do I rage? Of course. That's par for the course. But what's happened is, in the last month and a half that I played Street Fighter 6 a lot, the trolls don't have anything to do anymore. Because what are they going to talk about? Street Fighter 6 all day? Even they get bored because they're idiots. They don't even understand competitive fighting games, so they have nothing to say. So literally, they sit around with their thumb up their butt every time I'm playing Street Fighter 6 with nothing to do.
Yeah, because it's boring. The only thing that's going to happen is you're going to get a super clip of like all the times you got all the times you were raging out, said the buttons weren't coming out, and every time you lost. That's just kind of what it is. Just like how there are no fans that make supercuts of all the good wins that you got. It just doesn't happen. I don't know. Yes, you were correct. DSP, you are factually correct. The trolls sit around, they got nothing better to do except stick their collective thumbs up their asses because you were playing Street Fighter. You're right. Because there's just nothing going on. It's like Street Fighter. I've said this before. He's not bad at Street Fighter. What he is he's really a sore winner and he's a sore loser in Street Fighter. And whenever he goes up against somebody his skill level or better, or even worse than him, and he somehow or another loses, he's going to blame everything other than himself. Unless it's just somebody who's just clearly like fucking dabbing on him. They'll put him in a grave 6 feet under, they'll bury his ass, and by the time he realizes he forgot to hit block, he'll already have expired all of his sets. That's just what it is. But like, when those things happen, we laugh, and when everything else is happening, we're like, whatever. It's why I don't care. Like, it's literally why I don't fucking cover the fucking Street Fighter game. It's not the same. It legit is not the same. He'll do all right, and I'm not saying he can't do all right. He'll do all right. He's placed where he is because that's where he belongs, and that's why he complains like vehemently that he does not belong in fucking in the upper diamonds and shit. No, he does belong in the upper platinums. He shows himself to be skilled enough to be an upper platinum, but as the game progresses, he's not going to stay in there, or he's going to have trouble staying in there. That's just kind of it's going to be what it is, you know? You know?
So they have been actually trying to get me to play other games because they want me to play another game that then they could have a night like tonight where it's a horror game. Oh, let's disrupt his stream. Let's get trolls in the chat. Let's get troll tips going his way so that he'll be distracted, right? So he can't enjoy the game. And then at the end of the night, let's actually say, oh, look, he had a horrible night with no support, right?
And in his mind, the way he rationalizes it, well, you know what? Trolls were secretly there wanting him to play a different game, just like all of his fans. His fans have been wanting to play different games. Some of his supporters want him to play more Street Fighter, but some of his fans have been wanting to play new games, and some trolls. The trolls are the ones who tricked him into playing a new game. Not him hyping up a game since May. Not him like really lamenting over the fact that Amnesia the Bunker was getting no coverage whatsoever. None of this shit. The thing that he hyped up. This is somehow or another the troll's fault. That another game is desired. He plays that game and it didn't do good. And they also gave him troll tips and he also didn't make any money. What? Do you not understand the cognitive dissonance that's coming out right now as we say these things out loud? When you like pick it apart, you kind of just like, you lay it just flat out. Trolls, 100 to 200 trolls woke up, gave him money that he didn't get. He didn't acknowledge him getting any money. Convinced him 2 months ago to play a game that he didn't want. There's no way he didn't even want to play this game, even though he's already claiming that he loved the previous games. And now that he played it and he got no money and people said it was mid, he's now saying somehow or another it's the trolls' fault because, I don't know, the trolls orchestrated all of this. I don't know how somebody can believe in such nonsense. I really don't. There are some people in his stream, there's some actual legitimate fans. I want to know. I actually want to know. I really want to run one of those. I'm still trying to find a good night for it, but I want to run a random ass stream where it's just going to have Discord call-ins. I already have a throwaway account. I already have like a whole a burner Discord and everything. I want to invite people in. If it's fucking fans of his, if it's fucking third-party trolls, I don't even fucking care. I just want to know. I want to know. Do you guys believe this? A DSP fan somewhere out there, you got to be listening. Do you actually honestly believe this shit? This is unhinged. This has been going on ever since he had that stupid ass fucking interview. I think the interview has fucking mangled his ass because ever since then he has just been unable to cope with everything that has been happening. dude, just accept the fact that people didn't give you money and they wanted to check out your gameplay and they probably wanted to see what the game was about because nobody was covering it. Maybe if you just accept that, maybe you can rationalize a little bit better than thinking that the trolls were out to get you the entire time. I don't know.
This is literally exactly what they've been wanting all along. By the way, I'm not saying that everyone who wanted to see me play Amnesia the Bunker is a troll. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is you can tell the vibe from a certain kind of stream.
Let's got here.
So I went from, oh, this is cool, there's hype for a horror game tonight,
big upside,
to,
Nashi.
wow, literally the hype was fake all along. Yeah, there's some people who wanted it, but actually more than half the viewing audience tonight is a bunch of trolls who are just sitting around to not support but be insulting jerks, right? And I feel like there's little to no real demand for this game. I'm just being honest. You could disagree with me, and I would love to hear your feedback on the subject. If you were
Would it actually hurt him to just say,
you know, isn't it interesting?
Don't want to play the game.
Attendance was up.
It could have
the chat
just
was
been ended
quite
right there.
silent. There was a lot of trolling in the chat that moderators had to take care of. I was getting troll tips all night, and
I was getting troll tips all night. I didn't get any tips. I only got 2 tips, but they were 3 tips, but I got troll tips all night, and I didn't read any of them. Okay. And what other white lies do you want to tell?
Was the lowest support night of 2026, or excuse me, 2023, the whole year. The
We've
slowest night of
advanced
the year.
multiple years.
Don't you think if there were over 400 legitimate viewers, that maybe a few of them would have wanted to support this playthrough that they've been asking for so much recently?
I saw some of the Gridman skins.
And now I get it.
They look
this is
pretty
exactly
good.
what it is.
I kind of want to check out that new Gridman game too.
They can't do anything when I play Street Fighter because that gets supported and there's good gameplay and they can't say shit. So they want me to play something different. So
it's good game. Listen to how he sneaks that in.
This is exactly what it is. These idiots wanted me to play this game because they can't do anything when I play Street Fighter because that gets supported and there's good gameplay and they can't say shit.
Does he not realize that there is an entire channel, a sub channel for Memology dedicated to him that has been pumping out videos of all of his fucking nonsense for all of his Street Fighter shit that have been getting consistently multiple thousands of views? A degree higher than maybe a week's worth of videos all out in one day? Does he not realize that? A video that came out a day ago over DSP hits numberless levels of salt. DJ put him out to, I don't know, put him out to pasture or something. Put him out to break dance. That one video has 17 fucking thousand views. Collectively, it has more views than any of DSP's videos this week. That one video alone. You were kidding me. And that's just one channel. I guarantee you, if I go to anybody's else, if I go to fucking, if I go to Doody's, if I go to Snort Hogan, if I go to anybody covering, guarantee you they have multiple thousands of views. You can easily make fun of DSP can be doing well in Street Fighter. It doesn't invalidate him getting salty at it and people pointing it out and laughing. It's the same way with Tears of the Kingdom. Eventually he fucking beat it, but he was still salty along the way. People can still make fun of it. That's just a thing that can happen. Literally a thing that can happen. He likes to think that it's mutually exclusive. Well, I'm doing well. You can't make fun of me if I'm doing well. Well, you know what? If you were doing well and you weren't being salty, maybe we wouldn't be able to fucking make fun of you. But I guess because you have to be salty and you have to blame everything but yourself, I guess you'll continue to be that fucking guy, that meme. It's the guy. I'm watching his YouTube.
So they want me to play something different. So now they can act like, oh, look at this. You know, well, I'll be honest. I think what's happened is there really isn't much demand for the bunker.
Fuck
just
was
being
that?
like this, you know. Well,
Look at this.
I'll
Look
be
at
honest.
this.
I think.
What was he pulling off? Like he pulled a really long piece of hair. What happened? He was like feeling his beard for something. And he just kind of pulls something down. I didn't even notice this. Huh. Weird.
To be honest, I think what's happened is there really isn't much demand
Very
for the
weird.
bunker. Just being honest here. Not to say that I don't like the game. I thought I liked it fine.
I liked it fine. Meanwhile, you can go back to this.
The game doesn't seem that long. I have no idea. You know, I guess it depends on each wing, how long it takes you to go through each wing and clear it out. You know, there's what, 4? There was the prison, the communications, the arsenal, and there was another one, right? There's like 4 different wings you have to go through. So I don't know. I would probably say at least, like I said, probably at least another 2 night streams to finish it. But yeah, do I really want to be putting 6-8 hours into the game if no one cares about it? I don't know.
He didn't really seem like he was convinced here that he really liked the game. If he liked the game, he would just would have played it. He did that for Dragon Quest 11. He factually did that for Dragon Quest 11. And he did that for like his Street Fighter streams too. Even if he was getting low support, he would still fucking do them because he wanted to get that that taste of salt in his mouth and potentially victory. But he also enjoyed salt. Like, yeah, you know? Apparently that guy who beat him with Luke is trying to get into his lobby. No surprise, Iviga. No fucking surprise. That wasn't really convincing to me that he really liked this game that he's talking about.
But I think that there really was no demand for it, or very little demand for it. It was basically trolls pissed off. They wanted something to make fun of, or a different kind of stream that they could take advantage of. Because it's a month old, and quite frankly, it's in the same vein as the other Amnesia games. It literally is. It plays like the other Amnesias. It's nothing different. It's just a different location and plot, but it is just another Amnesia game. Nothing. It doesn't feel that special. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that if you like the Amnesia formula. What I'm saying is it's not standing out. It's not, oh my god, this one's so much different than the others because of this amazing improvement or this. Not really.
You can literally look at that unrecorded segment. He talks about this game. It is pretty good. It's like Amnesia. It's like the other Amnesias. You know what to expect. It's going to be pretty good. And now he's just sitting here and he's trying to walk it back like, I must have offended somebody because it's like the other Amnesias. It's not really that great, but you know, it's not that bad. It's not that great, you know? I get so many mixed messages when I see what he said on the unrecorded and then what I see on the daily wrap. I don't know if he actually likes this game. Spoiler alert, he doesn't. He wouldn't like this game if he had to flip-flop this much about it. He would have just remained adamant about it saying, well, no, I like the game, so I'm just going to keep playing it. He's done it before. This is not a new concept for him to be like, yeah, I like this game. I want to fucking play it. But this is not one of those games. Not at all.
It feels like another Amnesia game. I'm sure that it'll be interesting as we get further in or whatever. But yeah, like I actually now I'm
exactly. Imagine that Amnesia game like
yes,
playing like an Amnesia game.
But it wasn't the majority of my viewers. That if I had done another Street Fighter night tonight, or maybe here's the other thing, and this is what I was saying to people at the end of my stream tonight. This game didn't need to be played. There's many things we could do. We could have gone back to Elden Ring. Elden Ring was doing very well when I was doing my Return to Elden Ring playthrough. Their attendance and the support was good on those streams, and that's been on hold for 2 months. We could go back to Elden Ring, right?
Then why don't you? For somebody who makes his own fucking schedule, who plays the games that he wants to play, he doesn't even have viewer's choice anymore. That doesn't even exist anymore. But for somebody who literally has the abilities to set his own schedule, to set the games that he wants to play, to dictate what he wants to do on a daily basis, he is unable to just do the thing that he says he wants to do and is instead doing the thing that supposedly the trolls wanted. Or could it be that he just can't own up to the fact that he wanted to play this game the entire time and he's kind of mad that he didn't get any support and he now has to blame it on somebody who isn't him? Which one do you think it is? Do you think it's number one? Or do you think it's number two? Do you think that DSP quite literally is, I don't know, he has a gun held to his face right now. Maybe he's being forced. You know what? Cat could be in the other room right now, just holding a gun silently, saying, you motherfucker, you're going to play that game. And if you don't play it, Jasper's going to get it. I don't even fucking know anymore. I really don't. It could be anything, actually. You know what? Maybe the trolls are actually there. They're holding her hostage, and Jasper hostage, and the fridge hostage, and the garbage disposal hostage, and the dishwasher hostage. Everybody's being held hostage. Everybody. And they're all going to get shot if DSP doesn't play the game.
Or there's other things out there. There's other Game Pass games. There's retro games we could be playing right now. Throwback stuff.
Whoa, retro and throwback. He's going to do that on a marathon.
We're not limited, so limited in games to be played that we have to play in Amnesia the Bunker right now. You know what I'm saying?
You know what it is I'm saying.
So, sadly, yeah.
Sadly, yeah.
I do feel like I kind of got duped. I feel like I was listening to mostly the wrong people. Although, again, I know there are legit fans who were looking.
Look at that. I feel like I got duped, but don't get me wrong. There are legitimate fans that wanted me to play this game. I'm just lumping you in with the trolls. You like how very convenient that is? DSP gets to lump his viewers, his legitimate fans that want to see this game, in with the non-existent trolls that he has to literally fictitiously make up to justify the reason why he didn't make a whole bunch in tips on day one on a game that some people just didn't want to watch. I don't know if I would be a fan of DSP if I literally got lumped in with the trolls for something I didn't do. That's kind of like being accused of a crime you didn't commit. You wouldn't want to do that, right? That's kind of lame.
For this. Some of them were here tonight. Thanks to anyone who was here tonight. It was a positive influence and or did support the stream. I'm not even kidding. 5 people who did.
Whoa.
There were 5 people who contributed tonight.
Look how he like doesn't include these invisible troll tips that may or may not have actually existed, but they have to exist for the story to work out. If they didn't exist, then DSP would be lying, and he doesn't lie. He tells us the truth all the time. He tells it to us all the time too. He's a very truthful and honest dude. Come on. Anyway,
but outside of that, I know for a fact it was a bunch of bullshit. These people trying to derail stuff and get it to the point where they can make fun of it again. And they, they feel like they succeeded tonight, which is funny because I didn't read any troll messages.
I don't know if he's gonna
from
play
these idiots.
Gex.
I just ignored them.
I feel like he's gonna ignore that game.
But yeah, it's disheartening when I felt like there was going to be momentum, there was going to be hype for this. People were excited. I played it.
Could you imagine playing
where is
Gex?
Everyone? Half of my audience is
That
trolls.
would be wild.
And it's the slowest supported stream of the year. Like, what is going on here, right? So
You know
here's
what?
the deal.
I feel like you could take that out of context.
Played it. I'm like, where is everyone? Half of my audience is trolls, and it's the slowest supported stream of the year. Like,
I feel like you could just take that. It's like, where is everybody? Half my audience is trolls, and just have it, stick it on a t-shirt.
like, what is going on here, right? So here's the
Stick it
deal.
on a
I've actually
t-shirt,
heard
sell
the
it,
Bunker's
print it.
short. I've heard it's about a 6 to 8 hour game tops. Like, even if you suck at it and you die a ton, it's still around 6 to 8 hours. So I don't know. What I would like is feedback. Here's what I would like you to do. If you could leave comments on the Amnesia videos or on this video, and I'll talk to people about it tomorrow on the podcast as well. Is this a game we want to continue with? Or is it a one and done where you know what it is? Okay, it's the same as the other
Let's see what
Amnesias.
kind
Yeah,
of
go and do
comments we
something else
got.
that's more
We
interesting.
probably got a lot of
I want to
comments.
play what people find interesting. When I have
We
a
got like
night
a
that's
million
more than
comments.
half trolls and the slowest supported stream of the year, that's your way of telling me you didn't find it very interesting.
Intrigued.
Okay?
Keep
So
going. Please
let me know what else you
continue.
would want
Nice.
then. And I'm open to listening to your feedback. If you want me to not
And
play this
this
again and do something
one
different on Monday night, I will do
is
that. All right, but I need that feedback
Part
to know
3 next
exactly
week.
what it
Please
is you guys
continue.
want.
Same
Because I do
people.
feel like I've kind of been duped right now. All right, so please give me your feedback. Let me know.
And most of these
Tomorrow,
people didn't care.
It's another variety day. The first stream is the Level 1 podcast, but then we're heading over to DSP Reacts. My reaction.
I don't think you need to hear the rest of that because that's just saying what he would do on the pre-stream, which is funny because he would then talk about it. So there weren't a lot of people that were saying, there were mostly like 5 people because this guy is over here and he said the same thing on the other 2 fucking parts. And this guy over here too, which he only said sweet, but he said stuff on the other one. And this guy too. So it's the same 3 people that went over to his other fucking videos and said, yeah, keep playing this game. And then there was 2 additional people that came out of nowhere and said, we love this game, but nobody else. And then we would get the daily fucking, not the daily rap, the pre-stream where he would just go full unhinged. And for some reason he was dressed up like this. Now I will say this, something that I've always complained about Phil, he's always looked like a slob. Now I'm not saying that he doesn't look like a slob here. I'm saying that he actually looks a hell of a lot better than how he normally does. Objectively, guys, objectively, he looks better in a non-meme shirt than he does when he wears a 15-year-old plus pizzeria shirt that is inspired by fucking Mario. That looks like the color of a wall that is like at a smoker's apartment, all right? It doesn't look like it's been caked with nicotine. It just looks like a normal fucking shirt. So I will give him that. But he needs to kind of stay consistent with this because if you kind of go back to the t-shirts and jammy shit, that's kind of lazy at that point. Tommy Bahama. Yeah, kind of. It's a Tommy Bahama kind of look. I don't really know. You're not missing anything from the pre-stream. I am missing something from the pre-stream because he goes off. He goes off.
Level 1 podcast. We're busy.
I keep forgetting that
We're
his
very busy.
volume is really low.
It's the summer, and in the summer,
Like most people don't realize, but I have to boost his volume by like 300 fucking % to be able to hear his ass. Like there's literally no way. There's literally legit no way to hear him other than boosting this shit to maximum percentage. And even then, it's still pretty fucking difficult. I fucking hate it. I legit hate it.
time, we party and we chill and we have a good time together here on DSP Gaming. I hope you guys have been enjoying.
Past this portion.
Welcome you here to the show tonight.
Gotta get to the past the schedule segment. Gotta get to the rant stuff.
Both, simply because in the one case, one game is continuing on pretty much exactly like I thought would happen, and in the other case, I was surprised. Let's just put it that way. I think that maybe I've been a little bit tricked.
His Street Fighter is a snoozer and was right. That's not even something that I have to predict. There's just nothing that's going on. Don't spoil me yet, Dreamlink. Don't spoil me. That's literally the last thing that I have to go over, which is Hate Army thankfully clipped it. And then I also have to look at a couple other clips. But please, just do not spoil me until I get to that part. I'm literally playing catch up. I have to. I literally was out all day driving. I had almost a 9.5 hour drive today. It was pretty nuts.
To be honest, and I'll talk with you about that. I would like to get your opinions here on the show today as we begin with the podcast. Obviously, you guys are here live, and
that's why I do the gain in OBS. I could, but then I can't hear him. That's the problem, guy with two names. If I do the gain on OBS, you guys can hear him fine. I will be struggling with earbuds, literally struggling. I have to boost it up for everybody, or else I can't hear it too. And dude, like it's nuts. I can barely get him into the green with just his normal shit. I hate this. I hate him.
Give me your live feedback on the game and go from there.
Man.
We'll talk all about it. All right. So anyway, guys, I hope that you guys are enjoying your weekends. I don't know what you're up to, if you're watching the stuff, if you're chilling.
Long drives.
You know, here in the summer,
too.
it is very hot here in Washington State. We have high temperatures of like mid 80s to 90. Yesterday it was 90 degrees. And
whoa, man, could you imagine that? A high temperature of 90 degrees. You know what? That's still pretty hot. I'll give him that. That is pretty hot.
We needed to have all of the air conditioners full-time pumping here in the home.
Gotta get them pumping.
Just to keep it a reasonable temperature, and even then the house was almost 80 degrees.
Wow.
Now what do you do about that?
Holy shit.
Today it's a little bit on the cooler side, which is good. So,
man,
with some clouds and stuff outside, hopefully we'll be able to keep the temps down. That would be nice.
Why can't I read
you guys
lips?
are ready for...
If you've ever tried to read this dude's lips, you never can really truly get a grasp of it. The only thing I can read in lips, whenever I'm doing the video editing, whenever he does this kind of segment or the eating segments, you can't actually read whenever he does a lip smack. You can tell with the audio jumps, and then he does this little pursing thing with his mouth. It's pretty good. I got pretty good at it, and I was able to isolate them every time I wanted to do an edit of DSP doing anything with a lip smack. It's specific.
A nice, relaxing, interactive day. Okay. Now, I guess what we should do, let's start with yesterday. Let's recap what happened, and I want to talk a little bit about last night's stream in particular to get your feedback on it. Because absolutely, I love your feedback. I cherish it. I want to know what you thought. I want to know what's going on. And
I love
and then
your
we'll talk about the schedule for the rest of the week.
I cherish it.
Okay.
Except if I don't like it.
As you guys know, since the beginning of June, all right, we were essentially playing the same games in rotation for about a month and a half. There was Street Fighter 6. There was
the
Zelda Tears of the
man.
Kingdom.
Yeah.
There was Diablo 4, and then there was Final Fantasy 16 when it came out around the middle of June. And those were the four games that we played literally like a month to a month and a half straight,
played them,
right?
by the way.
And I started getting complaints. Phil, I thought you were a variety streamer. Why are you playing 3 RPGs?
We played these games.
It's too much.
It wasn't him playing them in front of guys.
We want variety. And I explained to everyone, well,
we want variety. Where's the variety?
And so because I invested in them, I got to play them. We're going to play through them.
Dude, when the last time he invested a game and he didn't fucking play through and he actually paid for it was like fucking Skyward Sword. Remember how he invested $60 into that game and he played it for like a little bit and he fucking dropped it? Or how about Splatoon 3 and he invested like $60 into that and he didn't even really play it? Man, what happened to those games? He invested a lot into those just to drop them.
Oh, because of a lot of the complaints, there was considerations that were made.
Not yet,
For
Killer
example,
Grizz. We're gonna get
in
to
case of
that
Diablo 4,
later
I
after
actually
this
stopped
portion.
doing side content and just
Catching
played through
up,
the story
man.
to get through it so we can move on. In the case of Zelda, you know, I decided that I was going to do the main dungeons and the geoglyph memories, and anything else that seemed essential for the end of the game.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say gay Charles. It's Ray Charles. Come on.
Get through it and move on to new stuff. There were so many complaints.
I love that
so
fucking
All right,
image.
that's what we're gonna do.
It's a good image.
For the most
I had
part,
fun
I'll be
making
honest,
it.
I don't think that I really have missed much. I mean, the Diablo stuff, if I continue with the post-game stuff like this capstone dungeon or the season coming up, is going to be more of the same.
Look how fun
right?
this
It really
is.
is. I know it's going to be more of the
Look
same.
how much
It's not
fun
like
he's
the game's
having.
going to change or be groundbreakingly different.
And look at
if I
that.
continue to play
Guys,
it.
you see
That's just
that?
the
Hold
nature
up.
of that
Did you
game.
see
It's
that?
the gameplay loop that's addicting, and a lot of people like it.
Cobra's
For a
down
streaming
there.
audience,
Cobra's having
especially
fun
one that's
down there.
not 100% this kind of PC game.
Cobra's having fun.
You're only going to get so far with that kind of game. All right. With Zelda, I was destined to fail no matter what.
Oh, Splatoon was donated? Holy shit. I didn't even know that. Man. That's still kind of lame that he just threw it away, though. He shouldn't have thrown away a game like that. He should have capitalized on it. It's like a $0 investment. You literally get an infinite amount of return like that.
Because with Nintendo fans, you're never really going to win unless you're playing exactly
I
the
don't
way
know
that
if he
they want
sold
it,
it.
which I
I'd
didn't,
hope not.
obviously.
That would be kind of lame. I think it was digital, though, wouldn't it?
So anyway, we got through a bunch of games, which is good, right? And basically, as of late last week, we were left with Street Fighter 6 and all its different iterations. So not only just the online multiplayer ranked,
still gotta use
but also
this for something.
the World Tour mode, which is fun because it's a single player
ESP,
mode that is
the
nothing
Beam
like the online
Prince.
play of the game. It's kind of like playing the Yakuza series where you're wandering through
Damn
an
it.
open world, fighting random enemies, doing boss fights, leveling your character up, getting new abilities, and there's some silly plot involved too. So actually, it's kind of interesting because the first time they've ever attempted anything like that in Street Fighter.
Did I literally said fucking... Oh my god. Okay. I will say this, guys. I am like fucking hyper tired. So if I literally said the wrong person, if I didn't say Cyrax and I said something else, you're gonna have to give me that one. Catch me if I'm falling asleep. I'm gonna try my best not to fall asleep, but I am literally working on 2 monsters, and I'm fading. I'm legit fading. I gotta just survive this segment, and then this segment, and then I'll be done. Maybe, and then we'll look at DSP playing. And we'll look at DSP playing Street Fighter, and it'll probably be boring. I can't promise you anything. Literally, I'm hanging on by a thread. Help me, dear God, help me.
Fighter. We went back to that, and then we had our first ever community night the other night.
Yeah,
right?
I'm
and that
sorry,
was fun.
man.
Although
I called it
admittedly,
Cobra.
the first night was a little rough
bro.
because I didn't exactly know how
dead.
people could
I'm
join.
dying
and I
right
didn't know how to
now.
help people to find it, and you're gonna have those issues
gonna pull
when
a
you're just
Maiden,
starting up
hopefully
something
not.
new. But now we're actually doing something a little different. Now we're going to do it tonight, and we actually got some of the
No, I don't
bugs
want to
worked
go
out, I
bedtime.
feel.
Don't say
It'll
that.
probably be a little bit
Nato
better
God.
tonight, I think, which is a good thing.
Which monster flavors?
It's going to get better the more we do it. And by the way, we even
I
decided
did
we're gonna have
watermelon,
separate community
and
nights.
I
Tonight's
did the
gonna be
blue
casual
one.
night. People come
Because
in,
I like
play
the
whoever you
blue
want.
ones,
I'll be
but I
playing a
like the
variety of
watermelon
characters that
too
I'm
because
not
it's
great
no
with.
sugar.
It's good to kind of
It's
level up,
it's a pretty
get
good
some
flavor.
gameplay against random people. You never know what you're going to face, but also you're going to kind of use characters you're not great with and level them up, right? We are going to do other nights that are going to be more serious. I'm going to call it DSP versus the world.
Goblins,
And what those are going to be is I'm going to try my absolute best with my best characters.
Can
which
you
would
just
probably
get
at this
to
point
the
be like Bunka,
part?
maybe
I just wanted to
maybe
get to the
Luke,
part.
and maybe I don't know who's my third best character. I don't even know. Maybe Zengi, maybe Lily. I don't know. But I would try to basically play as hard as I could and win every match as best as I could without messing around. Try to play super serious. We're not doing that tonight. That's not tonight. That's gonna be later on next week. We'll do a lobby like that and test that out and see how that goes. Okay. So this is cool because all this new content now being generated because we finished Zelda and we finished Diablo, right? But you guys have said to me that you really truly want something new, a new game in the mix.
All right,
and I was like, well, what we could do is we can bring back Elden Ring, which has been on hiatus for 2 months. We were doing this magic run. It was fun. It was different from the first run. We were making great progress. I mean, my God, I just beat the Lich Dragon. What's his name? Fortasafax or whatever his name is.
What?
We nuked him with a giant energy beam. I was like, oh my God, I couldn't believe it. How awesome that was. And I wonder, what can you do more like that in the game as we continue on? Probably could. You probably could nuke bosses, right? So I'm like, this is cool. We'll, continue on. But then we put it on hold for all these new releases that had come out since May. Okay,
Oh,
so we
he's
could bring
talking
that
about
back.
Elden Ring.
But it seemed like where people were like, nah,
Forgot about
we would
that.
prefer if you do something new or different. All right? And so I announced, hey, why don't we try Amnesia the Bunker? This is a game that was a horror game. It's Amnesia, of course, and you guys know what the formula of Amnesia is. In Amnesia, you don't fight the enemy. The enemy is always kind of a constant threat
I
coming
feel like
after you.
people
and it's your
who
job to
watch
avoid the enemy
DSP
as
know
best
the
you can
formula
while
of
surviving,
DSP.
solving puzzles, being
The formula of
stealthy,
DSP
staying out
is
of the
like,
light, etc.,
he plays
so
the
that the
game,
enemy
he reminds
cannot
you
kill
that he
you.
needs some tips, the
So
best
we
way
kinda
to
knew what we were getting
support,
into with
blah,
this
blah,
game,
blah,
right?
blah.
And people were like, yeah, we
It's
like to
kinda
see
like
good survival horror. It's different than
how
everything
his
you've been
formula
playing.
always
You know,
is,
would
at
you-
least for
would
the
you
past like
do
fucking
something
6
like that,
years.
right? And I was like,
It's been
I'm
really,
down
really
for that.
lame. I hate this formula. I
Try
wish
it
they would
out,
go back to
okay?
Coke
And
Classic
so
instead
let's
of
now get to yesterday.
Coke,
Yesterday was a
Coke
variety day, no Street Fighter.
Gout,
Instead, we had
whatever
Final
version
Fantasy
this is.
16 on the
It's the
first
one with the
stream,
pig
and
on
we
the
had
can. I
Amnesia
hate that
Bunka
one.
on the late stream.
Can they put the regular
Final Fantasy
polar
16
bears?
yesterday, I would argue went as well
I want
as
the
it's basically
polar
gonna
bear
go.
edition
I
instead of the
don't
pig
honestly
edition.
expect much more from the game from what we've seen up to this
Oh,
point. Now I'm
man.
23 hours into it. And those who know the game, who've played it, are
I
saying
feel like
you're
this
a
is
little
when
over
they
halfway
introduce
through
like
now.
the synthetic
You've probably got about
sugar
another
shit,
20 hours to go
which is to
beat the
replace like the
story.
cane
So I'm
sugar
like,
and
fair
the
enough.
corn sugar.
That's good. And if
Like,
I'm
I don't
playing
want
twice a
this.
week,
Can we go
3
back
hours,
to
and
the
I'm doing,
original
like,
shit?
You know, 6 hours of gameplay of this
Man.
game a week. It probably means
Dylan
I'll start
Mulvaney
probably
hasn't
early
looked the
August.
same
I'm
ever
down
since
for that. That sounds
they
good
put
to
on
me.
shades.
You know, pacing wise,
Look at
it
him.
won't take too long. To beat.
He's
We'll
kind of
balance it
like
with
trying
other
to
things.
represent his
So,
own Coke flavor.
What happened yesterday? Well, we started out in a really exciting story mission. We finished the story mission, and then the game went right back to boredom. Literally, I'm not exaggerating. I wish I were. You beat this exciting story mission. You go back to your base. Oh, could you do busy work for an hour and a half?
The NPCs were like, Phil, we know you completed this quest. Can you, fucking do this busy work for a little bit? We'll call you back in an hour. Thanks, man.
No, the game actually said it. The game was like, "Oh, a new character has arrived, but need you to do busy work for an
yeah,
hour
this
and a
is
half."
kinda
And your
like
character's even shocked. They're like,
Diet
"Why do I have
Coke
to do
right
this?"
now.
And they're like, "Well, you're the only one who will do it because you're the player character." Oh, okay. So
Team
literally, you go in and
Divorce
do
is
busy
playing.
work for
No
90 minutes.
way. Okay. That I'll at least tune in for. Team fucking Divorce. You're kidding me. Let's see this. Yeah, Team Divorce is currently playing DSP. I mean, he's not gonna win, but it's kind of funny, and I guess his chat's also kind of clowning him too. That's whatever. They're having fun. They're legit having fun. I mean, there's no way this guy who's unranked and a new challenger is gonna deal with this. Like, look at this. He's just waiting to exist. He just wants his name up there as long as possible. That's it. It's literally all it is. That's why I don't really care for this. This is like,
Look at that combo.
you're literally waiting for funny shit like that to happen.
It's insanely boring. Like, why the fuck did they
Oh,
put
well.
that in there? You're at a good pace. Good plot is going. Everything's exciting. Let's slow this sucker down a bit for 90 more minutes to bore you. It even said it. Like the dialogue said it, and I was like, you can't make this shit up. You just can't. So we were bored for 90 minutes. No exaggeration. I know I hammed it up a bit,
was
but I was
feeling
falling
this.
asleep. I was like, dude,
DSP
this
was
is so
falling
boring.
asleep.
Then what happens? We
You
get
got
to
the
an exciting
beam
part again.
disease.
You're going to a base.
This is what
you're
happens
fighting
when
enemies, you're
DSP
storming a
starts
castle.
playing
It
Final
seems like
Fantasy. He
building into a
catches
big
the
boss
beam
fight,
disease and he
then what
starts
happened?
falling
We ran out of
asleep.
time. So
He
again,
starts
another 3
turning
hours through Final
green.
Fantasy 16,
He starts getting sleepy
right?
and
First
he
half an hour
conks the
was
fuck
good,
out.
Had a good time.
Yeah, better be careful though. You get him a little too mean, he'll roid out and he'll start fucking attacking you with beams.
Like, how about you cut the fucking 90 minutes out? Like, literally, this game, I feel like this game could be a 30-hour perfection game. But instead, they made it a 40 to 60-hour super bloated boredom game with awful dialogue, filler content, and junk that doesn't need to be in it. Enough with these games that we have to say that every RPG we make is 80 hours long. It's enough.
You know, I just realized I probably have like a longer than normal
Zelda,
wait
Diablo,
time on my fucking
this
stream.
One, enough. Just make a
Forgot
game
to
that
put, like,
fucking
the
is
near
fun the
instant.
entire time I play it.
Oh, well.
Stop wasting my time.
It's okay.
I don't want to sit
Most
around
people
with my
will get the
audience and we're
message in a
bored
couple of
scratching each
minutes.
other's
Not in a
heads.
couple
I was
minutes,
fucking
couple
around with this. I
seconds.
was
They'll
pushing
figure it
buttons
out.
on here. You know, I was fucking with the
Yo, look at him. He physically goes to pick up this broken ass fucking sound machine. Look at him. Look at him.
board scratching each other's heads. I was fucking around with this. I was pushing buttons
He
on
pushes a button. It doesn't even fully play. It just stops immediately.
here. You know, I was fucking with the light. I was like,
Slams
oh, let's
it.
do this. Because they were gabbing. They wouldn't shut the fuck up in a
He didn't even press the button for the lights. He just kind of half-assed it.
cutscene. It was so boring. All right, let's mess with the colors. Let's see what other colors we got here
Okay,
that we
there we
haven't
go.
used before. Oh, look at
There you
this
go.
version of
Set it
blue.
up.
I've never even seen this one before. Maybe we'll use that in the future.
Man, he is... Man, I cannot believe it. I'm kind of glad that he got this fucking stupid-ass LED shit. He probably will never mention who gave it to him because that person has been unpersoned. Like, they don't exist anymore. And the reason why they don't exist anymore is because they got chased away by the mean, dirty trolls or something. I don't know. But it was like the Dutch Bros, I believe. I want to say it was the Dutch Bros. Like, I can't think if it was anybody else, because I think they gave him the grandma hat too and the whale tail gin. But ever since he got this, he likes to fiddle around with it because it's a new technology, but it's really not. I got like 5 of these remotes laying around for all sorts of LED shit. They are what they are.
Future. Yeah, I'm fucking around. And it's like 15 minutes later, I turn back like, is it finally done? Oh, they shut up. Now we can play.
Yeah, Dutch Brothers apparently
And I
are
wish I
gone.
could say it was just me. It's not. The audience is agreeing with me. There are people who really seem to like this game. And if you listen, if you really like long-windedness, if you really like overly boring dialogue, I can't help it. It's a subjective judgment, right? You might like it. I think it's boring as shit.
That's really, really funny if you take that entire thing out of context. If you think about it.
Listen, if you really like long-windedness, if you really like overly boring dialogue, I can't help it. It's a subjective judgment, right? You might like it. I think it's boring as shit.
You could literally use that line for DSP's entire pre-stream podcast. And it's completely 100% applicable. Because it's just nothing but an hour and a half of fluffing nonsense. Every once in a while he'll say something funny, but you know what? I actually want to keep this. This is mine to play. What do we have last?
Oh yeah. Every little snippet, every little piece, every little thing you can get. Let's do it. Let's be intrusive. Let's ruin people's lives. No.
I forgot I had that.
Listen, if you really like long-windedness, if you really like every little overly boring dialogue, I can't. Listen, if you really like long-windedness, if you really like overly boring dialogue, I can't help it. It's a subjective judgment, right? You might like it. I think it's boring as shit. If you really like long-windedness, if you really like overly boring dialogue, I can't help it. It's a subjective judgment, right? You might like it. I think it's boring as shit.
Yeah, we're going to be able to use that sound clip for something. I'm going to put it around. It'll get saved in the big ass folder of things I got to properly edit out to put into a thing. But I feel like that clip will come in handy eventually.
I don't know why they couldn't just make it more interesting. There's something to be said about a movie versus a video game. Because when you're watching a movie, they've got to pace it well. They only have about 2 hours to tell a story. When you're watching a video game, I feel like they have no confines of limitation, so they could just put in as much nonsense as they want and put you right to fucking sleep. And I've had enough of it. I really have. I want a streamlined game that's fun. I don't want a game that has half the time I'm falling asleep because they fucking wanted to wedge in nonsense. And that's what all these games have been feeling like recently.
I feel like you could say that for, what is it, the Last Judgment game and the Yakuza games. And he really loved those, even though he actually factually fell asleep to those. You know what? DSP would do a world of good if he just wore those sunglasses all the time, because he would never be able to tell if he was falling asleep. It would kind of be like when Ethan Ralph wears the sunglasses to hide his googly eyes because he got decked that one time and he's had a fucked up eye ever since. Oh yeah, that's right. A little bit of news for people who don't keep up with Cobra. No, Cobra, fucking hell. Oh my God. Brain, work for a second. Fucking hell. Okay, take 2. For news about Ethan Ralph. For those of you who do or do not keep up with him. Funny thing. Apparently he got kicked off of Cozy. He is no longer a existing user anymore. He's been yeeted and deleted. And apparently he's trying to get his revenge now on everybody. But, oh no. It's unfortunate. But, you know. I guess it's no more. 404, user can't be found. Rage on, little. You know what? Actually, I got a good sound clip for it.
Oh, guess what just came on the radio? It was God's plan. God's plan. Ah!
God's plan. I hold back sometimes I won't.
What? Ah!
I finesse down Western Road.
I told you, motherfuckers. I told you. I shook up the world.
Very relevant clip. Thank God. Oh, it's okay. It's all part of God's plan, right? All part of God's plan. Anyway, back to this guy.
Anyway, so
again,
this is exactly what I'm expecting from Final Fantasy 16 moving forward. So I'm just going to be honest with you, all right? If you like that and you're okay with that, if you're okay with half a stream being actually really exciting and we're having a great time, and half the stream we're kind of dicking around and joking and just putting up with the boredom, then please attend the streams. If you're not okay with that and you're only looking for a game that's going to be absolutely great, I'm going to be honest with you, this probably isn't going to be it.
What a way to sell your fucking streams. I don't know if you caught that, but just listen to this. Like, I want to know a streamer that sells their streams like this.
With half a stream being actually really exciting and we're having expecting from like that and you're okay. So again, this is exactly what I'm expecting from Final Fantasy 16 moving forward. So I'm just going to be honest with you, all right? If you like that and you're okay with that, if you're okay with half a stream being actually really exciting and we're having a great time, and half the stream we're kind of dicking around and joking and just putting up with the boredom, then please attend the streams. If you're not okay with that and you're only looking for a game that's going to be absolutely great, I'm going to be honest with you, this probably isn't going to be it. I had more fun overall with Final Fantasy 15. Final Fantasy 13 is unique because I felt like the first 15 hours were quite boring, and then when the game opened up, the second half of the game is like superb. I don't know why they did it like that. That was really stupid. But anyway, really, again, this is what the game's going to be, and I'm not giving up on the game. I'm really not. I'm not gonna stop playing Final Fantasy 16. We're not retiring it. I'm not throwing in the towel. I bought it. We're more than halfway through. We're going to keep playing. All right, but I'm trying to temper your expectations for this game, because I really don't feel like at any point the game's going to turn around and amazingly drop our jaws and make us all be freaked out at how good it is. I think maybe in the end, maybe the last 10 hours will be like non-stop goodness. I don't know. That's what someone said yesterday. They're like, yeah, the last quarter of the game is one of the best like ending sequences of any game, and you're gonna love it. And I'm like, well, why do we have to play 40 hours to get to it? You know?
That is such a weird way. A weird fucking way to like advertise your own product. Like, you want people to show up on your streams, right? Why would somebody want to show up on a stream where they're going to be like, yeah, man, you know, about like 30% of it's actually good and the rest of it's just boring as sin. I don't know if you want to show up to it, you know, maybe something else, but you know, that's such a lame way to sell a stream. I'm telling you, I was watching DSP for some weeks and started to get tired of the pre-stream talk and started research about detractors. Now I see what happened in the past. I understand why you all try to help us see his problems. I just unsubbed to DSP and now I feel like a dent head. Nah. Okay, I will say this, Ove plays, assuming that you're being honest in terms of being somebody who used to watch DSP, because there are a lot of people who are former fans of DSP, and I'm not going to call you a dent or whatever, because I mean, technically in a grand scheme of things, we're all everybody's a little dented if you think about it, but it's I get why people say it, and I know that people still need to open up those avenues for people to kind of quietly bow out. But it's kind of lame how he's been doing this shit, where it's like he wants to praise these games, but then at the same time he kind of craps on them. And right now the whole premise is to get to this one point in the pre-stream where he's so adamant that the trolls are the ones who somehow or another tricked him into playing a game that he promoted for the last 2 months and said it was really, really good, and he was ashamed that it's gonna be downplayed by all of these other games that are coming out, and he's explaining why all these other games that came out that he played aren't actually good. He didn't really enjoy D4. He's telling you how boring it is for Final Fantasy 16, that he's called 13 twice. And he's talking about how he had a horrible time with Tears of the Kingdom because the Nintendo fanboys were like, they were really up his ass because he wasn't playing it the correct way or whatever. But then when he goes to play the thing that he hyped up, and he was mad that it was getting overshadowed and it doesn't get a whole lot of attention, it wasn't really that great, he's like downplaying it. And he's doing it where it's like somebody else's fault other than his. But like, it's like, dude, how are you gonna treat, like, okay. Ove plays. I literally, again, I'm gonna say that I'm gonna assume that you're being 100. I'm gonna be assuming that you're being 100. I unironically loved when DSP played Divinity Original Sin 2. No joke, because of him playing that game, I actually purchased the game. I legit purchased the game because of DSP playing it. I loved every minute of this dude sitting there playing this game and not really having a whole lot of like fun with it, but everybody in chat was loving it. Everybody in our chat was loving it. Everybody loved the fucking game. It was a great fucking game. And it pissed me off a little bit that he just like, he threw it away. He made it sound like everybody in this community hated the fucking game. Hated it. It was all, for some reason, it was, the chat was betrayed. They didn't like the game anymore. We all want to collectively get rid of it. It's like, no. Bro, he couldn't use the excuse he wasn't getting money because every single stream he hit every single tips goal that he got. In fact, the reason why he had the $200 fucking jeans goal was because of that stream, which gave him the fucking denim vest in the first place. The thing that he loved wearing. And then he got rid of it. He nixed it. What a piece of crap. He didn't want to play Monster Hunter Rise, even though I still have it screenshotted. I posted up in my community. I think it was like 60% of his chat at the time when he polled them, when he played the Monster Hunter Rise demo, they were like, yes, we want you to play this game. And then he was like, well, nah, nobody wanted me to play this game. They didn't want it. It's like, bro, nobody restreamed you at the time. I happened to catch like a post thing where he had already played it and everything. And he was complaining into a poll and I clipped it. But he was so adamant. It's like, oh, nobody wants me to play it. Nobody wants me to play it. Nobody wants me to play it. Well, guess what, Phil? People wanted you to play it and you skipped out and you blamed the chat instead of just accepting the fact that you weren't interested in the game. I wish he would just say upfront and honest, like, guys, I really just don't want to play the game. If he was more upfront and honest about that, I wouldn't have as many beefs with him as possible. He's just so willing to put every single negative aspect of his life, of his streams, of his business. Everything has to be because of an outside force other than because of his own bad judgment, because of his own bad choices. Just take ownership, man. That's all you got to do. Take ownership. People will legitimately support you if you're just a good person and you're having fun. And I think at some point he forgot what the fuck fun was and everything just became about business and money. It's lame. It's legit lame. But I mean, you don't have to, like, I would say this because you don't necessarily want to immerse yourself too much in the negative element. If you legitimately liked watching this guy and you don't like him anymore because of what he did, I mean, what we're doing is basically reinforcing the fact that most of us don't like what he does on a daily basis. It's kind of really lame to the fans. It just is. And he kind of just goes about it and he doesn't really want to, you know, take responsibility. It's kind of fucking stupid. But you may want to just take a break from it. Go watch somebody that's more positive. That's what I would do. Honestly, just watch Maximilian or something. Go watch a VTuber. They are always having fun. And I guarantee you'll probably have a more positive time than when you were watching this guy shake you down for money or make you feel like you need to give him money to continue existing. It's not an existence you want to live.
Anyway, that's what's going on with that. Again, still
That's
enjoying
how I
it.
feel.
For the parts that are good, still gonna, you know, say and call out the bullshit when I'm bored. I'm going to be honest. I've always been like this. If you don't like that, you're in the wrong place. I've only been doing this for 15 years on YouTube, and it seems like some people still can't get the fact that I'm honest. And I'm going to tell you my honest thoughts, even though I'm going to try to be fair. I'm going to tell you when I'm having a good time, which I am. That's why I'm not dropping the game. But I'm going to be honest. The honest parts I don't like. A lot of people can't handle that. They just either want you to kiss the game's butt completely or hate the game entirely. Well, that's not reality in life. You know, you got this mix, right?
Actually, I agree with that, Raziel. You know what? I actually 100% agree. If this dude relies on just a few actual generous contributors, why is he even listening to the rest of the audience? Why does he even fucking care? They don't pay the bills for him. If there's like, let's just be generous for a second. Let's just say there are 40 people that give him money. Just pull those 40 people. Fuck it. Why even give anybody else any kind of choice? If it's only going to be these big people that give him the money, appease them at that point. Just don't even do anything else for other fans. Because if you're not even willing to accept that even some of the trolls that watch him unironically just to have fun are maybe in a weird way they're fans. Like, you gotta think about it for a second. Phil's viewership is 50% trolls minimum, 50% minimum trolls. You might as well, if you don't want to appease them, you might as well just appease the people that are giving you money at that point, because fuck them. You don't care about them anyway. You don't care about 50% of your viewing audience. The other 50% could probably go to hell too. You only care about those people that are willing to give you a couple extra dollars just because. Just because.
So it's time to like come back to reality, I feel.
Anyway,
so that was Final Fantasy 16 yesterday.
even just on Derek.
Right.
Fuck Derek.
And then last night,
Derek doesn't give any money.
On the late stream, we had the premiere of Amnesia: The Bunker. Now, I want to separate my comments about last night's stream into two halves. The game itself.
Here's where he gets to, like, once again divorce himself from what he said, and somehow they're making it as an excuse of, I like the game, but the trolls tricked me.
And the stream. All right? The game itself of Amnesia: The Bunker, I feel is pretty good.
Oh, yeah, 100% Shadow.
On par with exactly.
Absolutely Shadow, because he would go the route of Wings. Wings right now goes through this problem where nobody shows up and watches his shit unless he's playing Rainbow, but he doesn't get any money. But when he does get any money, it's like only from 1 or 2 people, and he complains about it. DSP has the same problem, where it's only a few people that give him the money. He's okay with that, but he'll start complaining when there's no fucking viewership. But when he gets the viewership, he thinks it's inorganic. Well, hardly anybody was restreaming your ass yesterday. You can't accept the fact that people wanted to legitimately watch you play a new game. Trolls or not. Fuck it. Trolls are your fucking viewing audience anyway. And if they think it's mid, at least the fucking chat's moving, right? You could just roll with it. If the game is kind of lame, you could just roll with it and show them like, yeah, it is kind of lame. Or no, it's not that lame. Look at this. You could do something funny, but because he can't roll with anything, he can't roll with the punches, because he can't take any level of criticism whatsoever, he ends up getting like his ass shown to the entire world that he's very insensitive, and he'll say like really stupid shit just to say that, yeah, I kind of just do all of this for money. But he'll tell you, he literally will tell you in this pre-stream, I don't do it for money. I actually do it because, you know, for charity or something. I don't fucking know.
You would expect with an Amnesia game, with a little twist, because in this case, you're stuck in this bunker. In 10 minutes, you're thrown.
Yeah, I know, Emperor 5000. This is literally queued up afterwards. It's literally there.
I would say
I'll watch it afterwards.
Like, you're stuck down there and there's no way out. You're everywhere you go is another tunnel, another corridor, another, you know, part of this bunker. There's, you know, the whole point is to escape, but obviously you know it's going to be a long, arduous task to try to get to escape.
Entertaining people is kind of hard, though.
Twist, so who knows if you'll even escape.
If you really think about it, Destroya, it is kind of hard to fucking entertain people. I mean, one of the reasons why, I guess, for my perspective of like poking fun of this guy, what makes it entertaining is you're hearing him, you're hearing somebody contradict him, and it's somebody that's affirming your views and opinions. That can be entertaining, but on its own, like if I'm just playing video games, I'm probably not that entertaining. I don't imagine I am, and I don't pretend to be. I kind of just do what I do, kind of thing. But it is kind of hard to be entertaining just non-stop. You have to be really focused. Doing shit like this is really focused for me because I already have my points that I kind of want to make, and I already have my prejudgments. I know what to do. I'm well versed enough in the subject I'm currently talking about. It's kind of why when people like really suspicious people who enter the universe and they try to do content and it doesn't turn out that well, get really, really mad that their content didn't do that well because they kind of get shown off to not really care about the content they're pretending to care about. Cough, cough, Amiri, cough, cough. Don't worry, she's probably watching, maybe, I don't know.
Escape by the end of the game, or, you know, you're destined to be stuck down there forever. Who knows, right?
Anyway.
But anyway, you know, gameplay wise, it's interesting. We're 2 hours in.
I'm excited too.
You have
I
like
mean,
a little hub
excited.
room where you save your game and you store items, and there's a generator that you're constantly putting fuel into to keep the power on. If the power goes off, it's dark as shit everywhere, in which case you're pretty boned. You want to be able to see, or else the monster's going to have free reign of the area. And the first place, you know, we opened up a few different wings. Like what you do is you solve a puzzle.
Oh yeah, I like
in order
Pops.
to turn like
Pops
a crank and it opens these locked doors. So now you have like kind of freedom to go in any direction you want, which is kind of neat. I was like, oh, you can go to the prison, you can go to communications, and then the other side, I think there was another wing you could have went to. I'm like, that's neat that you can kind of go anywhere you want. And I wonder if each area is isolated, has its own puzzles, or if they all link. I don't know yet because we're still only 2 hours into the game. But anyway, we went to we went to the communications wing. We were exploring. We ran into some really creepy, like, mutant rats that were eating a corpse. You get too close and they attack you.
Mutant rats.
Some really creepy, like, mutant rats.
I like how he says rats like that.
That were eating a corpse. You get too close and they attack you. And we were trying to avoid this monster. And the monster is pretty neat. It's exactly what you would expect. It's a creepy looking mutant that comes out of the walls. There's these holes in the walls that it can come out to at any moment. It can grab your leg and then it hurts you. And you got to heal and run away. You got to try not to make noise. You got to try not to make too much, light or whatever.
Gotta try not to make too much light.
And we got to 2 hours into it, and I thought that the plot was getting interesting. We were reading some of the logs. Basically, everyone down there not only was being hunted by this monster, but they were having this crazy thing happen in their heads where they were all hallucinating kind of the same thing, which is weird. And I guess there's an underlying plot that the reason that they're there's like a Roman tunnel structure.
I'm so glad he's
explaining,
like in detail what the game is about.
Liquid.
He didn't do that on the daily
tunnel
wrap.
Structure led to something supernatural.
You know
and
what?
That's maybe where the creature came from.
That's kind of weird.
So,
like during the daily wrap, I think you kind of want to sell the games that you're playing, right? So maybe you want to do the description there instead of in the pre-stream. But he's got to fill this up with something, and this is something he chooses.
So gameplay elements wise, everything, it's exactly what you would expect. You can't fight the monster.
Here's the part that anybody probably cares about. I care about it.
You don't shoot anything.
Because eventually he'll take off the glasses,
you're shooting locks and
he'll be really weird. I wish he would stop touching him.
So overall, so far, I'm enjoying the game. All right? That's my take on the game.
Okay.
Now I want to talk about last night's stream. And this is really where I need feedback from you guys.
This is very important. It's very important. So important the glasses are now off. We've been fucking with them for the last actually factually 15 minutes. We've been adjusting them over and over and over again as we head wobbled all over the place, as we lean forward and back and try to get a good leverage angle on which we could scream into the mic about how low our support was and everything. Now glasses are off. We now have to get super serious and tell us all about how, in reality, what I'm about to talk about is not about the gameplay. It's about how everybody was trolling, even though it's about the viewership and how they were not excited about the gameplay. And DSP was excited about the gameplay. Excited so much that he was able to describe it in great detail on what he did. I have a feeling that they're both connected.
Because as a streamer and as a content creator, I really rely on the feedback of my audience to figure out what it is I should be doing, how I should be going about it, right? And, what's meaningful to us and our time. And I've been asking you guys for a month, what do you want to see? And people said, do something new, do a different kind of game. Too many RPGs, too much Street Fighter, do something different. Okay, fine, I will, right? I'll do something different. So that's why we played Amnesia last night. Here's what I observed, all right?
Here's what we observed. And this is what I observed.
We start up with the game, and we got the usual attendance, I would say between 200-300 viewers, which...
He had 260 at the start, and about 300 to 350 30 minutes in. Literally had 300 to 350 in. And then by the time it was nearer to the end of the stream, he had 420.
Which is great, right? It's about the usual that we would get. Not anyone seems too crazy, although at the same time, there are some people who were excited and wanted to see, what the game was going to be or whatever. All right. And basically, in the first hour, all right, we went from regulars, people here who are regular, people like Jade, I think Arkham was here last night, some moderators were here last night, regulars were commenting on the game, DC even came in and did a haiku about the game and everything, I'm like,
wow, DC gave a haiku, holy shit. You know what, everybody stop the stream, stop the presses, DC did a haiku. Holy shit, you're kidding me. I didn't know DC did haikus. Man, it gets its own special shout out and everything. Could you imagine that? Fucking get out of here. Fucking DC. Fuck you, DC. Literally, fuck you. You know what? I did a haiku. I'm going to actually toot my own horn about the fucking haiku that I did. Here's my haiku, dude. This is very important. This is very important, guys. I did a haiku too. Where's my haiku? No! I'm actually mad. Where is it? Oh, are you kidding me? I didn't pin it up. And now it's been fucking sent to Ban World now. Now all I got are pictures of fucking thighs. No! Okay, here it is. Okay, here we go. Here we go. A haiku. This is literally a DC level haiku. I want to share with you guys here. The PC turns on. Tightly tucked in cheeks, I see a deep wedgie check. And it was because DSP was, you know. I kind of wish I didn't see it, but when I woke up that day and I kind of looked at the pre-stream that Tevin was restreaming, I just saw this deep ass wedgie and him pulling it out on stream. And I kind of wish I didn't. I really wish I didn't. So there you go, I suppose. Corone, what do you think? What does Corone think about the situation at hand? What would Corone think?
Pyong. Pyong pyong. 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 Pyong.
I think I agree with Corone. Oh well.
This is cool. We got our regulars here to enjoy the game and talk about it and see what they like, right? And as this is going on, what becomes apparent is it's going to probably be a slow night, right? Because what I mean by slow is contributions, all right? I think in the first hour there was a single tip.
I want you to ever remember that anytime that DSP ever says it's a slow night, you always will know because of this one time. You know what? I'm actually gonna fucking steal that too. This is mine now. This is actually my sound clip too. Everything is my sound clip. All of them. I own them all. But this one is going to be very pertinent for the future. The next time I want to remind myself what is the definition of a slow night, DSP actually defined it for me.
By slow, it was apparent is it's going to probably be a slow night, right? Because what I mean by slow is contributions, all right? Right? Because what I mean by slow is contributions, all right?
So whenever you want a definition of slow, just remember it's contributions.
Right? Because what I mean by slow is contributions, all right? Right? Because what I mean by slow is contributions, all right?
So never, ever, ever, ever forget. DSP defined it for us right here.
Right? Because what I mean by slow is contributions, all right? I think in the first hour there was a single tip. That was it, like a single $4 tip.
Oh, I should name an account
AN1337.
That's pretty good.
It's not. But what happens is when this happens,
yeah, it was a slight
hesitation out there now want to try to create a narrative.
Okay.
All right. And their narrative that they're determined to cause, because they're watching this on Restreams, by the way, is let's make it that Phil had an awful night and had a breakdown.
Oh, yeah?
Which didn't ever happen. Okay? It didn't happen at all. But they're trying their best to create this narrative. So what do?
Black Mage 66652 cheered 50 big ups. He's dressed like a douchebag middle manager going nowhere in his 50s who tries to fit in with the youth during his midlife crisis. And this is a meeting that should have been an email.
I take offense to that. As a middle manager with my life going nowhere, I take offense to that. I feel like my life's going nowhere, but you know what? I'd still take offense to that. I'm a middle manager, damn it.
They send in their fucking people.
I'm going to talk to my Zoomer employees. I'm going to try and
over 400
fit in
within like 5 minutes. Gee, I wonder where the people came from. I'm sure all of a sudden discoverability on YouTube skyrocketed, and this is where the 200 fucking trolls came from, right? You know, just, yeah, right. Okay? And what ended up happening was the chat immediately went from people engaged and interested in the game to people just sitting there shitting, oh, this is boring. What is this? You know, how could Phil play this? It's another walking simulator. Look, there's nothing going on. The game is too dark. And
Sasha Blue Moon, did you not know that I was, you know I'm a middle manager, get out of here.
Oh, look, why is no one contributing? People need to support, people need, you know, everything that I tell you guys not to do. I outright told you, listen, the game's not that good, fine, but don't sit there and be overly negative for people who are enjoying it. If a stream is slow, fine, but it's not your place to talk about it. It's mine. I'm the one operating the business, not you. It's none of your business to even say anything about that. I'm the one who, if I say, hey guys, could you maybe do some contributions tonight? Could you like the stream? That's on me if I feel like saying that. Not
Yeah, it is on you, but you shouldn't be doing that as often as you do. You remember when he made it a point that he wouldn't be doing that, but like at the beginning of a stream? But you see how it's like slowly changed where he just does it whenever the fuck he feels like it or whenever he starts panicking. And he knew he panicked and he knew he fucked up. And now he's just trying to retcon everything that happened within the last 12 hours just to feel better, I guess.
not you. When you do that, you derail the stream, and essentially you're taking that kind of power into your hands that you shouldn't have, and you're annoying people who are just there to have a good time.
Not you, Sasha Day, the other Sasha. There's two Sashas.
But again, what these people do is they want to create their own narrative. So if we sit in Phil's chat and we say the game sucks and no one's contributing, it'll make the stream look toxic and negative for everyone there, and therefore people will not have a good time. And this is what they tried to do. And I didn't tell you guys this at the time, okay? Because I didn't want to derail the stream.
All right, I didn't want to tell you at first, but let me go ahead and tell you now. Now that the story is much older now, let me tell you how it was actually the super secret sleeper agents that the trolls have been embedded in all of my streams, knowing when the secret word was going to be activated. Slow stream. That's literally what triggers people to activate. They go on all of their alt accounts that have been subbed for more than 48 hours. And they go over and they start like saying dumb shit in DSP's chat. It's actually factually correct, and that's what happens all the time. Believe me.
But there were people contributing, trolls, and they were doing like dollar tips and saying absolutely disgusting things.
What did they say? The game is boring. This is kind of lame. This game is mid. DSP, you're playing the game wrong. Why aren't you scared? Like, what could they have possibly said that isn't already automatically banned by his stupid little fucking Nightbot? I don't think that there was anybody in there like saying any variant of the N-word. And they definitely weren't like Phil saying like calling people cigarettes and fucking pride flags and stuff. Like, that didn't happen. So I tend to believe that actually nothing happened except he got criticism that the game is lame, and he's kind of really scared about it, and he wants to take it out on everybody but himself.
Things I wouldn't even repeat, okay? Because they were trying to get my attention and piss me off during the stream. If you didn't notice, it didn't work. I still was enjoying the game.
It didn't work. Guys, it didn't work, man.
Dublonk Duval, welcome
my
to the
God,
never-ending
Dublonk, stop!
party. Bring your finest paper plates.
I'm telling you, Dublonk is one of my most ardent trolls. He goes around resubbing to me like daily just so he can get a notification occasionally. I hate it. I legit hate it. He does it on purpose. He's doing it to fuck with me, dude.
Okay?
What the fuck?
But by the end of the night, this is not me exaggerating. This is me
Love
being
you,
a matter
Dublonk.
of fact. This is not a complaint. This is a factual report. We had 3 tips totaling $10. We had 2 super chats totaling less than $10, and we had 1 membership.
Whoa.
And that was it. For a premiere stream of a game that supposedly people had wanted to see for a month. And
but like, they came out to see it though.
65652 tiered 50 big ups. Phil, this game is so boring and Cat is a fat cunt. Direct quotes, dude.
Nah, what? You know what? That's actually kind of painful if that was. Oh, that's mean. Imagine calling her a fat. I gotta be careful because I don't know if anybody's restreaming me. I want to say bad words, but I'm not allowed to, even though you technically said a bad word. But yeah, you know what? That is kind of mean. Maybe she lost weight by now. You never know. She could have been eating good. Let's just pretend that she's been losing weight and it's actually the fit, prim, and proper version of Cat. Not the version of Cat we saw in the car that looked like she ate like all of Domino's pizzas.
And I finally got around to it because people have been asking for
What
it.
happened to the troll tips? What happened to the ton of troll tips that came in and was making fun of him? You see how that story changed again?
Saying we want variety. This is what we want. How on earth did this stream perform so poorly?
Whoa. How did it perform poorly? So get this. I got a boost of about like 40% more viewers than I normally do. And I got not a lot of contributions. And I'm wondering why this game performed poorly. So a game to perform well means that he has to get money. You literally put 2 and 2 together and it's just, the game has to get money for it to be doing good. You cannot have a bunch of people viewing the game. There has to be money behind it. 100%. Money has to be part of the equation.
And so I sat down, I thought about it.
Okay.
And I was like, I think I know exactly what it is.
All right, here's what it is.
It really wasn't what people are saying. If you take a look at the things that are doing well right now, what's doing the absolute best on all of my streams? Street Fighter 6.
Guys, take a look at my face right now. Take a look at my face right now. Look at my face. You know what's doing good? Fighter 6. Yeah, okay. Street Fighter 6 is doing so good, right? It's doing so good that you have to rely on the same people to give you money. And when they're not giving you money, then, you know, you're not really doing that great. Is he doing great tonight? I don't fucking know. Maybe, but Game Tracker still had to give him money. Like, it's like a guarantee. It's kind of like how Emerald 7 used to be, where Emerald 7 was like eventually going to show up and eventually give him money. That happened. I don't know. But look, they're having fun. They got almost as many people watching over there than I do. And they're watching this kind of gameplay. Which I guess it's gameplay. I don't know if it's good gameplay, but it's definitely gameplay. But I mean, we could be like this, where we're watching this. Wait, not this. This. Yeah, I keep forgetting. It's not head pat version. It's like squirrel chomping at the bit version.
One punch and I'm dead.
I'm gonna lose this. I would refuse to believe he's gonna lose to this Cammy. Wow, what a drop! Look at that. Yo, he did that. That was too far. Like, look at the spacing on that. Puts the EX. He thinks he's gonna hit it. She's already grounded, dude.
Whiffed completely.
Man, what was that? I'm gonna lose. It's impossible.
All because I whiffed completely.
Don't worry. The guy's name is Super Zelda. He can't he can't lose to a Super Zelda guy. She's gonna fuck up. He's gonna like do some shitty ass hooligans. It's gonna be empty too. Nothing's gonna happen. He's gonna like burn out all his meter with spiral arrow and shit. It's gonna be like blue mode. He's gonna be blue dabba dee with dabu die. And then DSP's gonna pull out the level 3 super and we're gonna fuck him up. Get fucked. Get fucked, idiot. Also, he's burnt out on resources again. And he burns out quick on that shit. At least he's going on the offensive. What was that? Okay. Okay.
Level 3.
That's not kill. That's not kill. That was pretty good. DSP's got no meter now, but neither does the Cammy. We're burnt out. Now he's letting him recover, which I don't know why DSP's letting him do that. He could push the advantage while he's got it. He's got him.
What is going on?
No way. Don't actually lose, Phil. You can't. What on earth is wrong with this guy? You literally let that one go.
Whoa.
Bro, what the fuck was that? What was that answer? You get hit with a fucking, okay, he gets hit with a drive rush. Gives him all the spacing in the world. He got his fucking meter back. Goes in with it's not the Gladius, it's that one. And then he immediately gets countered, which is funny because his fucking feet are dangling on the ground. So it's not a proper anti-air, but I guess it counts. And you know what? It's kind of good because I think if he did the cannon spike, it wouldn't have hit because of the distance. So it's kind of weird, but this is a weirdly okay move to do. Scary though. This is legit scary. You know what? I don't even know if cannon spike actually would have been the thing that he should have done. But it's a good answer. Hands up. Don't shoot.
Whoa! Hail Mary OD cannon drill beats the Phalanx, which I did not know.
Oh, it's called Phalanx. Okay, never mind. I guess Gladius is the one that you do from the ground, and Phalanx is the one that you do from the air.
I'm gonna assume it would be no matter what, even without the super armor. With more health. I don't know.
Yeah, if he had more health, he probably would have been fine. Okay, whatever.
Duh. Right? It's a reinvigoration of competitive fighting games for me. It's the first time I've taken a fighting game seriously.
Oh, he's in
over a
jazz chat.
decade.
All right, well, fair enough.
I'm actually improving and doing better at it, and people are enjoying it. Now we're even doing more variety of content. We're doing, you know, the World Tour mode. We're doing community nights. It's actually branching out to be even more than just me playing the game online randomly against randoms. It's different, you know?
Instead of him playing the game against randoms, randomly, he's actually playing it against people randomly in a lobby in which he can kick them. Instead of him playing the single player mode that actually puts people to sleep, and he factually hated because it was putting people to sleep and it really didn't have a whole lot of attention, he's doing it, but only if he's forced to. Okay, sure.
And that's a good thing, right?
That's a good thing, man.
Excuse me. I agree with people that you don't just want to play
Which
Street Fighter
people?
entirely. I don't want to do
Which
2 months of
people
just
do we
Street
agree
Fighter.
with?
That's going to piss people off. Now, the good news is, coming in September, we've got a ridiculous amount of new releases. We recently just went through the gaming...
Dude, coming in September, a month and a half from now, we have a ridiculous amount of games that are coming out. Ignore the games that are coming out in August. Ignore the games that are coming out in late July. Wait a month and a half to 2 months, and we might find games that you might like, instead of the ones that you don't like right now, which is Street Fighter. Why? Why do we have to wait that long? You could be playing anything else.
Schedule. It's actually my pinned video here, like my featured video on DSP Gaming.
That's a weird
Once September
chill
hits,
segment.
we're gonna have non-stop stuff to do. That's all variety.
Whoa.
So you don't have to
September,
worry about, oh
bros,
no,
we're
the
in.
rest of the year is just gonna be Street Fighter 6. That's ridiculous. Just right now, that's the thing going on. There really aren't any major high-profile games coming out. What game was out this month? Exo, Primal, and Pikmin 4.
Wow, you're telling me that 2 games? Now, granted, you can make the argument that Exo Primal's probably not that good. And you can probably make the argument that fucking Pikmin is going to be for a certain audience. That's fair. I'm not going to contest that. But you can't say that there are no high profile games. Name 2 high profile games, point to yourself and realize, wait a minute, those are 2 high profile games. Because that's basically what you're doing right now. You literally said 2 high profile games, both of which have been asked by your chat. So why not just play them? Could it be any worse than what you're playing right now? Like, actually, honestly, could it be any worse than what you're playing right now? I don't actually know.
Woohoo, right? Like, really get excited for those. I mean, not saying that they're bad games, but
look at
no
that.
one's going to go
Walks it
crazy.
back.
Exo Primal is literally
Walks
a
it
team-based
back.
shooter that you grind online. There's nothing special to write home about. And Pikmin 4 is a cutesy puzzle game from Nintendo, and we all know how Nintendo games go on my channels.
Yeah, we do know how all Nintendo games go on his channel. They usually end up as being trashed on because he really hates Nintendo for some reason. I mean, I get it. Nintendo does shit incorrectly. There are a lot of things, a lot of problems with several Nintendo games. I'm not fucking that stupid to not notice them. But that's such a weird thing to fucking say when everybody kind of knows you have a bias against Nintendo. Like, you actively have a bias against anything that's not a fucking Mario or a Zelda property. Whatever. Exo Primal looks like a multiplayer co-op game. He can't play it correctly. Yeah, he's not going to be able to play it correctly. This is such a weird thing. He got so burned on Tears of the Kingdom. Like, he really hates Nintendo again. I have a bad feeling that when Mario Wonder comes out, he's going to maybe not want to play it and kind of be mean about it and mean towards the game if he does play it. I'm not looking forward to that at all. Yeah, that's right. He better not play Mario RPG then. Yeah, actually, you know what? That is a good point, Shadow. He better not play Mario RPG then, because that's a Mario game. That's a Nintendo game. You know how those games do on my fucking, on my channel and shit. But he's going to play a fucking Mario RPG. A Mario game and an RPG. 2 things that he really shouldn't be doing, according to his own words. Nobody likes me fucking playing RPGs, man. They get RPG'd out. Nobody wants me to be playing Nintendo games. They hate Nintendo. You see how much I hate Nintendo, right?
Mage 66665 2-tiered 50 big ups. Pikmin is a brutal RTS about the expendability of soldiers during war and the feeling of loss. It just looks cute, dude.
I mean, they also look edible too. I mean, okay, you look at a Pikmin, you tell me you wouldn't want to eat one of those fuckers. Don't worry, I'll wait.
When I'm looking forward to the things that are going on here, and it's like, what should I play? What shouldn't I play? And I listen to feedback, and everyone's saying, we want variety. What kind of variety? Should I bring back Elden Ring? Should I do this Amnesia game? But when I really look at how last night went, All right, attendance was not great. If you cut out the troll aspect, the 200 trolls that joined, I probably had around 200 to 250 attendees.
Man, imagine that. There were actually 200 trolls. There were actually 200 trolls that showed up to a stream. Remember, there aren't trolls in my stream. They're all fucking organic viewers and shit. But apparently there were 200 trolls that got mobilized by a mysterious restreamer or something. I don't know.
And the people there were like, nah, it's all right. They weren't like blown away with the game. Some people liked it, some people didn't. It was a mix. But overall, you're telling me that a game that people were asking for a straight month is literally the slowest support stream of the entire year.
Actually incorrect, but okay, you do you.
Not the week, not the month. Up until now in 2023, that was the slowest support stream I've had all year. That tells me something.
What does that tell you? That trolls viewed your fucking game? You didn't make money from your fans because there were 200 actual fans there. Like, if you want to go with numbers, Mr. Numbers Man over here, he's saying that there were 200 actual fans out of the 200 actual trolls that showed up. There were 200 fans, 200 trolls, and the 200 fans didn't give him any money. Why? Why? Think about that. Why? Actually think about that for a second. I want you to legit think about that for a second. Listen to that rationale for a second. They didn't get, these 200 fans just didn't give any money because they didn't feel like it? Because they were convinced by the trolls that weren't talking? They saw all the dirty, nasty tips that didn't exist? What happened? How did the trolls convince them? Did they DM them? All of those trolls were actually secretly DMing all of these people with the non-existent DM ability on YouTube. DSP cannot rationalize this as he sits there and he tries to rationalize how the trolls somehow or another affected the ability for people to give money from wallet to DSP's hand.
Right? That's people outright saying, yeah, this probably wasn't exactly what we were looking for. You probably should have done something else, and you're listening to the wrong people.
Man, all of those fans that actually wanted him to play Amnesia felt it instantly. Instantly felt it. Because
it sounds to me like what happened is, these are idiotic trolls who just don't like the fact that I'm having a good month or having a, that Street Fighter's going so well.
Oh, he's having a good month now. Hey, that's pretty good. Nice little flex.
Right?
Right.
They relish in the fact that I haven't enjoyed the RPGs recently because they feel like they can mine toxicity out of that.
So he just casually explains, actually, I've been having a bad month and I've hated the games I've been playing. And I've been mined for toxicity. He's literally been a toxic mind this entire time. Didn't even know that.
For their own purposes and their own content. But they haven't really been able to do that much with Street Fighter.
Except all of those Street Fighter videos that exist that get collectively more views than your entire channel. And all of your Street Fighter videos combined. Like a week's worth of videos from Momology about your Street Fighter videos have collectively more views than you have in a month. A week versus a month. Man, can you really think about that for a second, DSP?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
With Street Fighter, I'm genuinely doing good. People are actually seeing for the first time, oh my god, Phil actually is pretty decent. Now, I'm no pro player, but wow, Phil does have some skill in Street Fighter, and it's pretty undeniable looking at these videos. Even a pro player analyzed his gameplay and admitted, yeah, he's pretty good at it. So now our narrative has to change.
Look at him.
You can't beat Phil Stubbs in Street Fighter anymore.
Look at him.
We gotta create
he wants
narrative,
to sit there and he wants to masturbate in front of a live studio audience. This is like literally his jack off moment number 3. He wants to like, oh, you know what? The trolls are beat because I'm able to play Street Fighter at a competitive, not a competitive level, but a pretty good level. Okay, and? Do you want a cookie for it? Because you're not going to get a cookie for it. You're still going to get made fun of when you rage out. I'm sorry, but when you have your little chimp out moments where you have to act like a little fucking child throwing a tantrum because hands up, don't shoot, you're still going to get made fun of. Because that's the thing that people are making fun of. They're not making fun of your skill level. They're making fun of, despite your skill level, you can't lose with grace and you can't win with grace. You just have no grace. This Kong has a funny face.
Yeah, I don't want those idiots to be able to control the content here. And, I want to ignore it. I want us to have a positive time no matter what I'm playing. And I want to tell you, I actually did enjoy Amnesia last night. It's a little bit of a frustrating game. It's horror for a different reason. It's horror because not because the enemy is scary, but because you're weak, limited resources, limited inventory space. You can't really run from the thing because you make too much noise and it can follow you. It's more suspenseful and creepy in that way. It's scary in a different way. And that's fine. Like I said, by the end of the night, I died once. I was like, oh man, but it's all right because the game, it's not a giant map. So it's not like I have to redo 20 minutes of gameplay. It's like 4 minutes of gameplay. It's not a big deal. I didn't complain about it at all. I'm like, all right, when we regroup next time when we play this again, we'll start from here. We'll have to redo a little bit, but that's fine. And we'll go from there. So, yeah. So basically my observation here, all right, is I do feel like I was duped because the entire last month, I saw a lot of complaining about us only playing the same kind of game. But then when I actually went out of my way to play a different kind of game based on the feedback of the viewership, it was the slowest support stream of the year.
But you had a bunch of viewers. They got what they wanted, a different game. It's just the people you catered to just didn't have an open wallet and gave you money that day. You said it was unlucky during your little fucking post-stream crap or whatever, the daily crap. But in reality, the real reality, the actual factual reality, the people you cater to just don't have an open wallet to give you hundreds of dollars every single night because you played a game that they asked for. And you know how you keep saying that this is like free content and you're supposed to be able to digest this content without having to worry about giving them money? Yeah, that was supposed to kind of remain the narrative until you changed the narrative. And now you continue to change the narrative. Remember when a slow stream doesn't always mean money, but now you've literally defined it as...
Right? Because what I mean by slow is contributions, all right?
Yeah, the moment you define it like that, it's forever going to be that. Because for the longest time, he's always denied that a slow stream doesn't always mean contributions. It could be viewership. It could be as many likes that were on a stream. But now he just casually just...
Right? Because what I mean by slow is contributions, all right?
And by admitting that, he has just effectively defined the thing that everybody wanted to know. What does slow mean? Well, according to Phil, slow means I didn't get money. Well, I guess you can never have a busy stream if it's a slow stream, even if there's 1,000 people watching. If you didn't get any money, it was a slow stream. Kind of a weird thing if you ask me. That sounds like a busy stream if there are 1,000 people watching it. Even if there's 400, even if there's 100 people watching it, that sounds like a busy stream. Busier than a lot of other people. Should be kind of proud.
That tells me people weren't that interested at all. It's good to have variety on the streams, but if people weren't interested in this game that much, you know what I'm saying?
Do you know what it is that I'm currently saying?
And I kind of feel like there was an over-exaggeration of negativity from people saying we don't like Street Fighter to try to get me to stop playing Street Fighter, which I'm doing really good with and is getting support and is getting a lot of popularity in my audience.
Guess what, Phil? If Street Fighter is giving you a whole lot of support and a whole lot of popularity, I mean this. Do nothing but play Street Fighter. Just always play Street Fighter. Never play anything else ever again. Just don't. Why even play anything else? If people said this a long time ago, but they told Phil, just play Street Fighter. Don't do anything else ever. Just be a fighting game guy. And you remember how many times he would like fucking complain, well, there are a bunch of people in the FGC and all they do is they stream themselves playing video games and it's always fighting games. They don't play anything else. They don't know about variety. I'm a variety guy. I play a whole bunch of other games. But here he's making the argument. He's literally advocating for the fact that in reality, he would be better off just doing nothing but Street Fighter 6. It's the antithesis of what he said he was wanting to be, isn't it? He wanted to be a variety creamer. And now he just wants to be the Street Fighter guy. I mean, go be a Street Fighter guy. I don't fucking care. A good repellent for me is just to literally play Street Fighter 7 days a week, 24/7. Just play Street Fighter nonstop. I don't fucking care. Watch how like quickly I'll do less videos on you. Just do that. But watch how little people are going to start caring about you because you're not doing anything else other than Street Fighter. I already didn't care about half the games he was playing anyway because they were fucking lame games. I've been saying that for months. All of the games he keep playing are fucking lame. The closest I had to look forward to was like maybe Tears of the Kingdom. I didn't even bother restreaming that. There's no game that I kind of wanted to see Pikmin, but now that Pikmin's shelved, it's never coming back. So fuck it. Just be a fucking Street Fighter guy and just see how that works out for you.
Right now, there's people who are actually watching me play fighting games for the first time in years and enjoying it. I haven't played Street Fighter seriously in over 10 years. And people are coming back for it now and they're actually liking it. You know what I'm saying?
You know what it is I'm saying?
That's a good thing. That's a positive thing. Why am I shying away from that? Now, I'm not saying I want...
Why were you shying away from it? You shied away from it for years. And people told you just play fucking Street Fighter and you didn't do it. And now you're doing it now. Now you decided to do it. That's pretty good.
I want to be a dedicated Street Fighter streamer because, again, this is something the trolls will do. An idiot will come on stream. Phil, you're just going to become just a Street Fighter streamer now because all you do is play Street Fighter all day. It's a lie. I've been doing other things, but, you know, they want to create.
It's a lie. I haven't been playing Street Fighter all the time. I've just been playing Street Fighter the majority of the time. I've literally been playing Street Fighter the majority of the time. That's why if you look at my fucking videos on my fucking channel right now, you look at the majority of them, they're all going to be like mostly Street Fighter games. Like actually, factually, just mostly Street Fighter games. So you have Bunker, Final Fantasy, Street Fighter, 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 Street Fighter. Hey, Final Fantasy and Zelda. And Street Fighter and Street Fighter and Street Fighter and Street Fighter and Diablo. And Final Fantasy and Street Fighter 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 and Street Fighter. Hey, some Zelda and Street Fighter, Fighter. Like that's what you've been seeing. The last 2 weeks has just been nonstop Street Fighter, and then occasionally you'll get like some breakup of the content. You're doing Street Fighter tonight instead of actually doing some gameplay. It's kind of lame. I don't know. People like it though, so he must be doing it. But he can't be doing it because if he does that, then he's not a variety streamer. But he is a variety streamer. He just plays a variety of different modes of Street Fighter.
The narrative so that they have some toxicity to spew in their content that isn't true.
Where the toxicity is, he's not a variety streamer now.
So, it's this simple, okay? I'm not going to let what a bunch of fucking idiots say dictate me or my enjoyment of games or my content whatsoever.
But by your own admission, a bunch of idiots dictated the fact that you played Amnesia the Bunker. By his own admission, Amnesia the Bunker is a troll voted in game. Even though it didn't win and he's the one who promoted it, the trolls are in fact the ones who got him to play and duped him into it.
Because their narrative is that because Phil had the slowest night of the year last night, he's gonna wage quit Amnesia the Bunker. Fuck you.
Okay. So let me get this straight. Well, no, you know what?
I'm going to play what I want. I liked the game last night. It's creepy and scary and it's going to be frustrating, I know, because you can't really defend yourself. I like the game. I am going to continue to play Amnesia the Bunker, regardless of the level of support I receive on the stream, because I play games because I like them.
I want you to think about this for a second. Really think about it for a second. The trolls tricked him into playing the game. The only reason why he's playing the game is the trolls wanted him to play the game. Therefore, the trolls just want him to play the game. Haha, you trolls. You know what? You said I'm going to quit the game. In fact, I'm going to play the game. Isn't that what the trolls wanted, according to your own logic? The trolls just wanted you to play the game? Who are we owning? If the trolls wanted you to play the game and you're playing the game for the trolls, then you're literally doing what the trolls wanted by your own fucking logic. Trolls lose, I guess. They got exactly what they wanted.
Not because I'm fucking looking for a paycheck, you fucking ingrate idiots.
We're the ingrates, by the way. Because he's not looking for a paycheck, and he didn't complain just now and just earlier on the daily wrap and just earlier on the unrecorded segment about it being the slowest stream. By his own admission, even though it's not factually correct, but he's the one who's thinking that and he thinks it's correct. But we're the ingrates because we tricked him into playing a game that he wanted, but he didn't want, and he got felted, but he didn't get felted because he didn't get the money, and he's playing a game that the trolls wanted, and he's going to keep playing it anyway despite the trolls wanting him to play the game. I feel like I'm missing how the trolls lost. Okay.
Like them. Not because I'm fucking looking for a paycheck, you fucking ingrate idiots. You're so dumb. You're such knuckle-dragging morons.
All right.
If I was looking to make money, I would have been doing things all along to just make money. You fucking incredible, brainless, black hole, empty-headed idiots.
All right. So if he wanted to play games to make money, he wouldn't be complaining about it being the slowest stream 3 times now. Also, we are black hole headed, knuckle dragging idiots. I feel like if you structure that sentence somehow, it would be very weirdly racist, but you know, don't think about it too much.
I can't believe you would say that narrative. Everything I've ever done has been anti-profit.
Oh, hey, are we back? Hey, we are. Well, I guess Spectrum stopped crashing there. That's a bit of a shame. I was like on a roll or something. It's gonna be weird on the playback too. I don't even know where we stopped. Oh. Yeah, sure, why not? I don't really care. We can finish out my point. I wanted to make my point, and I don't want to have it discontinued. But I guess it's kind of weird to see where we dropped. And I was trying to connect with the phone. The problem is, of course, that if the network goes down, then I'm relying on the cell, and the cell towers are not particularly strong out here. They're pretty shit. They're pretty fucking shit. But what are you gonna do, right? Well, that's a good thing of having a BRB screen, I guess. Hey, what's up, DJ Bruno? You literally missed me disconnecting. Apparently not. Okay, well, I should probably redo that chat. That chat is like being all sorts of fucked up. Maybe I should close out the... yeah, we'll copy this at current time. Let me close out Firefox. Firefox is being all sorts of weird right now. I guess I'm not going to be able to see chat up there. I wish I could refresh it. Well, actually, wait. If I switch to live chat, I'll probably... yeah, it will. It'll refresh there. That'll be pretty good. And we can probably kill the Chrome Instance too while we're at it. Sorry, guys. At least we're finally back. From here, I don't think I'm allowed to pin from OBS. It does this weird thing where it wants to like prioritize a chat window. Doesn't let me do anything with those options. All right, let's end task really quick, and let's open up Firefox again. Firefox was really hating me using it. I grabbed a timestamp of where I was talking, or at least what I was talking about. We can grab this. We can pop this out. Yeah, there we go. We can do it this way. Again, sorry about the nonsense. I was not expecting a Spectrum situation type deal. The Cobra doc is out now. Oh God. Okay. Well, I gotta concentrate on what I was doing. Reconnect this. We can. It's reconnected. Holy shit. All right. Perfect. Oh well. Things happen and whatnot. I want to continue where I left off. Immediately, just has his glasses off. Okay, what was I saying beforehand? You know what? Actually, it's probably easier if I literally look at my own stream and I can see what I was talking about. That's actually the best way. Straight on what I was doing. Oh my God. How far back am I? That literally how far back I am? Okay, no, that's me. What was I doing before this? It wasn't too long of a break. It was this. All right. So if he wanted to play games to make money, he wouldn't be complaining about it being the slowest stream 3 times now. What was Ann talking about? Also, we are black hole headed knuckle dragging idiots. I feel like if you structure that sentence somehow, it would be very weirdly racist, but yeah, I guess we were there. Huh. Okay, well, we can go on from there. That's fine. I can build up off of that, I think. All right.
Money.
All right, let's go backwards. Gonna go backwards in time a little bit. Lower this a little bit.
I am going to continue to Amnesia the Bunker. What a bunch of fucking idiots say. Dictate me or my enjoyment of games or my content.
I think that's what we need. The point he was trying to make, which is dictating the fun. And apparently we can't, but we do dictate the fun, which is kind of weird.
So, it's this simple, okay?
Right, there we go.
I'm not gonna let what a bunch of fucking idiots say dictate me or my enjoyment of games or my content whatsoever.
Except when the trolls dictate you and swindle you and convince you to play a game that you didn't want to play, even though you do want to play.
Because their narrative is that because Phil had the slowest night of the year last night, he's gonna wage quit.
The narrative of the slowest stream of the year was literally DSP, and he's been reinforcing that multiple times, and he still wants to reinforce it.
Amnesia the Bunker. Fuck you.
And the way that we approach this is, fuck you, I'm not going to wage quit. I'm actually going to defiant play the game.
I'm gonna play what I want.
Which is the thing that the trolls wanted.
I liked the game last night.
Even though he was saying it was kind of all right and it was Amnesia, nothing special.
It's creepy and scary and it's gonna be frustrating, I know, because you can't really defend yourself. I like the game. I am going to continue to play Amnesia the Bunker, regardless of the level of support I receive on the stream, because I play games because I like them.
Which is something he should have been doing from the start.
not because I'm fucking looking for a paycheck, you fucking ingrate idiots.
And he calls us ingrates, which it's kind of weird to say.
You're so dumb. You're such knuckle-dragging morons.
For some reason, he calls us knuckle draggers. That's pretty good.
Yeah, if I was looking to make money, I would have been doing things all along to just make money.
And this part, I forgot that this is the part I was laughing at.
If I was looking to make money, I would have been doing things all along to just make money. If I was looking to make money, I would have been doing things all along to just make money. If I was looking to make money, I would have been doing things all along to just make money.
One more time for good measure.
If I was looking to make money, I would have been doing things all along to just make money.
Yeah, all along, Phil hasn't been doing things for money. It's because of his altruism, dude.
You fucking incredible, brainless, black hole, empty-headed idiots.
And you know, once again calls us black after calling us knuckle draggers. Interesting.
I can't believe you would say that narrative. Everything I've ever done has been anti-profit.
Everything I've ever done has been anti-profit. That's why I literally complained, like literally this week, about not having 500 subs. It's why I've complained that it's been a slow stream and it's been one of the lowest supported streams of the last like year. It's why I went on these weird rants about not having enough money to pay my bills, like my car payments and my garbage disposal, aka the juicer, and other such nonsense. I'm anti-profit, dude. If I was for profit, I would have been doing things that would be making money. In fact, I give away money. You know what? Mr. Beast has been looking pale and chubby lately. I didn't realize it, but I think I've been looking at the wrong channel the entire time. I don't think this is a Mr. Beast channel at all. I think this is the guy that I'm watching. Okay, sure, whatever. DSP is anti-profit now. Uh-oh.
Have you not noticed? I refuse to follow the YouTube trends to make money. I don't take sponsorships or partnerships when I'm offered them. I didn't take the paycheck from Keemstar. I don't cash in on my haters to make money. I outright tell my viewers, support me for my content, not to stick it to the haters.
No, good sir. I reject your reality and insert the real reality. Stick it to the haters. Like, he's actually said it. He's actually said it to stick it to the haters. He literally has. I gotta find a pre-stream that exists though, because apparently they don't exist anymore. But he has said it before. Okay. Yeah, let's try this. We'll have to go back because DSP is like, you know.
Remember to stick it to the haters when you play The Last of Us Factions.
Okay, no, that doesn't count. I gotta go back to like, because the pre-streams have gotten deleted. I've covered them before, but he used to stick it to the haters. He literally did. It was like a thing that he would like, you know.
Stick it to the haters or whatever. No, that's, I don't.
He literally used to do it, and now we can't find it anymore because he nuked it. But the whole reason why he would do the whole vest streak was to literally show the haters, like literally stick it to the haters. It was like a symbol of, let's say, the vest streak, a symbol of success. It was literally that.
A symbol of success, a symbol of me being the underdog, became an integral part of how my streams operated, right? Right? True. For 6 months, and it became this thing, you know, it became
Here we go.
a picture of my stream.
He literally used to say for people to
The
like
fact
donate
that
to him.
I put on a silly vest and celebrate with you guys when we hit the tip skull every day. Okay? Again, not my idea. You guys came up with this idea and it somehow organically grew to the point where it was a staple of my streams. It became a part of the culture of my streams. Right? Think about it. The me wearing a vest, there's emotes of it, there's artwork of it, there's animations of it. It became an integral part of how my streams operated. Right? Right? True. For 6 months, and it became this thing. You know, it became a symbol of success, a symbol of me being the underdog who people want to see succeed, a way to stick it to the people who hate me and hate on me on a daily basis, saying, well, fuck you, doesn't matter what you do to Phil, what you try to do to him, he's still successful, look at this, we support him, right?
Like, he used to say this. He literally used to promote the vest thing. Giving him money to wear a vest was to stick it to the haters. He actually used to say this all the time. Give me money so you can stick it to the trolls. And you can show him that. And he's like, well, that was 1,000,000 years ago, bro. That was like 2.5 years ago. You still kind of do that today. You literally want to stick it to the trolls because you're doing good in Street Fighter. It doesn't matter if you have low support, you're going to play the game anyway. Like, this is all to stick it to the trolls. The trolls that got you to play the game in the first place by his own admission. So I don't want to hear this whole nonsense about how he's not sticking it to the trolls. This is literally sticking it to the trolls. Everything he does is to stick it to the trolls and his haters because he cannot stand the fact that people make fun of him. Ever since he jacked off on the internet, I don't even think like it was that bad with This Is How You Don't Plays. Somehow or another, after he jacked off on the internet, it has just gotten downhill further and faster than it ever really should have. And it's not recovering.
Don't monetize the hate, right? I do literally everything to not make money. Yet you would make your narrative that Phil's about the money and he's going to rage quit a game. You are so fucking stupid. You want to clip a section? Clip this one, bitches.
Okay, this is where the part where he wants to address the haters directly. He wasn't addressing the haters before, but this is the thing that he wants. Clip this, haters.
Because this is what you won't clip, because now you feel fucking stupid.
We feel stupid for...
All right? I'm not quitting Amnesia. The gameplay continues on Monday night as planned. I'm continuing with this goddamn game because I like it. And I know that some of my viewers genuinely like it too. And I'm not all about the profit every fucking moment of my life, you know? Yes, is it going to be concerning if for an entire week I had a week full of slow streams with low support? Yes. Did that happen? No, dumbass.
Is it concerning that, you know, I've been having some slow streams? Yes. Am I about the money? No. I'm actually anti-profit. Oh, by the way, if I'm having some slow streams, I'm going to remind you guys. And if there's some big bills coming up, I'm going to remind you guys. And if I have to replace something, I'm going to remind you guys. You know, but it's not for profit. I just need those members. I'm not going to give you anything in return, but if you give me those members, I will probably stop saying something about it as I increase the members from whatever it was to +5 of whatever the new goal will now be. But I'm not about profit, dude. I'm anti-profit. So trolls lose because I'm going to keep playing the game, which is exactly what the trolls wanted.
So why the hell would I drop a game? I swear to God, these people, you want to know, here's the absolute best part of all of it. All right?
Here's the best
I mean
part.
This now.
All right.
They like to look at us together. And they say, wow, you know, who would support Phil? You've got to be stupid or slow.
Oh,
they make horrible jokes. Things that are outside, totally offensive.
This is literally a shout out to Jade, by the way. He can't say it, but we all know it. This is a shout out to Jade. Now, I will say something, which I don't even know if anybody really cares, and I don't even fucking care if anybody cares. I don't know. Jade has been called a number of things, and I don't really care one way or another. Jade chooses to interact with DSP just like we choose to interact with DSP, just in a different manner. He chooses that he wants to spend a whole bunch of money on DSP, and he also happens to be functionally retarded. Like, that's just what it is. He's an adult. He's a retarded adult. He's fully functional, and he has to ask. That's DSP's quote, not mine. But remember the last time that DSP interacted with a fully functional adult individual who was may or may not have been regarded? That was on Apex. And he thought the person was a troll even though he was a legit fan. And what ended up happening to that person? He basically got shamed out of not being part of the community because DSP thought he was weird because he was speaking weird. When in fact, he just had a speech impediment and probably had, you know. But it's okay because, I don't know, DSP's sticking up for him, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Like, wow, you must ride the small bus if you like Phil's content. You must, just really fucked up stuff. What they don't realize is that they don't look in the mirror and look at themselves and realize only people, who would act the way that they act.
Phil, is this the road that we want to go on? Because this is a very weird road. I can understand if your defense is there are people in my community that may not be fully capable like other people in the community. You know what? There's actually a very easy way to approach this. There's an actual easy way to approach this. Yeah, exactly. Luther Cujo. Thank you for reminding me, Aqua Saber, because I almost forgot. I might even try to look up that clip. But the easiest way to have approached this would have been something as simple as there are people in my community that are quite diverse, and they may not be as capable as other people in the same way. And it's very discriminatory to pick on them like that just because of an impairment that they may have. And shame on the trolls for doing so. If he had literally presented the argument like that, it would have been pretty good. But the way DSP does it, the way he frames it is, they must ride the short bus, the trolls think. Well, you know what? Look in the mirror, because you guys suck. Well, I guess you can present the argument that way. I guess you are sticking up for them, but you kind of threw them under the short bus, if you ask me.
Those are the people who have the problems, not the people who genuinely enjoy positive content. That's a normal person. The person who doesn't, who's making awful jokes, who's totally always trying to create a toxic narrative, you're the one with the problems.
I like how he says all of this after he just called all the people that make fun of him knuckle draggers. I don't know if you know this, Phil, but knuckle draggers might as well just be another way of saying people who are low intelligence. It's kind of weird. After he's trying to stick up for people who may not have the same level of intelligence, makes the assumption that we're talking about them being on the short bus, which is weird because I don't think we specifically state that. I think we just say wheelchairs. But he does the short bus joke, and then he's like, "Yeah, you fucking knuckle draggers. Yeah, you fucking black voids." Man, that's Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. I literally don't know what to say about that. That's a very suspicious thing to say. Oh shit, I forgot. That was on top chat, not on live chat. Fuck! Forgot to change that back. Oh well, it is what it is. It's okay, we're all just knuckle draggers around here.
But that they won't look in the mirror at themselves. They refuse to be self-aware of anything going on around them. But then what do they say? Phil's not self-aware. They're the worst case of that on the internet, but they want to pretend like I'm the problem, or my viewers, my positive supporter viewers are the problem. No, you're the problem.
Sometimes projection can be so great that it creates a physical image that we cannot overcome.
If you went away, I'd be happy, and so would everyone else on this planet.
If the knuckle draggers that DSP doesn't like just went away one day, he would be happy. And if only there was an island that I could put all of these people that I don't like on. I don't want to, disappear them or anything, but I just kind of wish I could put them on an island somewhere far away so they couldn't touch me. Yeah. That makes a whole lot of sense.
Literally, if all the toxic shit about me on the internet vanished, the world would be a better place.
If all of the toxic stuff about me just went away, the world would be a much better place. Who gets to be put on the island, Phil? I'm actually kind of curious. Who gets to be put on the island? Does Az get to be put on the island? Does It's a Gundam get to be put on the island? Who else gets to go on the island? Does Nick Ricada get to go on the island? He talked about you. He laughed about you. And I wonder if Noel gets to be put on the island. I wonder if Adam Krigler gets to go be put on the island. Maybe all of Side Scrollers gets to go on the island. Dude, we could put a lot of people on that island. Could you imagine that? There are a shit ton of people that could go on this island. It's a fictitious island. I don't know what this island is called. Maybe it can be called Troll Island.
But they don't want us to admit that. Again, they don't want to look inward. They can't, because the moment they look inward, they realize they're the biggest hypocrites. They would, their minds would explode. It's ridiculous how nasty they are.
Look inside yourself.
Can't realize it, and then they literally try to project their shortcomings onto others as if they're the ones with the problems. No, you fucking idiots. What are you talking about? Right? So,
yeah, Troy Baker can go on the island too.
Okay with having a bad stream last night for support. Is it alarming? Yeah, it is. I was surprised.
I'm okay with having a slow stream today. Was it alarming? Yeah, it actually was.
Right? Because what I mean by slow is contributions. All right? Honestly, I was like, wow, I can't believe it was a low support stream, because people seem to have been asking about this for a while. Maybe it's because it was the wrong people. Maybe it was people who were upset that I was doing so well with Street Fighter that they wanted me to try to do other stuff. And then when I finally played it, they're like, haha, see, fuck you. We weren't going to do anything to support this anyway, right?
If they weren't supporting fucking Street Fighter and they weren't supporting... Dude, what is even... Yeah, I got to remind myself.
Right? Because what I mean by slow is contributions, all right?
I gotta keep reminding myself that DSP has already defined what slow is. So if anything is like slow support, it just means money. And if it's slow, it's money. And if it's support, it's money, and everything is money. I keep forgetting that everything is money because he told me that he's anti-profit. Sometimes I forget things. Call the island Devil Station. Yeah, sure, why not? I don't even fucking care. We can call it whatever we fucking want. Maybe we can call it the world. And we could put DSP on his own island. He can be on DSP Island.
Who knows? But I'm not here. I'm not a sleuth. I'm not fucking Sherlock Holmes. I'm not Inspector Gadget walking around. I'm not going to try to figure out this shit. I'm just like, you know what? I like the game. It's not rocket science. I'm going to play it again on Monday night. If we get no support again, I guess we get no support again. Truth is, the game's not even that long. Everyone says it's like a 6 to 8 hour game. I'm going to assume it's going to take me 8 hours. Because as you know, when I play these games, I usually play slower and longer than most. So it's probably going to be like a 4-stream game for me. It's not a big deal,
Only
man.
night
It's
streams.
Not. We'll do it. We'll play
you
it.
can
We'll
do
enjoy
2-day
it.
streams
So those
and
who
finish
liked
it
it,
up.
congrats. We're going to keep going. If you didn't like it, well, not a big deal, right? Not a big deal. And, you know, it's not a super long game. We got other stuff on the horizon. I would say, yeah, we're probably going to bring back Elden Ring at some point. And remember, coming up for my anniversary celebration in August, we're going to do retro playthroughs. We're going to actually, very soon, we're going to sit down and we're going to start determining dates for special events.
You remember how he tried to sell the retro playthroughs, like the retro marathon, and nobody wanted to buy it twice? But he still wanted to sell you it anyway. He's literally selling it to you again. I already kind of feel like Ninja Gaiden's going to be part of it, and then one of the other games that we didn't want to play, and then probably Chrono Trigger. He'll find a way to play it. He'll mysteriously find a way to play it, and then he won't make any complaints about it. Man. I am not looking forward to the stupid ass event. It's going to be pretty dumb.
There's going to be one retrospective day where you guys are going to nominate your favorite moments and videos from 15 years of me creating content, and we're going to actually watch a marathon of it and react to it. There's going to be a Project 7 event, and then I want to do throwback playthroughs, and it could be some classic games. Like maybe I'll go back and play some of the classic Mega Man and Mario games and stuff like that just for fun. But
imagine that. DSP is going to go back and play Mario. Are you guys excited? The original Mario Brothers again for like the umpteenth time, but he doesn't have the ability to like make it where you can bet on the outcomes of whether or not he's able to make it out of World 3-1 or, you know, he dies trying. I can't wait. That sounds like a killer stream that I need to catch. Maybe the trolls can influence him to play with no save states or something. I don't fucking know.
I want to do playthroughs of games that are older playthroughs of mine that I never really formally did a good playthrough of. You know, my idea would be like Saints Row 2, but I'm sure you guys could come up with good ideas too.
Saints Row 2.
One of the ideas was Grand Theft Auto 5, a game that I only did one playthrough of ever, and that was only the first year I'd become a streamer.
Saints Row 2? That was a game that he tried to sell people last year and nobody wanted it. And that was because he didn't want to play the new Saints Row when he found out it was bad. Even though everybody knew it was bad like months before it came out. And GTA 5, the game that everybody begged for him to play online, he refused to do it. He's going to play another playthrough of the single player? Why? Like, actually, why? For what purpose will it serve to do this? Oh, geez, man, could you imagine another single player run of GTA 5 in modern day? It's like no different than his previous day counterpart. I guess maybe he'll have a different mic and he won't be shouting into it or something, but that seems like it's a lame gameplay waiting to happen. No, thank you. I am not buying what you're selling, good sir.
So now maybe going back and doing a playthrough with that, you know, we'll talk about this. Let's figure this out. Well, exactly what we want to do in the month of August. So no worries. We got good stuff coming up. I'm not worried at all in any way, shape, or form. And then once we hit September, oh my God, we're busy till the end of the year. We'll have nonstop new releases to cover, right? So I'm good. You know, I don't care about every once in a while there's a slow stream. It's not a big deal. It's just, it is concerning and a little bit
I don't care,
confusing.
but I
To me,
care.
I was more confused last night than anything else because it seemed like there was a big majority of people saying they wanted Amnesia, and then half, you know, we only had around 200 to 250 viewers that were legit.
Look at how he keeps downplaying. How does he even know that there were 200 to 250 people that were legit? How do you have a legit viewer and a non-legit viewer? If you don't speak in a chat, does that make you illegitimate? If you watch a video, if you watch a stream, if you watch anything and you just never comment, are you illegitimate? What does it mean to be illegitimate? Your parents have to abandon you? Yeah, you know what? That's what it is. Your parents have to abandon you. So you're sitting here and you're watching this stream. You're watching this stream right here, the one that we're watching right now. Instead of them taking care of you because you're not fully functional, they actually drop you off and have you watch DSP. And they're like, all right, honey, we'll see you in 8 hours. I'm off to suck some dicks. And they come back like 8 hours later and they had to work overtime. Actually, 10 hours later and they had to work overtime. It's pretty bad, man. They got to make them rock somehow, you know?
Like I said, the other 200 viewers were obvious trolls coming in from Restreams, and then when it's the slowest, support stream of the year, I'm like, something obviously went amiss. You know what I'm saying?
You know what it is I'm saying?
And that kind of made me scratch my head. But now I think I've kind of wrapped my head around what really happened here, you know? But it's fine.
Remember, he's not Dr. Mario. No, he did say Dr. Mario. He's not Inspector Gadget. He's not looking for the claw. He's not investigating. He's not PI Phil, all right? He's, you know, he just knows what's going on. He has a little ticker that tells him all the true and honest viewers.
Fine. It's okay. It's good for variety anyway. I would hope, obviously, if you're someone who does like the game and was looking forward to it, maybe you will support the future streams now that we saw what happened that first one. If not, I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to cry like a little baby and whine about it. It's not a big deal. Other streams are doing good. Street Fighter's doing good. Yesterday, I was shocked at how good the Final Fantasy 16 stream did yesterday. Because we were bored for half the stream and people were still being very positive and supportive. I was like, thank you. Like, that's so nice of you because I know that we're not having a great time half the time. But, you know, amazing. Thank you guys
sound
for
like
that,
a
you know?
thank you.
Why on earth am I going to focus on one stupid night stream as if that's some horrible thing that happened? It isn't, okay?
Then why did you focus on it? You made a 20-minute segment on a pre-stream about it. No, a 25-minute segment about it. You made a daily wrap that was 15 minutes about it. And you had an unrecorded segment that was another 10 minutes about it. Why did you focus on all of this? When you could have just said, it's okay, guys. It's not a big deal. If it wasn't a big deal, you wouldn't have made a big deal about it. Literally for the past like 12 hours. So maybe it is a big deal and you're just lying to yourself and everybody else. And anybody with like a functioning brain, a pair of eyes and a pair of ears could probably witness what just happened right here. Actually, I don't even think they need eyes. They just need ears and a brain. It's RoboCop. Anyway.
Thanks.
Anyway,
thanks. For those who were positive, and thanks to those who continue to be positive.
This is
around
a good
here.
Thank you. I want to
Every
get thanked
time
like this.
That these idiots on the internet
scolded.
try to say something about me or my
Say that
viewer
you're
base,
wrong.
turn it back on them. Say, how on earth can you say that about us when in reality, if you just look in the mirror, you're a worse case than anything you're saying about us, right? How on earth could you ever accuse us when you're the worst hypocrites on the planet?
What am I doing to people? What am I honestly doing to people right now? I want to know. I actually want to know. I want somebody. Well, I guess I can't ask that one guy because he's probably gone. He's definitely gone, especially after the disconnect. He's gone. But I actually legitimately want to know from like a DSP fan, like, what am I doing right now that's actually worse than Phil? I don't panhandle for the money, so that's definitely not happening. I don't know, I'm making fun of a guy for doing it and doing it to vulnerable people and calling out every time he fucking lies and saying it's kind of weird. I guess making fun of a guy who is fully functional, a grown-ass adult who's 41, saying, hey, Phil, maybe shaking down people for money every single day on stream, maybe that's not a good look. Maybe I'm the bad guy. I never really thought about that. I actually have to rethink my life and my choices. Because this entire time, I've actually been committing fraud and acts of evil. Unspeakable evil. You know how it goes. You know how it goes.
It's just fucked up how messed up they are in the head. And then they try to say that we're the ones who have problems. No, stupid. We're just having fun on a stream. You're the ones who sit there all day obsessing over it. You're the one who needs help. You know, like, what the fuck is your problem?
Yeah, he didn't just obsess over a problem that he just made up in his head for the last, like, fucking 25 minutes. That was actually the trolls who did it. You know what? That's fine. The trolls amplify it by whatever he complains about by, like, twice the amount. So that way they can add their complaints on a DSP's complaints. And then a way it becomes, like, excessively long. That's why you get streams that are, like, fucking 5 million plus hours long. It's because DSP complains and we complain about DSP complaining. It's a vicious cycle if you think about it. Steve Irwin would not agree with this.
Okay. So anyway, that's my opinion, all right? So now
that's my opinion.
That's been said, let's now get to the schedule for the rest of the week so you guys know what to expect.
Okay, and I don't care about the rest of this because the rest of this was pretty much mediocre. He had some Q&A, he wore a hat, some guy gave him $100, he did a react segment, I don't fucking care. Though I do care about one thing, which was sent by Hate Army Watch, which I didn't get a chance to watch. And I'm gonna have to like reopen it up again so I can see the thing that I need to look at. Ah, man. Well, I guess we can reopen it again. It's inconsequential or something. I don't fucking know. It's not viewers for Baby Park. Where the fuck did I put it? It's in the screen sharing thing. I gotta look at, you know, why am I even doing this way? I could literally just look up Hate Army Watch's video. Why am I being extra? Literally being extra for nothing. There we go.
The Hate Army.
Okay, I want to see DSP's this. Literally, DSP P3DO guards Derek Ip, has a hard time morally condemning his perverse inclinations. Okay, what the hell was this about?
Army troll doing Hate Army shit.
Hate Army, that guy doing Hate Army shit.
God damn it, Dingus.
Hate Army saying Hate Army shit.
Hate Army. This fucking no load Hate Army saying Hate Army shit. Could you imagine that? Fucking fuck the Hate Army.
Good vibes to the Hate Army.
Shut up for hate.
To make this point more intuitive, imagine.
Well, I got a couple questions, even just before we even get further in. Number one, who out there is saying, and I'm not even talking just pedophilia, but in general.
Wait, what?
Let's say people have bad inclinations, bad thoughts in their head, okay? So people are saying outright, like, they should be morally wrong for having those.
I know the point that he's trying to make, which is you can't ban a thought crime, but could he have worded that a little bit better? I feel like that was very poorly worded. Like really poorly worded. Oh, okay. 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 All right. Let's hear the rest of this. I'm already kind of scared.
Like, how do you know what's in someone's head to begin with? That's weird to me.
Yeah,
like, so
he really did not
You know what I mean?
word
Like,
this right.
if you're going to say that something's morally reprehensible, usually the reason you know it even exists is because someone has acted upon it, correct? If something is in someone's head, you don't even know it exists. So how can you say something in someone's head as a thought is morally reprehensible unless that person actively chooses to act upon it? And I'll give you an example here, okay? There's some people who have awful, awful, awful thoughts in their head that they can't control. It's not their fault. It's mental illness. And they know these thoughts keep popping up, and they push them to the side. They never act upon them. They don't speak upon them, but it still bothers them because they keep having them. Why do I have these thoughts? They go to psychiatrists, they go to doctors,
legality
and,
with
they talk
morality.
it out. Some of them take medication. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think I know the argument he's trying to go for, which is you cannot punish somebody for a thought crime. Because if I enact a if I am thinking of, I'm going to word this as best as I can. I imagine what it would be like to unalive somebody in my head, fictitiously in my head. I've not committed a crime because I have just imagined it in my head. I cannot be punishable for a thought crime because I'm just imagining it in my head. Like, people do that to DSP all the time where they like to, imagine stuff happening in Minecraft, right? It's not illegal. I mean, it's kind of immoral when you think about it, but it's not illegal. I gotta hear, man, I don't even know if I want to reverse and hear it again. It's very specific though, maybe, I don't know. You know what? No, I'm gonna hear it one more time. No, I have to make sure that I understand his argument. I don't want to defend him, but at the same time, I gotta make sure that I exactly hear what he's saying.
To make this point more intuitive, imagine.
Well, I got a couple questions, even just before we even get further in. Number one, who out there is saying, and I'm not even talking just pedophilia, but in general, let's say people have bad inclinations, bad thoughts in their head, okay? So people are saying outright, like, they should be morally wrong for having those.
Yeah, okay, I see what it is. I see where it is. Because in my head, immediately I conflated morality with legality, and I thought that he said legality when I missed the whole morality portion. So that's actually partly my fault. Morally, it is incorrect to have the thoughts in your head. Legally, you're not doing anything. It's still morally incorrect. Now, it's not to say that... how to put it? It's a bad thing morally to think about it, but like, it's really hard to still punish somebody for that unless you actively know what they're thinking. So if they're expressing what they're thinking in their head, it's very morally incorrect and it needs to be adjusted. That is true, or at least society deems it needs to be adjusted. It's a weird thing.
6652 tiered 50 big ups. Following this logic, is saving a 300+ long playlist of little girls still just a thought? Are downloading images and videos a thought? Decepticran and Haltz both pointed out that Derek vanishes from the chat during this segment. He returned right after it was over.
No way. How? Well, no. It's hard for me to say how do they know, but I guess it wouldn't surprise me either. It's oddly convenient. I don't know. Maybe somebody should. Oh, shit. I'm not even saying it. No, because if I start saying somebody should send that to Derek, then it's like, well, you're making a call to action to fucking harass Derek. Well, you know what? Derek's fucking weird. He is fucking weird. Good Lord.
Like, how do you know what's in someone's head?
Yeah, that is true. You don't punish people for moral wrongs. You punish people for acting on the moral wrong. That is true, Dogsplain. Like, I understand what the argument he is trying to make. He's just making this really poorly constructed, I think.
To begin with. That's weird to me. Like, so we know, you know what I mean? Like, if you're going to say that something's morally reprehensible, usually the reason you know it even exists is because someone has acted upon it, correct?
Well, no, not necessarily. If somebody has thought something that's morally reprehensible, it could have just been divulged. If you're going to a therapist and they're like, yeah, sometimes I think about oh God. I think about what it would be like to be very mean to animals. And I think about it a lot. It's like morally that's reprehensible, and seeking medical help in the form of a psychiatrist is the correct way of going about it. Like, yes, it's wrong, but yeah, you should seek help because those are thoughts that aren't necessarily normal, and you probably need to be seen about it, because if you act out on that, you're gonna do something, probably something you shouldn't be doing, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's kind of like the Daniel Larson effect. Yeah, that's a good point. Phil lacks intellectual eloquence. It's why, which is why he over elaborates and still screws up on terminology and the line of logic used to make an argument. Sometimes the boy don't word good. How about that? The boy don't word good. Having those pervasive thoughts and desires have disastrous consequences if acted on. Absolutely. And immoral to have them, or more so prevent one's self from acting upon it.
50 big ups. Derek was chatting regularly until this part started. He ghosted that shit and then was back a couple minutes after the segment ended.
Well, Black Mage, you can just tell me in the chat. I'm literally like paying attention because I wanted to see the context of the feedback right now. You're talking about a man who is morally void. He only cares about what is legal and illegal. That is actually true. We aren't talking about DSP. In his mind, what he does to earn his keep is something that he deems as being morally acceptable, which our problems with DSP is we don't find what he does on a daily basis to earn his bread as being morally just, which is why we in general have problems with him. I mean, I have problems because he's taken away from people that are fucking sucking on Uncle Sam's teeth. I don't like the thought of my tax dollars going to people who do need assistance. I will say that, because I'm not one to say that social programs shouldn't exist. I'm saying that there are people that take advantage of it and they really shouldn't. And it's not actually going to the people who desperately need it all the time, 100%. And I'm saying that those people who happen to be DSP supporters and happen to fall into that camp of getting some gimmies from the government sometimes have a proclivity to share some of the wealth to DSP. And I don't like the thought of my tax dollars going to DSP because some idiot said, hey, you know what, instead of spending it on some essentials, DSP is marked as an essential. That's my 2 cents anyway. And I think that's kind of morally unjust for DSP to just be okay with taking that kind of money, especially when he knows it. A good case in point was DSP kind of not scolding Derek when he found out that Derek stole his mother's credit card to get DSP, or no, to have a sub to DSP on Twitch way back in the day. And his thought process was, sorry to hear about that, man, instead of like, Derek, you shouldn't be stealing from your mother to do a sub to me. You need to get that refunded now. He could have corrected the action right then and there, but he didn't. He thought it was just okay, and it was like a sad thing that he no longer could get Derek's mother's money. Like, that shows you his level of his understanding of morality. It was sad that he didn't get the money and he couldn't continue to get a sub from Derek. Not that Derek stole money on his behalf. Like, that's kind of fucked up, right? But he never really condemned it. I'd rather my tax money go to Cobra than Jade. I don't know. Cobra is kind of a money sink too, to be honest. He's gonna drink himself to death, and I feel like we're gonna pay for some of his expenses when he goes to the ER for something. DSP is like water and food, though. He's like water and food. Okay, yeah, sure. At this point, I'm surprised he's managed to drain so much by now. Well of Dent money is bigger than I thought. Yeah, it's just gonna ever continue. Phil is the type of person who would accept literal stolen money and then play dumb when called out. That is true. That is true.
If something is in someone's head, you don't even know it exists. So how can you say something in someone's head as a thought is morally reprehensible unless that person actively chooses to act upon it? And I'll give you an example here, okay? There's some people who have awful, awful, awful thoughts in their head that they can't control. It's not their fault. It's mental illness. And they know these thoughts keep popping up, and they push them to the side. They never act upon them. They don't speak upon them, but it still bothers them because they keep having them. Why do I have these thoughts? They go to psychiatrists, they go to doctors, and they talk it out. Some of them take medication. You know what I'm saying? Until someone acts upon a thought, how can anyone really judge them for it? You know what I'm saying? It's not like
you can still judge somebody on the thought. Yeah, you can still judge somebody on the thought because it's not normal. Is it to say that they're irredeemable? No. It just depends on what it is that we're talking about. Like, if you're having these terrible thoughts of, unaliving people, yeah, that's kind of fucked up, and you should kind of, get some flack for it. And people can talk about it as they find out, but it's like, what else were they supposed to do? Oh, it's okay. It's okay that you think this way. Like, they're going to be like, bro, you need to get some help and you need to be checked out because this is not normal. And please stay away from me. This is weird. This is legit weird. And we got 3 more minutes of this.
A person is acting, I choose to have these awful thoughts in my fucking head. And, some people are haunted by them. Some people are tortured by the thoughts. I don't want this fucking thought. Why does it keep coming into my head? It's awful. They're mentally unstable because of it. They're saddened. They're depressed. They don't want to live with these thoughts. I would think some people probably end their own lives because they can't get a thought out of their head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I actually do know what you're saying. Didn't DSP used to be haunted by these thoughts? And he said he corrected everything by sheer willpower. Because he, I don't know, stopped drinking and he stopped WWE champions or something. And he used to be depressed. And there used to be a little devil sit on his shoulder. That used to scratch the back of his neck. And he thought it was the back of his mind. And then he would scream out occasionally the thought in his head, WWE champions time. And that would be the end of it. I remember vaguely that was the story he told us. It probably was embellished a little bit though.
So, I mean, is it morally okay? I guess the question is it morally accountable? You're only accountable for something that you act upon and hurts people, right? I think all of us can agree in our lives, and I'm not saying pedophilia, but we've all had weird thoughts. I've had thoughts where all of a sudden I feel like I just want to beat the shit out of someone because I'm angry about something. Did I act upon it? No, I didn't. Is it morally reprehensible to beat someone up? Yes, it is. But I've had the thought, when I was a kid, I used to have some thoughts about, for example.
That's okay. I thought about,
and now it's different. But when I was a kid, I'd be sitting there in my room, and my window's open, right? And it's the middle of a spring day, and it'd be a loud ass bird right outside of my window. I'd be like, I'd be angry. Shut the fuck up! I could strangle that bird. And then I would think to myself, why did I just have that thought? Strangle a bird? That's awful. I don't want to strangle the bird. The bird's it's a piece of nature. But in the moment, you have a bad thought of something awful. Should you be held morally accountable because you had a thought like that? You know what I mean? At one point, do the thought police come into play here? And I can't just think of something. You should be able to think as long as you realize after the thought occurs, this is not a thought that should continue. This is a thought I don't want to continue. I don't want to act upon it.
I think now I know what everybody's jumping to. I think ultimately what DSP is doing, he's trying to make the point across, which he's doing it very poorly, but he's trying to advocate that you cannot simply be punished for a thought crime. And I think he's conflating, as said by Meth Bear, legality with morality. Because he's still kind of doing it now, where he's conflating the two. In my opinion, in terms of legality, no, you should not be technically punished for a thought crime in the sense that, I guess, if I think, I gotta be careful every time. If I think about unaliving somebody, if I just think about it, if it just, the thought crosses my mind, I should not be legally punished for that. Morally, it's apprehensive. It's abhorrent. It's a very bad thing to be thinking of. I mean, if you're thinking about that all the time, I mean, something's kind of screwed up with you. I guess he's answering the wrong question. This is kind of what happens when DSP doesn't word shit, like, really specifically. I really wish he didn't fucking talk about this. This is definitely something.
So just because someone ends up having an awful, disgusting thought or a bad thought that they know is wrong, I don't think that they should be held morally accountable. It's if you continue to entertain those thoughts that you know.
Conspiracy and accessory to a crime is still harmful. Missing your shot is still bad. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Derek's question are more than thoughts. See, when Derek is doing, he's actively seeking out the content, and I don't really know how far he's willing to go. What worries me a lot is his proclivity to seeking out videos on YouTube, publicly putting it on a playlist, hiding it after he gets called out, not really changing his behavior, and dropping these really weird subtle hints that he's okay. He's very obsessed with pornography. And I don't like the thought that he was interning at a fucking a Toys R Us in Canada. So it makes me very, very worried to hear these things, because he's just so open and honest about anything revolving around sex that I don't think I would be comfortable with him being anywhere near anybody, actually. Not without some kind of like a supervision, I guess. He's a very weird one. Sounds like he's defending and changing the topic at hand. He's not doing a good job of answering the question that he, I guess, posed the viewer, really. Maybe he should have just posed the question to the viewer and left it open-ended. As Seal, the others have before pointed out, dated a 17-year-old while 29. He doesn't have the moral high ground that he thinks he does. Morally, he doesn't know, if he's talking on that subject. There are some people, though, that would view that as, like, not as offensive. I guess people can point towards Boogie, though, and that's, like, ridiculous, too. And I guess you also have to look at it this way. We assumed the 17 because of the way things don't really line up for when he was supposedly talking to Panda. I'm not defending that. I'm saying that we kind of make a lot of assumptions on that. Talking about while dressed like a creeper at the beach is the most inappropriate shit ever. Yeah, it's kind of weird how he is dressed up right now. It's kind of... I don't think I would like to run into this guy on the beach. Gotta remember, this is a lesser evil compared to Derek Unleashed. That is true. Derek without any restraints is a nightmare. Derek clearly has an issue of upper tier Chris Chan variety that clearly needs needs some sort of expert intervention. That much is clear. I just don't know why DSP is trying to die on this hill. I don't know if he's specifically dying on the hill for PDF files. I think he's really just dying on... I think the hill he's trying to defend is the hill of you cannot be charged with a thought crime. I don't know. And then you can branch off to what is illegal or illegal, but he's not wording it right. So I don't really know which hill he's trying to go on. The hill that I would die on is, in general, the thoughts that I have within my head in regards to something. Oh, Jesus Christ. And now even I'm worried on how I want to word it. I don't want the thought police brain probing me to find out whether or not I thought of something that's against the government, saying this is right or wrong, I guess. Maybe that's as far as I want to go. You know what? I'm not even gonna go any farther. That's like literally the furthest I'll go, and I'll let DSP finish it off.
are going to be harmful to others, or even yourself, or both.
I don't want
then you act upon them.
the clowns
That's
of the government
a
telling me what I
completely
can and
different
can't think.
story,
I
you see?
guess I don't know.
So I don't even know, like, why do we even need to further the discussion? Like, we don't, like, what is the other 5 minutes of this video? I don't even know why it even needs to continue. Right? Like, that's it.
I'm actually kind of curious. Who is the person he's watching? Why is he watching a video that was uploaded 5 days ago? And why does it only have 5 views? And why do you think this was okay to watch? Anybody even ask that question too? Like, was this literally a plant? Was this literally like a time bomb that was planted just to kind of, you know, see what he would do?
That kind of answers the question. No, you
I think
shouldn't
he
be
didn't
morally
screen
accountable
this.
just
I
because a
think he
thought pops into your
should have
head,
screened
especially
this.
when every thought in your head is not necessarily something that you want to happen in your head. What about a dream? Should you be morally accountable for your dreams? Well, those are technically thoughts in your head, but you didn't control them. They just happen, even though they're subconscious. Oh, no, you know, morally accountable because something horrible happened in a dream in your head. No. So the answer is no. You shouldn't be morally accountable for everything that pops in your head, but you should have the rationale and the reasoning to say that's not something that should ever be recurring or happening in my head, and I certainly should never act upon it. And if it's something that's stuck in your head you can't get out, you should try to seek professional help to make sure that it doesn't keep happening if you can within reason. You know what I'm saying?
Look, I'm seeing what he's trying to say. I understand the basic idea of what he's trying to get at, which is the government can't. Oh, geez. Like, he has a point with the dreams thing. Like, if I dreamed it, it's technically a thought. In a way, it's a subconscious thought, but it was a thought nonetheless. What the hell am I supposed to do at that point? I didn't act on it. It did happen. I'm not reoccurring, hopefully. Just happened to be a dream. What do you do with that? I gotta agree with his take that you shouldn't be held liable for that. If he had a brain, he'd have skipped the damn thing. Yeah, you know what? I think that's ultimately what it is. The problem that we have here is he doesn't have a way in which he can nuance this logically to bring his point across. And I understand his point, which is Big Brother should not have ultimately the ability to control what it is that I'm allowed to think or not to think. If that was the approach, and we leave it on the table as that is the approach of if government says I can't think this, that is wrong, because I should be able to think whatever the hell I want to think legally. And they should have no say in it. I can see his point there. And I am actually willing to say that if that is the point that he's trying to make, really should have worded it better. I guess. I don't know. I literally don't know. All right, night, Shybot. My thoughts are my own. My actions are mine. Hold me account for my actions, not my thoughts, is essentially what DSP is going for, but he can't word it. You know what? Actually, Hermit, that's probably the best way to do it. My thoughts are my own. My actions are mine. Hold me account for my actions, not my thoughts. That's probably the best way. Because in Derek's case, it's not his thoughts that are getting him in trouble. It's his actions on his thoughts. Because if his actions on his thoughts are, I'm going to go to a random, like, Asian woman's channel, and I'm going to look at, and I'm going to look and add to playlist, like, these girls dancing. It's kind of really suspicious. And I don't know what else he's doing with whatever he's acting on, but knowing what he is sub to, because he has his channels public, and seeing what some of those just have only like 1 or 2 videos, I don't know. You kind of wonder what the hell he's acting on. And my biggest concern is he's definitely going to act on something because he's acted before. And he's showing he has a public proclivity to add kids in videos. That is correct, Seal. If you've ever wondered about that, by the way, you can look up Derek Kip's channel and you can look at his channels. They are public. And you can see that there is like a 10% chance that the channel you check on if it has a if it's not a big name channel, it's like a smaller channel, it's probably a lot higher. It will have videos of kids either singing, dancing, or doing all sorts of stuff. And it was my great misfortune to look through that on a Discord stream, and I noped the fuck out. And I am so worried of what else he's hiding. May not have him subbed. He just may have added them playlists, man. I don't know what was in that playlist. I've only seen that one screenshot, but that's very fucking concerning. Really fucking concerning. Derek hasn't hurt someone yet, but he seems like he's going to. Yeah, that would be my concern. Derek is going to be on a Catch a Predator one day. We would probably see that at one point. I guess if TCAP's still going. Yeah, this is definitely not a thing he should have approached.
So there you go. Okay. Fair enough. I don't even need to continue. Like, there's literally nothing, no other reason to continue in the discussion. So, okay. On to the next video, which hopefully is more lighthearted than that one. By the way, now I guess I can adjust my levels again, because that video, the volume was really low.
You can't look into the playlist. Okay. Thank God. I just don't like the thought of them being labeled what they were labeled. Very scary. If Derek kidnaps kids from a Walmart parking lot, should he only get a warning? My God, I still don't understand why he had the gall to ask that question. Should the guy go to jail, or should he be let off with a warning? Bro, he kidnapped somebody. He better go to fucking jail. What are you talking about? Should he be let off with a warning? That was like the wildest thing that I've ever heard Derek attempt to say. Hey, look at that. She's playing. Oh my God, she's playing Pizza Tower. Oh, she's not playing Pizza Tower anymore. No, she's done. Fuck. Damn it. I thought Iris was making content. She's not making content at all. She lied. No. This guy's making content. He's watching LTG do some stuff. Oh, man. No. No, there was a new LTG. Oh, my God. Motherfucker. There's a new animation. No. I did not know this. The King's Deposition. Oh man, I bet you this is pretty good. I don't want to watch this. It's probably too good. But if you want to watch it, it's over here. It's pretty good stuff. Don't worry, you'll hear me say it eventually. I don't want to watch it. I'm done though. I think I'm done. I don't have anything else I want to do. Is there somewhere I can drop you off? I want to drop the kids off to somebody's pool who's currently streaming. Actually, I got to refresh this. I don't know who's currently live and active and actually streaming stuff that I want to put you guys off to. Oh no, there's nobody. There's literally nobody. Burger Boy's streaming. What the hell is Burger Boy streaming? Day of the Dead. Oh man, I swear to God, ever since the content changed, I used to be a Burger Boy fanatic. Not really. But yeah. It changes from time to time. Sometimes we get live streams and they're all fucking nonsense. Actually nonsense. That's okay. One day. What else we got going on? Dragon Ball AI. Now wait a minute. This is content right here.
It's fantasy. You're the one who destroyed entire planets. Remember?
That was different. I did it to prove my superiority, not because
Hey,
I
look.
wanted to dress up as a giant animal.
Yeah, I'm just dead.
Well, maybe you should try it sometime. Vegeta. You might
Vegeta.
find it liberating.
Nah, I will never stoop to such levels of humiliation.
Oh man. Okay. What the fuck? Kate, literally stop. What are you doing? Oh no. This is nonsense. Stop painting me as the bad guy. And he removed the buzzing. Oh, that's pretty good. Watching found footage of an alien. Literally, it's like found footage of an alien. This is what happens when you go to Roswell. You see this guy. Take me to your leader? No, thank you. Take me to your homeboy. This is my favorite FGO. I don't play FGO. I have a strong distaste for Fate Grand Order. only because I hate Nasu so much for basically starving the West of content for the visual novels that are based on, well, FGO is based on. If you really think about it for a second, really think about it. The West is only granted shit like fucking FGO, but they're not granted a way in which you can legally have an English copy of Fate's Day. Have you ever really thought about that? It's kind of lame when you think about it. It's a trail cam. Yeah, this looks like trail cam footage. This is what happens when you leave deer corn out and you put the little shutter on. You're hoping to get like some actual deer come out and maybe some bears and squirrels and shit. But then you catch this dude and he's wanting to anally probe something that's moving. Got to be careful. Cover your buttholes. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Take me to your highest tipper. We still haven't gotten Fate's Day. No, we haven't, and we never will. We'll never get Fate's Day. Because why would we? Why would the West get it? Nasu has already proven that he doesn't give a shit as long as he gets the Dosh, and the Dosh is only whatever he needs to put out, minimal effort. They finally just announced that we were going to get Tsukihime for the West. Great, in 2024 though. So you're telling me that you couldn't announce that a year and a half earlier? Okay, thank you. I wanted to buy that. I wanted to buy and import that Japanese fucking stupid collector's edition just because I had nothing better to do, right? Thanks, Nasu. I hope you fucking have something bad happen to you that I don't want to say, because if I do that, then I may be having bad thoughts. Whatever. FGO is trash. It's a line from people who haven't experienced the game's highs. I don't necessarily think that FGO is absolute trash. I think I'm more salty over the fact that I am denied the things that I'm wanting, especially just a proper route in Tsukihime for Satsuki. And I hate how Melty Blood has rewritten the story to now canonically remove certain characters because they don't fit in the universe, I guess. I don't know. I just sometimes I get really, really pissed off at Type Moon. I really do. And that's kind of what it is, you know? But don't blame me. This is just me being mad. It's just literally me being mad, man. That's infuriating. It'll always be. Give us Narrow back. We're never getting Narrow. Narrow's not coming back. He's not allowed. He had too much fun. He flew too close to the sun, dude. Yeah, you're stuck with Blob now, you idiots. Oh, man. Whatever. It's fine. Okay, I think I went over. Well, actually, let me look at these timestamps. So somebody was sending me timestamps, and I don't know what they were for. And I'm actually kind of scared to click these. Let's see what this timestamp leads to. Okay, this is. Oh my God, DSP reacting to the Amberlynn documentary from Sunny V2. Really? What could he have possibly have said?
Here's the deal. This next video, all right, I'm going to explain. There's a
never mind. Man, I thought it was. Oh, I got really excited for a second. You sent me something else.
Special situation surrounding this video.
Okay.
Okay.
Now. Oh wait, no, he is. Okay, never mind, he is. Oh, I was upset for a second, and now I'm not upset.
That's as far as I'm playing this fucking video. All right, and I'm gonna explain why I put this up on the screen for a good reason. Okay, right. This is an Ultra member submission.
Sunny V2.
All right, it's a video, a documentary video.
He really does not like Sunny V2. It's very apparent. Now, I will say this, I am in agreement with Phil in terms of the quality of Sunny V2 style documentaries. They're kind of just made because, you know, it's kind of really clickbaity, but there are facts in there. It's just, they're not as clean as you would imagine, right? I don't know. I don't know.
Made by a YouTuber called Sunny V2.
Yeah, we'll never get Cosmos back. The most you can get is
I don't know her story.
What's it called? Xenoblade
right?
Chronicles 2.
Here's the deal. there's two major reasons why I'm not watching this. Okay.
Here we go.
The first is because this girl's story is very sad. She's someone who basically has, a lot of people suspect some kind of like mental illness. And she started off being this kind of YouTuber that was supposed to lose weight, but ended up gaining weight over time. And essentially, she's, you know, people call her a lol cow, but in reality, I don't even know if it's that. It's more like, I don't know. You gotta wonder if she's okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is someone who's had a lot of bad things happening, and I don't really like the fact that people kind of harp on that. Like this, you know what I mean? That's number one. Just to
dude, you remember when he did a whole like review of the documentary on fucking Keemstar, and he liked to harp on the negative things that Keemstar did to the point in which he brought it up in a random ass interview that was actually supposed to be conducted on Phil, but he somehow or another turned it around and tried to make it about Keemstar. Yeah, we don't hype or we don't harp about these things, I guess.
To begin with. But number two, all right? And the person who submitted this video never would have known this, so I just want to make this publicly known.
Oh, clear.
Sunny V2 is a scumbag YouTuber. And what I mean by that is that Sunny V2 is one of those YouTubers who literally just takes a lot of stuff from other places, does no actual research themselves on anything to confirm or corroborate that anything is real. They just take in all of the drama content about people and compile it into a video and then actually act like the video is factually true.
I don't think that he thinks that they're factually true, and I'm almost positive that Sunny V2 might have a disclaimer somewhere. I want to say he does. Let's see. Let's look at that Amberlynn Reed video specifically, because I feel like somewhere tucked in here.
Amberlynn Reed created her channel to
document. Here we go. All right. Amberlynn Reed created her channel to document what's supposed to be an epic weight loss journey and said blah 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 blah. The video will cover the reasons Amber receives hate and look into why she's failed losing weight all these years.
Was supposed to be an epic.
Continue clicking, man. I feel like he has to have something somewhere. Apparently not. It's been a while. Does he have anything at the beginning or the end? I will say this in terms of whether or not he gets it right or not. He may not be doing something that's appropriate, at least his approach anyway. A lot of these people don't seem to do that too. Yeah, I don't know. I understand why DSP doesn't like Sunny V2. I feel like some kind of blurb would probably help make or soften an impact that DSP has as an argument where this guy is just a piece of scum because he's doing what other people are doing. Maybe, I don't know. I actually don't know. It is kind of weird though.
And the reason I can actually say this with a 100% certainty
because a video
is because this
about
person
him
has made videos about me before, okay? And if you watch back the videos, here's the thing. There's been documentaries done about me in the past. I've watched the Down the Rabbit Hole documentary about me, right?
But he didn't
at
ask
least
for
with
stuff.
the Down the Rabbit Hole documentary by Frederick Knudsen, he tried to at least take things that were public, right? And that's what he talked about.
Yeah, that is true. Unless you sue somebody, there's not a whole lot you can do if the person is deciding to make up stuff for fabrication. He is citing that the information that he received is from somebody else's video, which is something that should be taken into account too. That is part of the description, saying the idea for the video was inspired by this person who posted a video on a similar topic in 2019. So he is basing his information on this person's video, which I don't know. To say that this guy is not doing any kind of research, that's a little disingenuous. I think that maybe the research isn't as robust as maybe he would like. And I think that a lot of that has to do with how DSP's video went. If I'm not mistaken, the DSP video had a couple of inaccuracies too. Actually, you know what? Let's take a look at it. I actually want to see it. He's only made one video about DSP. Why do people hate Darkside Phil so much?
Idiot named D.
Let's go forward. We already know of that clip.
In fact, I'm pretty sure that Darkside Phil, Boogie, and
Yeah. Hear him explain. Hey, look at that.
He would want me to continue to be able to
He
make
shut
content
these
so he can
channels out?
continue to make fun of me, right? He's not that stupid.
He doesn't shout out DSP's channel. The video I'm going to discuss is Phil's poor mindset and dismantle it, as well as comment on, Hey, look at that. Credit, it's Tevin's fault. Maybe that was the channel. So he did give credit there on that clip. Doesn't give Darkside Phil's channel, which is actually kind of funny. It's actually really kind of funny. Oh shit. Who's the worst, DSP Wings or Boogie? DSP, he doesn't have a single redeemable trait. Low tier god. I can feel that Boogie is the worst. DSP, no doubt about it. Oh man. LTG's the worst. You think it's... Oh man. Boogie, DSP. That's a good way of getting engagement right there. He is a pretty good guy when it comes to farming the algorithm and farming the engagement. He's asking the right questions. That's how you fuck with people. That's how you artificially boost shit. You get them to fucking argue right here, and you ask a question that prompts an answer, and you have it pinned up here. Master of the arts, I would say.
He's not, I mean, he's not a
Oh,
nice
yeah, this is the
guy
birthday
by any
stream.
means, but I don't think that Tevin is a stupid guy. He knows he can get away with what he does. He makes money doing it. Why wouldn't he, right?
but he definitely has some other issues that I want to talk
That's
about in this
okay.
video. Point number one, Darkside Phil has mastered the art of the blame game, right? And boys, we're bringing back the quizzes because you guys loved it last time. Quiz number one, if a bunch of bad things happen to you...
Oh my god, get out of here. Oh shit, no, that is related.
Why?
Never mind.
Do you think it's a result of A, you, or B, everyone else? If you answered you, then you are correct. You're on 1 out of 1 on the Darkside Phil test, guys. Good job.
Wow, that's very exciting.
This is one of the most important principles to apply in your own lives, boys. Put in the effort to take blame for your own actions as much as you possibly can.
That's still applicable today, though. That still is applicable. That's like an actual thing today. It is pretty savvy. That is a savvy way of doing it. Oh, man.
Now, sometimes things happen in our life.
I don't want to skip around. I want to see what DSP has. Okay, does DSP at least contest what it is that he hates?
Oh, here's a bunch of shit that's hearsay. Here's a bunch of shit that's conspiracy that's not corroborated by any real concrete fact, and pass it off as fact.
What part of this is like conspiracy? His pre-streams?
Kind of been the opposite. It's been like a very meager, measly, slim pickings when it comes to games. I mean, really, I try to do streams to entertain you guys that are downtime streams, and people complain. It's boring. So it's not me. It's the viewership. People are now bored because there's been such a lack of new releases, and I get that.
So in this clip, it's DSP saying...
For brevity's sake, I could see why that was cut. I wonder, I don't think that's missing context. It probably isn't. What other stuff do we have going on? Another DSP thing.
Honestly hilarious.
And you know, Tower Cat just said something funny. He said,
It said he's broke because the YouTube algorithm has changed.
60,000 videos on YouTube and you're still broke. Yeah, you're right. You want to know why, Tower Cat? Because YouTube me. YouTube changed their business so many times over the years. They changed the search algorithms to push my videos out of the search so no one can find them. They changed the way they divvy out ads to make it so that if your videos don't have a certain percentage of viewers,
Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot about that. The
really
worst
is. It's ridiculous
YouTubers.
the way that when I started on YouTube, it was one business model, and I catered the way I was doing things to that model, and it worked. And then over the years, YouTube just kept changing the rules and moving the goalpost and changing the rules because they kept changing what they wanted their own business to be. And that's what really screwed me over. It's not that I didn't work hard. They kept changing their site and business without publicly disclosing the information half the time of what they were changing. And there's nothing I could do about it.
Now, in terms of the algorithm, it did technically change. If you want to be like, I had to find that out the hard way too, but the experiments with the the description. The description, because I think tagging doesn't even hold the same kind of weight, if at all, anymore, compared to the title and the description. Description is a lot now. Like, it actually holds a larger amount of weight, which is why you'll find a whole lot of nonsense. A whole lot of nonsense in descriptions nowadays.
Dude, this is what YouTube is. Are you living under a rock? You think it's best if YouTube hadn't changed their algorithm at all?
And I'm also trying to remember who it was that specifically tested it, but there was somebody who was making up like very unique tags and trying to see whether or not they were searchable, and they were not. Like, it only was searchable if you put something in the description. So it is true that the algorithm did change, but it's rather recently, not back in 2020, or at least not when this recording would have been, which is 2019.
All over the last 10 years. Where do you think YouTube would be if it hadn't changed its algorithm since 2008 when you first started? YouTube would be dead and you wouldn't even have a platform to upload on.
The reason why YouTube and Google is, I guess, good as it is because they do update the algorithm. Now, whether or not it's a good change or a bad change can be debatable depending on who gets affected, but if they didn't change it or if they didn't update it, then people would be able to easily scam the algorithm because it was so well known and you could kind of easily exploit it. I mean, look what ended up happening when people were exploiting the new features of fucking YouTube when initially it came out with a community tab. The reason why it was so big with any of the new features, and this goes for any new feature that ever gets pushed out by fucking YouTube or by Google in general, they hold a lot more weight to it. So back in the day when people were doing the whole community posting thing, because nobody was doing these, if you ended up doing them, it held more weight and it would push those because nobody was doing them. But by the time DSP started doing them, everybody was doing them. And at that point, it held zero weight. He kind of got really late to the party on that. And it was the same way with shorts. By the time people did shorts, everybody was doing shorts. And because he jumped in so late, nobody really cares about shorts. That's why none of his shorts really explode in popularity anymore. But, you know, it is what it is.
It is so pathetic that you would blame YouTube for changing rather than looking introspectively.
DSP isn't wrong, but he's wrong for not adapting with the times. That is true. DSP is currently in the wrong, not necessarily because of what happened not actually happening or not happening, but it's because if it did change, he needs to adapt. The way I still do it is I'll still use the tags, but I'm also going to make sure that the description is pretty robust, at least in terms of cross-posting and putting a description that is relative to what people are going to be searching for, and sometimes stupid-ass quips. That's how I see it anyway.
And saying, all right, YouTube is changing, maybe I need to change my content. It's not YouTube's fault that they've changed, it's your fault because you haven't changed for YouTube. On top of this, you blaming YouTube is assumably you saying that
he's
your
way too late to the
income isn't
party.
high enough from YouTube. But what about the other side? What about your spendings and money management, Phil? How do you actually know that you're good with money, Dark Side Phil?
This all started when I...
Wait a minute. Oh, wow. That's actually pretty funny. That's very pertinent today, too, because that question's being asked, and this is before the vest streak. Oh.
Moved across the country in 2014.
Man.
Before then, I did not really have much significant debt at all. But when I moved across the country from Connecticut to Washington, I accrued a ridiculous amount of debt. Between, you know, the down payment on this home that I live in, the moving cost, the cost to furnish the house, the cost to upgrade my business.
This one.
Upgrade my business. Man, I completely forgot about that. And in that entire time in his move, what did he really upgrade? I mean, he bought a PC once, so that did happen, but he really didn't do anything to upgrade the fucking business at all. He just had a new internet line compared to his Connecticut one. Oh, man. Yeah, I can see why he's a little pissed off at this this thing here. Trying to see what else he got pissed off at. What was this one?
Said positive things on stream. And instead of just giving them a pleasant, positive response back about what he did for Christmas, he turns it into, I didn't do much because I didn't have any money. This is not entertainment, and to be honest, it's kind of just sad. Again, think about it. For 1 month, if he only said positive things on stream, what would the trolls have to upload to YouTube? In the process...
Whoa, this guy has figured out. He literally figured it out. If DSP said nothing but positive things, what would the trolls have to upload? Man, this guy can figure it out, and he's not even DSP.
He would probably convert a lot of those trolls into genuine viewers because they notice the change in the pleasant vibe in the stream.
Oh, Swaggers wants to know which is harder to take off on, Twitch or YouTube. I would say YouTube. YouTube's almost impossible now because the algorithms and things that they've employed. It's almost impossible to get a video seen on YouTube unless you're absolutely 100% toxic. All my videos I did on KO Gaming, the videos that took off were the ones that were, this is the worst game I've ever played. Anything that was a good review, no one wanted to see. But a toxic ass video fucking went nuts, right?
Wait, so it's impossible to be seen on YouTube if you don't have toxic content? Wait, so how would you explain these 2 videos that I uploaded in the last 2 weeks, which are both building up my favorite YouTube?
Weird. Oh man, that was like, holy shit. Look at where he came from. He's flexing on videos where he used to get 10 and 8,000 views in a week. And this is a fucking video that has like near 900,000 fucking views. Man, he really did improve, I guess. Well, it's what it is.
They've been my 2 most successful videos that I've ever uploaded, and they both have a 98% non-subscriber viewer base. Sorry, Darkside Phil, but I'm going to give you a bit of a reality check here. It's hard to get noticed on YouTube if your content is garbage, which yours is.
Yeah, I see why he wouldn't like this guy. I'm not seeing a whole lot in terms of shit being incorrect. It is just really opinions on DSP based on his own content. I don't even think there's a whole lot from anybody on the out. No, this is literally just 100% whatever DSP says. So it's not like taking what somebody else said. It's literally just whatever DSP said, word of mouth, and just him acting like a dickhead. Oh well. Content glow up is real when you hit the right rhythm. Yeah, but DSP is never going to glow up or grow up. He's going to kind of just be content where he is. He said it multiple times. DSP does not want to change his content. Because, I mean, why would he change his content? It's just kind of better for him to stay where he's at. It requires less work. All right, let's take a look at this one. What is this one? I don't care what he has to say about Amberlin.
Next.
What is this one? Oh, okay, that one we just watched. I don't want to, we don't need that.
But I'm just going to say this, it's very simple. If you're
okay, there's he's ranting about something here.
someone just to sit here and complain constantly about every video, I'm just going to ban you. I don't care. Because there's a difference between someone who's like, okay, I just don't like this particular video, or just sitting here saying, this whole stream's boring, this sucks, blah, blah, blah. Fuck you. Don't come to the stream then. You know what it is. You know that it's random submissions. You have no idea what the videos are going to be. Neither do I. I'm not here to sit here and field your complaints because you're an idiot who just wants to complain that everything's bad and not entertaining for you. Okay? That's number one. Number two, you'll notice the vast majority of people complaining are not channel members. If you become a channel member, you can submit the videos for next week. So if you're sitting here complaining every week the show sucks, but you never become a member and submit a video, you're just a scumbag, and I'm not going to put up with it. So
if you, oh man, can you imagine that? What you're watching is bad. Well, if you don't become a member and submit shit, you're a scumbag. Holy crap. He was really off the rails during this.
Literally from now on, if I see this shit and I see complaints, I'm just going to ban. And I'm not going to put up with any of the nonsense anymore. Because really, it brings down the vibe of the show. When I'm enjoying what I'm watching, I look back on here and think, oh, I hate it. Oh, next video. Oh, this Twitch sucks. Why did people submit some bad videos? Fuck off. No, really, get fucked. Go get fucked. And leave out all of us alone on the internet who want to have a good time. We're tired of your toxic shit. Really. Okay? All right. I'm going to mute the mic.
Was that's definitely not recorded. This must have been an unrecorded segment. Holy shit. What the fuck?
I'm right back, and we're going to continue on with the second half of the show. Thanks.
Yeah, that was not recorded at all. That was just him needing to go on a little fucking tantrum, I guess. What is this last clip? What happened? Oh yeah, this is the one that I saw. This was good. I was really happy that he did this react. Oh man, it's like a classic video for me. Legit classic.
Perfect. That's how they do it. Get kicked right in the hearts. Anyway.
Well, the truth comes out. I've never been autistic. I work 40 hours a week to support my parents. This has all been a trick. You have been trolled.
Huh.
He really didn't have a whole lot to say with this. He kind of mentions Chris, but that's about it.
Chris Chan, the good ending, 2 years ago. I wonder, when did he film that clip? Because obviously people know all about this guy, and you know he's messed up past and all the things that has happened to him and because of him that he's done. You know what I mean?
I think that was actually
so
him,
they're basically
right?
pretending he's like, oh, like the whole thing, all the internet controversy was always a joke, right? This shitty Windows movie maker, by the way.
Kneeling during the national anthem is.
He didn't realize that wasn't Chris, did he? He actually thought that was him. Of course. I didn't even realize that. I guess when I was listening in the car, I didn't realize that was the thing that he said. But the way he assumed it, that was actually Chris. And whatever. Whatever. Okay. And then there was this guy. I remember just looking at this part and he said something about something? I don't know. It wasn't about credit cards. It was like something
not
stupid.
Disrespectful, but criticizing.
Oh yeah, it was the standing for the national anthem, and it was about DSP pronounces Kaepernick's name weirdly.
Someone for exercising their freedom of speech? Absolutely.
This is to talk about credit cards versus debit cards a couple
He
weeks
says
ago.
something here.
So it's his take on
He even watches it.
controversy, huh?
Hello and welcome to the world according to former Paul. Weeks with notable deadline that all free.
Oh, he
Respectful
does.
speech.
Here we
The
go.
one side of the all right. Well, I've heard and seen both sides of the argument. The one side of the argument is yes, if it is protected, if freedom of speech is protected by the American Constitution, then it is not disrespectful to protest the national anthem. On the flip side of that, I've seen, well, you have to understand the reason that you have the rights you have.
He doesn't really
is
pick a
because
side.
of our country, because of our military, because of our government, because
He
of the
kind
way
of
it
thinks
exists.
this is a catch-22 because somebody says it's a catch-22,
I'm not going
which
to give it
it's
respect.
not really.
You don't respect the freedoms and you don't deserve them.
It's cyclical in nature,
So you're
though.
supposed to have full freedom of choice to do whatever you want. Freedom of speech, that is, excuse me. You're supposed to have full freedom of speech to say whatever you want, but then if you say certain things that don't go in line with the fact that you have the freedom of speech, you don't deserve it. It's weird. Like, it's kind of like a cyclical argument, right? And a catch, like, yeah, right. Travis is like a catch-22. It's kind of interesting. I don't know. Just because someone is sitting for the anthem, does that mean that they're disrespecting the entire country? I don't know. Is it really a symbol of protest, or is it just supposed to be like a publicity stunt, like trying to get attention for yourself? I mean, the whole thing's been blown into such proportions. Like this guy, Colin Kaepernick or whatever.
Colin Kaepernick. That's what I was looking for. Kind of almost trying to say it was like Copernicus or something. Colin Kaepernick. He even said his name. How did he forget it? He literally says it in this video that he just listened to, and he already forgot how to say the guy's name. Fucking A.
For years couldn't get hired. Is it true he finally got hired by an NFL team just recently? Like for years, no NFL team would touch him with a 10-foot pole. They were like, we just don't want to have someone who's going to be doing stunts like this. And that's what the discussion about our team will be instead of our game, right? So I don't even know if he even got hired or not. Eventually, I think he did, but for like years, he was just sitting, not hired by any team. So, I don't know. I see both sides of the argument. I see
like I get the protesting, but it really was just more for a publicity stunt more than anything else. The guy got exactly what he wanted, which is a bunch of publicity. He got if I'm not mistaken, he had a book deal or something. And eventually he did get a sign on to another team, but it's not like he was a very good football player. He was pretty not that great. But he, virtue signaling and whatnot, we got him to be on a team or something and, did a thing and he made some money out of it. So that's pretty good. Everybody was a winner and nobody was a winner at the same time. Pretty cool and all that shit. Whatever. You know how it goes. I don't think I had any other clips that I had to look at. Yeah, he did have a Nike deal, didn't he? Holy shit. Fella made more money and got more acclaim than an activist as a football player. That is true. He wasn't a starter. He was no. Kaepernick's a shit player. Dude hit the best in college. And from what I understand, I don't know exactly on his stats, but from what I understood, he was not he definitely wasn't the best player in the league. Well, like I said, he got that bag and everybody kind of forgot their lessons and they kind of just assume that everything is good. Now you got people literally submitting the knee. They literally take a knee and submit fealty to other people because it's like the right and proper thing to do. It's kind of wild when you think about it. Like when you actually think about it, people are willing to just take a knee to show some kind of weird like support and solidarity when it just means submission. It literally just means submission to, I don't know, a higher authority, perhaps. Kind of weird. Why would you submit to somebody? Why would you bend the knee and submit to somebody? What a fucking wild thing to do. And I don't know if you saw it, but the Master Luke player who destroyed DSP joined under a different name and Phil praised him. No way. I didn't know that. Actually, I had disconnected earlier, Raw Phil. I forgot that's what I was supposed to check, how the night finished off. But yeah, we had a disconnect in the middle of everything, and I was supposed to end by like watching how DSP did. Where was the out of curiosity? You may have it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Did anybody ever tell you you are very meticulous when it comes to your timestamps? You are very meticulous when it comes to the timestamps. Holy shit. Weird docs comment. What the fuck? Okay, what is this one? What happened here?
You just doxed yourself, Airhead. It says Iowa FGC there. You're not supposed to dox yourself on stream. It's a bad idea.
Okay, that is a little weird. Jose and Goji getting kicked. Don't won't invite. Wow, won't invite Jade. Huh? Surprise, surprise. Gal. Only Luke match. That is the only Luke match, huh? I was kind of like looking. Well, no, okay, there's two, but I was like looking through. It's like Team Divorce. I remember we looked at Team Divorce. Wow, so it was right then. Kicks Goji, Kami, Ryu, still want to buy Kami, Blanca, Ken. Jose and Goji kicked, Blanca insults viewer Willow. What?
Willow, yes, good night. Willow, you have to understand when I'm playing fighting games, I can't be here to say good night to you every single time you're here. And you do it every time, and you realize you're going to sit around for an hour waiting for me to say good night if you're waiting for me to do it when I'm playing a fighting game. You can leave and come back tomorrow, it's alright.
Jesus.
Seriously.
Well, you know what? To be fair, thank God he had the fucking balls to finally do that. Because I swear he treats some of his fans like they got to be tucked in. You got to kiss their penis before they go to bed. Fucking hell. Yeah. Okay, we get to enjoy this. Say goodnight, Willow.
Beautiful. He was waiting. Wall bounce, when you do the combo. Oh, it is a dash cancel variation. I like that.
He's dead. Nice neutral jump overhead in the fucking.
I don't know how I'm gonna get it.
Wait, so hold up. What? How did this happen? Wait a minute. He uppers him overhead. He knows the tech is coming, right? Like he has to tech it, because what else is he gonna do? What did he mash? What did he actually mash? There's the upper, and then you hear this. Hold up, just listen to that. He hits 3 times, and I'm assuming it's his attempt to, I don't know, maybe he tried to do a 360. You don't think he had the balls to do that, right? Like, he has to know that the next thing that's coming up is a throw. I don't know what else is going to happen. Because if he sees you parrying, like, that's the thing I would go for, I guess. I don't fucking know. Man. Ambient mode. Get out of here, ambient mode.
Yep. I don't know how I'm going to get in on him because he's just such a good zoner. Luke is a really good zoner, so... Nice overhead.
That kick
oh my god, I
is a
missed
nice
the jump in that I needed so badly.
I don't know if that's a medium,
nice.
like crouch kick that he's doing,
right there.
but it's a really nice poke.
No, I got him. Wow, what the hell? What range? It's insane.
Yeah, that was, holy shit. Look at that. I agree. Look at that. Look at that range. Look at that. Like vacuumed, is it? Look at this. He got vacuumed in.
No, I got him. Wow, what the hell? What range? It's insane.
Holy smokes.
Nice. You got it there. It fucking worked. I can't believe it interrupted and worked. That's amazing. Wow. I can't believe it worked. Holy shit. Good match.
Decepticon and Alt called it earlier during the stream, but DSP has been slowly ignoring and phasing Derek out of the shit after Jade's mom. Actually, that is kind of curious. I gotta see if that's gonna mean anything.
From that range. And now he gets a level 3 punish. I can't believe it whiffed from point blank range. That's terrible. All right, I'm just gonna forget 360. I'm gonna do combo after that then. Hey, I'm done. I'm in the corner. I'm never gonna get out.
Look at that little back step he did. Look at this shit. Tosses him. Just backs up. Look at that little backup that he did. He's like, okay, look at this. He's recovering. Goes forward, then slightly goes back because he knows he's gonna wake up and do something. Punished instantly. Cancels into a fucking dash, and now we hit him again.
I'm in the corner. I'm never gonna get out. Zangief is one of the worst characters in the corner in the whole game. Seriously.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. So we toss out our little fucking foot here. We do that little fucking kick. We're anticipating DSP is gonna immediately wake up. Toss out that kick to kind of see whether or not we're going to catch him, waking up with something stupid, some kind of EX, immediately grabs him. Because what else, you know?
I have no
fucks him up with a grab.
For anything he can do there.
God. Yeah, frame killing a throw.
Like, rock, paper, scissors, guess. Fuck it. You get hit once, you're done.
Jesus. Very nice.
He did. Just think about this. He did fireball.
He canceled into that, right? Hold up. Because he was originally doing a dash and he canceled out of that. Yeah, he did.
Hey, just think about this. He did fireball, attack, dash, cancel, and then was able to do drive impact, and I can't punish any of it. It's so ridiculous.
Holy shit. He fell for it again. Yo, the overhead into the ground. What the? Wait, can he extend his how he's in the air? Look at this. Wait a minute. Oh no, he's not. I was thinking he's extending that. What the fuck is he doing up there? He's hanging out for way too long up there.
Can't move.
This player's pretty good. I definitely agree.
Yeah.
Nice.
I can't do a damn thing. No meter. You're stuck in the corner permanently with Zangief.
I will say this though, Zangief does suffer from what I understand, from what has been explained out. He does suffer from this weird detriment where he gets burned out. He has like an extra like 25% where he has to recover because he recovers slower than anybody else. That is kind of lame, but I'm assuming it's got to be for some balancing reason.
I honestly don't even know because all those are safe hit strings. I don't know what to do with Zangief here. I can't drive impact ever.
Ooh. That's brave of him.
Wow, instant recovery. So good. See, I can't punish that either. I tried to punish that, couldn't punish it. He got me clean.
Nope.
He got over the level 2.
Yeah, because you did a raw fucking activation. You woke up level 2. What? He's already in the air. Dude, he's already in the air when you're doing this. Why did you even fucking commit to that? Did he think that he was going to hit him with an overhead and that was going to be the end of it? Like, no, that's not his trajectory right now. He's going behind you. Yeah, why did that happen, man? It happened because he was going there. Like, that's just where he was going to land.
He got over the level 2. Yeah.
Oh, bro. How do you throw like that? Why would you even wake up level 2 like that, man? That's such a weird choice.
He got completely over the level 2, which you think, oh, it's gonna be a reversal. No, he just goes right over it. Even the giant radius is like, it's weird because he goes like this, but the only thing that hits is the hand down here. The hand up here is completely worthless. It does nothing.
Oh, so that's why he's doing it. He's treating it like some kind of wake up anti-air. He just assumes that the hitbox is like everywhere the arms are swinging when it's not. Which even then, I think he cleared the hands by the time that happened. Hold up. Yeah, like he's already cleared the hands. Even if the hitbox is up there, he's already long cleared it. Like he wasn't in any kind of danger. Oh man.
Hits on the ground down there, so it's really not an anti-air super at all.
Yeah, he's
well, I gave it a
playing,
shot
like,
with Zangief. I didn't think I was going to do well considering that was his main. And he beat my ass convincingly. Very nice. Let's try...
Very nice. Well, I agree. Very nice indeed. Team divorce, blah, 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 blah. I don't really want to see any of these though, because most of these are going to be fucking trash. Like, there's just nobody that he would actually have to go against.
Entirely. So, fuck that.
That's a plat player, so maybe this person could give a little bit of a fight.
I don't know the distance. I thought I was close enough. Oh, I don't know.
Bit of a shame that wasn't capitalized on, but oh well.
Whiffed. I thought it would hit. I really did think she would land on it.
Oh wait, what? Land on it? But you go forward. If it like went up at an angle, maybe, but going forward like that, no, you're literally taking a full step forward. There's no way she's gonna land on it.
Wow. Nice parry, that's it. She fucked it up.
I think that's the one thing that I kind of don't like about Honda with these perfect parries and then being a little bit easier to kind of parry. His headbutt is kind of really risky. Like it sets him up for so many weird instances where you just perfect parry his ass and shut him down. If you know what's coming. Dream match right after this one is good if I remember. All right, we'll look at both those and I'll go to bed because I gotta go to bed. I'm super tired and the effects of the caffeine have worn off. At this point, I'm running on nothing. I'm running on nothing and maybe a little bit of pie. I had a little bit of pie when I disconnected. It was fridge pie, dude. Come here. He's doing all right. They're holding well against CSP.
Oh, see it? His throw used to have great distance. In this game, the distance of the throw is bad. It's really, really short. Probably because it has a, it's like for a tick throw kind of a deal, or when they're thinking you're gonna do like jab into headbutt or something.
Yeah, the caffeine crash is real. Yeah, I'm feeling like super fucking tired.
Like right there, I should have done that. I bet it would have hit.
Hey, make sure I eat a hearty breakfast. That ain't happening. I'm gonna send out my morning emails, and then I'm gonna be looking for translations to have been completed, and I know they're not gonna be completed. That random ass sweep. When was that sweep for? Wait a minute. He headbutts, gets hit. No, it was before that. The sweep. EX headbutt, low kick, gets hit, rolls, wakes up, punch, kick into sweep. Man, if that jury saw that coming, could have just blown him up with a fucking punish. Good Christ, why would you hit that sweep button? That's something I have to avoid. Like, I want to take away my heavy kick button if I'm going to accidentally hit that. Jeez.
Oh shit, I didn't even know it hit.
Don't come at me with fake Derek channels, please. Just introduce yourself as fake Derek. Kind of lame. You can tell a real Derek from a mile away.
I had it. A trade and I win the trade. Damn.
And that was rough. He's definitely fiending for that win. He needs that W.
Nope.
That is true.
Nice.
That's over. Okay, let's go to the next match.
Whoa, that I didn't know. I had no clue. Boom.
She's basically dead.
Perfect parry. Very nice.
Yes. Just blow him up.
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to play this character. Incredibly good combo.
We're gonna get nonsense. She can't parry the headbutt. That was a slow headbutt that he tried to put out.
Oh no, I had her.
The anti-air would have killed. Well, it's okay.
I had her. I did. And then I just realized I had meter too. I could have.
He just got meter back. What do you mean? I totally had meter. You had meter literally half a second before you died.
Oh no, I had her.
Like literally 2 seconds before you died.
I totally had her. I did.
What was he gonna do? Parry? Could have what? EX something? He could have EX'd headbutt. He has to do the wake up anything. Anything for adult. But I get it. He needs that W.
Oh my god, it beats it clean.
Yeah. There's enough hits.
Yes. Yes, look at that mix up.
And he could have drive impact. He could have done anything. Although it still would have been scary to see the drive impact because he had no health. So
killer. Oh shit. I was meter burned, not her. I thought she was meter burned. That's why I did it.
Why do you think she's meter burned? Are you not paying attention to what color you are? Is she gonna blow him up with her level 3?
I'm serious.
Yeah,
that's why I did it.
Yeah.
I thought she was meter burned. It was
I
gonna
think
kill her
that's
with chip.
dead.
I guess I was the one meter burned. I have no idea.
Yeah, I think he's dead. No. Oh, no, that's dead. And he knew. He knew. He knew.
Did it. Did the input.
He did it. He did it so late. Listen to this. He's already grabbed and he's already taken his hands off the controller. I already did it. I did the input, man.
Did it. Did the input. I thought it was going to kill it with chip. I totally did.
Yeah, sure you did. Wait, no, that was that set that we were looking at. Oh my god, we were actually looking at that set for the jury. That jury did pretty good. Jury did pretty good. Was that set, right? Yeah, that was. That literally was that set.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And did she have drive burnout? I totally thought she did in that fight, and I guess I was completely wrong. Was I looking at my meter instead? I think I was.
Oh, well. DSP has
right,
to blame the game or something. I don't fucking know. All right, that was pretty good. I'm out of here. I am pretty tired. I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to enjoy the sleep. I have nowhere I can put you guys. There's literally no late streams that I can put you guys anywhere. Just nowhere. Quite sad. Sad state of affairs. Shit. What is she streaming? Unarchived singing featuring Lazy Rat. No! Things that I'm going to miss. Oh, well. It's okay. I'll put on her stream as I sleep. If you guys want, there's Twitch streams that are going on. Look at this. Tevin is currently streaming. Did you know that it's his birthday? You know what, guys? Did you know that it's Tevin's birthday right now? I challenge you right now to go over to his stream, to literally go over to his stream and tell him happy birthday, Tevin. I'm literally going to give him a birthday shout out right now. I wish Tevin a happy birthday situation type deal. I got to make sure that I'm not like re-echoing or anything like that. He is currently on like day number 107, moving on to day number 108 of the never ending subathon. Did you know that a sub to Tevin means that he will never ever stop streaming ever again? You just got to keep subbing to him and keep subbing to him and keep subbing to him. And if you do that, Tevin will provide content for the rest of his natural born life. We gotta sing a happy birthday song. Wait a minute, hold on. There's probably an epic happy birthday for Tevin. Yo, can we find this? We can probably find an epic happy birthday that we can play, and it'll be like for Tevin. You know what? There's probably one for Kevin, but there's probably not one for Tevin specifically. We're gonna look it up really quick. Look up the ones for Tevin. No, there's nothing for Tevin. Okay, well, they hit a lot of their fucking birthday songs. Oh, they did. Never mind. The Epic Happy Birthday channel actually has hidden their birthday things. And if they didn't, then they did. Yeah, they did. Oh my God, they totally did. Look at this. Oh no. Okay, we're going to play the Epic Happy Birthday, but we're going to do the cat one. Yeah, the cat one. All right, this is the Epic Happy Birthday for Tevin by the cats, obviously. Obviously.
It's your birthday! Happy birthday!
God, get out of here. Don't fucking full screen it.
Happy birthday!
Cupcakes! Dreamers! Pinata! Balloons!
It's your birthday! Happy birthday! It's your birthday! Happy birthday!
There you go. An epic happy birthday for the birthday boy Tevin. Big ups, happy birthday. Hopefully you enjoy your birthday situation type deal. Can't wait to fall asleep to your stream. If you haven't already, you should totally give him a follow. And if you haven't already, you should donate your Prime sub now to Tevin, so that way he can keep streaming forever and ever and ever. The end. Okay, I'm going away. Time to bed. Bedtime is now. Sorry that I had a disconnect earlier. It was pretty lame, and nobody likes disconnects. It is what it is, I suppose. Thank you for all of the contribution situation type deals on the Twitch side of things. I really do appreciate it. You didn't have to do so, but you did it anyway, which is kind of cool. Sorry if the content was completely meandering and we really didn't know where we were going. But you know what? We found out in the end where we needed to be, which was right here all along, or something like that. If I had one regret, my regret is that I have bonitis and I never cured it, obviously. Yeah, my one regret is I have bonitis. You know what? If you guys love LTG content, I'm gonna see if I can raid this guy. Hold up. No, wait, no, I shouldn't. I just realized I shouldn't. Fuck. Okay, we're just going out. We're going out and we're going to bed. If I do that, I don't know if I'm going to get somebody in trouble. So I'm not going to get anybody in trouble. Go to bed. Everybody go to bed. Nothing happened. And that was the best thing that happened. Nothing happened. Obviously. I helped get you through an August. Big ups the August. Oh well. Night, everybody.
Right now, for the next week, I'm literally strapped for cash. The only money I'll have is tips coming in on the streams. And that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week. So now in the next few days, I have to raise money to pay my utilities. And then, you know, see what I mean? Like, this is how it is for me. Yet these shitheads out there want to fucking fuck with me behind the scenes, ruin all kinds of financial shit for me. Then on top of that, make stuff up to try to make me sound like a terrible person on the internet.
To make money, I have to pay Ben bills. You know, I have to pay Ben bills. I have to pay Ben bills. I have to
pay my taxes, pay my back taxes. I have to pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill.
I have to pay Ben bills. I have to pay Ben bills, bitch. Pay Ben
taxes.
I have to pay Ben bills, bitch.
Day to day, tips to tips, to pay bills and things. Eventually things will get better, but kind of stuck right now with how things are. That's why I'm trying to make money.
I have to pay Ben bills. You know, I have to pay Ben bills. I have to pay Ben bills. I have to pay Ben
taxes.
Bills. I have to pay Ben bills. I have to.
If you want to sit here and you want to pretend like you're holier than thou, I'm better than those content creators, man. Because I have a job where I work 9 to 5 and I bust my ass at my job and I earn a paycheck, man. And then I come home, see? I'm not on the internet begging for money all day, man. See, I'm better than them, man. No, you're not any better. Everyone's the same. No one's better than anybody else. Get your ass out there and fucking work, bitch.